And we're live! Hello everybody and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius and I'm blind, I can't see, and so I make other people play video games. That's the idea, and I'm here again with my friend Vincent playing Baldur's Gate 3. Hello Vincent.
Hello Marius.
Yeah, we played yesterday and invaded the temple. The evil temple, which was much bigger and deeper than we thought. And we also just killed everyone, and I think the game, well, probably also expected other approaches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, invaded is, I think, the correct term. Yes, we have definitely invaded this temple.
There has been much talk about invasions on the Sword Coast, and who would have thought that it is us who is the real invaders? But it's all for a good cause. These are horrible goblins. They were torturing people. We freed a guy. His name was Liam.
Right.
And we killed an evil drow lady. But we haven't found Halsin yet. But our pockets are full of treasure. We've killed the goblin bosses, saved some people. I think we do want to check back on the grove, drop off our stuff, which, we did not do off screen. Sorry. It's something that needs to be done, some inventory management. It's part of the game.
Larian. Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
welcome to the show. Good to have you with us.
Yeah.
You're just in time to witness cool inventory management, which we didn't do off camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Vincent, I say we get into it, and by get into it, I mean get out of here.
The only question I have is, do we want to ask this weirdly glowing bugbear leader of theirs some questions before we do
Well,
that?
we talked. This is exactly where we stopped, and I
Yeah.
do want to do that, but I don't want to waste the scroll, and so I want to disguise myself with the disguise self
Right.
spell that we get in town, and we just have to hope that the corpses won't disappear.
Okay. Let's see if we can be saved. So if I open the map on the right side, it says waypoints, and hopefully I can just port out of here.
Yeah, let's try it.
Emerald Grove and looks good.
All right. Yeah.
Another step forward.
We are close to the yes.
Nice.
Don't
All
forget,
right.
single scroll works till end of the day. No need to use another one.
What? Wait. So, when you cast that spell, does that mean you can just speak with the dead? It's not just on one corpse.
Huh, yeah. Recast Speak with Dead.
Oh,
Butterscotch
wow.
has that condition. That's wild.
I didn't. Thanks. That's a game changer. I think we can still though get this guy's self and return in the same day, right? And then we can also talk to Minthra all on the same scroll. Wow, that's a real thanks. You just saved us a bunch of scrolls.
Yes. What I do want to ask though.
We could talk to all the goblins we killed.
We just had while we were running up to the grove, we had an update for a quest. The Githyanki warrior.
Ah.
And,
What does it say?
originally said find Zorro, and that
Well, we did it.
I guess we did that. And
She's
now it
in our
says
camp.
search the Sword Coast for signs of a Githyanki crash.
Okay, sure.
Zorro has left the Emerald Grove. We'll need to find a Githyanki crash without his help. Is Zorro the?
This is not Lizelle. This is another Githyanki.
No, I don't think that's. Is it?
Does it say Lizelle, our friend, in quotes?
No, a tiefling named Zorro.
Oh,
has
okay.
Seen other Githyanki. So
I don't remember this character.
I think that was the leader of the
The tieflings?
tieflings. Yeah.
He's gone?
I
Why?
guess
Did they
so.
do the exodus without us? We were just off for a little bit, killing goblins.
And the door doesn't. Yes, it does. Just yes, okay.
Well, I mean, it's cool that the game changes. I don't mind it. It's just we haven't been lollygagging. We're doing our best to help, okay?
Okay, that standing right on the other side of the door is Zevlor, Hellrider Exile. Is that the guy? I don't know which one we talked to.
Very well.
Let's talk to him.
Sure.
Zevlor, by Delt's virtue, the Blade of Frontiers? What's happened, Will?
I paid the price of angering the wrong devil.
Believe me, I understand better than most.
A moment passes as Zevlor contemplates Will's words. He then turns his attentions to you.
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it.
We can say thank you, or you can keep your coin.
You can keep your coin.
Yes. And
Are we talking as well?
no, as Butterscotch.
Okay, good.
And I guess the left the camp was referring to, well, now they can freely go to Baldur's Gate.
I suppose so, which is good.
Yeah.
I will kind of miss them. I hope the Thieves Guild is still here.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe it's in Baldur's Gate now.
Well, yeah. I wanted to steal the statue from the druids, but okay.
I mean, we can still do that.
Yeah, but I want them to know about it too. Be recognized. Anyway, let's see how this
You
unfolds.
can keep your coin.
Very good of you. Thank you.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, Mind. He returned just a while ago.
Wait,
What?
I
what?
believe he's catching up with Corker. As for us,
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
Oh, wow. These are some major developments. I think we've caused more of a ruckus than we realized.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently, yeah, we just killed
We did
every
it, guys.
goblin we found, and
We found Halsin without even knowing.
yeah.
He was probably just covered under some goblin corpses and we missed him.
Consolarium, this is what happens when you finish main quest Beth a secondary one Lolo boy. Liesel will be delighted to hear that we failed to do a single thing she asked us to do. Perhaps Shadow can take care of her after all.
Well, yeah. But I mean, we'll see how this unfolds. I guess we're just confused by the quests. We've been acting like real buffoon CRPG players. Because I thought, okay, we can still look at the crash.
Yeah. But I guess we should have like done everything in the grove before we engage the goblins.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe if you do the crash thing, then the goblin thing will not be an option anymore. I don't know.
I had no idea.
Well, we'll just take it as it goes.
Yeah.
This is just how the story works for us.
We can reply with either let's go there right away, speaking about the camp,
Oh, no.
or we'll see you there.
We'll see you there.
Find the river and follow it
Apparently
down
we cannot tell them, no, this is our camp. Folk hero, guardian of the forgotten, will us inspire.
Nice.
And there are, as you would expect, people preparing to depart.
Exactly.
There's a
Noble to
tiefling
have a
talking
tiefling cooking for them.
to a bunch of children.
Oh, all right.
And just a whole bunch of tieflings and children. And
Until we make
there's
a point
Moll.
for our
Can you talk to Moll?
maybe.
Moll, the tiefling guild leader.
Mm-hmm.
You do good work. If you can handle more than goblins, might be I'll have use of you in Baldur's Gate.
Was that the Thieves Guild leader?
Yep.
God damn it.
We can say, I don't have the idol you were after.
No.
I'm looking to trade, or we can leave. I guess we can still steal the idol.
Just before they leave, like give it to them on their way. That would be amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, we can just leave this conversation and return.
This.
All right.
Okay, let's hope they don't leave when we talk to Halsin.
Well, don't talk to Halsin, okay? Like, not yet. Let's just not lollygag around. Let's just do the idol right now.
Okay.
Do we still have spell slots?
Yeah, we have second and first level.
All right. So the thing is, I need a familiar for this,
Uh-huh. We have a familiar.
but I need you to not make it the crow. Oh, I have to get the door real quick because our friend Stefan will
Yes,
come back.
I'll be right here.
I did what I had to.
Oh boy, there's Halsin. That might be a problem. Can we get down there without talking to Halsin? There's a chest. We can
Come on, open up.
+15, come on. 18, nice. +2 and +24. Hi, Stefan. So, Marius, we have a problem.
Oh, Halcyon wants to talk to us?
Yeah, do you know there's this stairway down into the grove where the idol is? Halcyon is at the end of that staircase.
Oh no! The stealing of the island has become more difficult. Also, I have to say welcome to the show, Stefan, who is off camera right now, but has joined us in the studio, but we have no microphone for him.
Can I say hello?
Yeah, I don't know if you can be heard.
Can you hear me? Hi everybody, it's Stefan.
Yeah, that's him. Welcome to the show. You can watch me and Stefan play Slay the Spire on YouTube if you want, and Dwarf Fortress.
But not right now.
No, not right now. And Stefan brought us some ice cream, so that's very nice. Which I think he's right now putting into the fridge. All right.
I am wondering how we can get down there. Okay, maybe there's one way. Remember there was
But do you think Halcyon will initiate conversation with you?
Hail to Silo. Hello Stefan and hello all. I'm glad I'm not late this time.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Yeah, just in time.
Yeah. So we advanced the main quest haphazardly.
By accident?
Sort of. I mean, you had to see it coming. We killed all the goblin leaders.
Yeah.
And the evil drow lady and stuff. It's just, I don't know how we missed Halcyon in the evil temple, but somehow he was there and we freed him. So, and now, hilariously, the biggest priority for Butterscotch is, goddammit, all the tieflings are leaving the camp. Halcyon is camping this stupid druid idol. How do we steal it for the child thieves guild?
While we're talking about children, I think one of them is maybe following us?
Oh, is that Arabella, the one we saved?
No, that's Gan.
Okay, I don't know Gan. Sort of Gan. We have important things to do here. Can you just control Butterscotch and teleport past Halcyon? Or possibly...
no, there's... Okay, I want to talk to Gan because he's... Okay, now he's walking away. I don't know what that was about. There is the elevator, remember?
Yeah, that's right. The one being protected by the bear.
And that's on the other side of the circular part of the grove. So I hope we can just take that.
Okay, let's try it.
I'm gonna quick save, just in case.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Okay, we are in the sacred pool.
Good job, Vincent. You solved the Halcyon puzzle. We wanted him, but not right now.
Okay, yeah, we can... I'm pretty sure we cannot go close to that staircase because there are Halcyon and Kaka waiting to show us their dialogue.
Yeah.
You can already hear them. But we can reach the idol.
Very good. Okay.
So what's your plan?
The plan is summon a familiar, make it the cat.
Okay.
Right?
Let's get rid of that. Summon familiar. We need to take a short rest, so we can do that.
For arcane recovery?
No, for you can only you need to do a short rest.
It's just
for
a
familiar
limitation of the find familiar. Okay.
Cat.
And we quick save, right? Because this, of course, may not work.
Okay, we have a cat.
Good.
It's
now,
wonderful.
yeah,
very fluffy cat.
Nice cat, right?
Yes,
Kitty.
He is as big as Butterscotch.
It's a big kitty. Stefan, please have a seat. I think you should watch us steal this idol. This will be prime thievery content.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
The Druid Grove.
Mild spoilers maybe for your playthrough, but I think, yeah.
And we should also say, last time we tried that, we just walked up and took the statue, and immediately all the druids turned on the tieflings and killed them.
Yeah. So the situation is, the tiefling children are starting a thieves guild. Butterscotch wants in on it, and has the job, which she got from a 10-year-old, to steal the stupid druid statue, which she is obsessed with. Has tried, but in her divination dreams, she saw that it would cause a genocide between the druids and the tieflings. So you have to actually be clever about this, and we will be clever about it now. And what I want you to do, Vincent, is to send that cat sort of off to the side, because the statue is surrounded by druids, right? Chanting and stuff.
They are not chanting at the moment.
Ah, okay.
There are still druids
but
around.
they're people, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna like make a distraction with that cat because that's a special cat ability. You're gonna send it to the side, and it's gonna start to meow and stuff. I think that's even the name of the ability.
Yeah.
And you're gonna make it meow, and everyone will be like ooh and awe about the cat, and then Butterscotch will just walk up and snatch that fucking idol. All right? That's the plan.
I wonder how far away they need to be to not notice the idol.
I mean, that is the question, and the question is how far is the meow ability?
I mean, it's just an action, so let's see what it does.
Yeah, I mean, you can just click.
Okay, it pulled the entire grove. What
All
the
right,
hell?
that's a very cool cat.
Okay, it missed one. It missed two.
All right.
Okay. But we can get there. Yes. So if we just... It is only an action, so we do that. No. Okay.
It can do it
this
as
will-
often as it wants.
Yeah, it's just an action.
Larian. Butterscotch is a true neutral character. Kills all goblins. Kills druid leader by accident and then proceed to steal the idol from the druids in order to give it to some random children. This is a true D&D
You're
experience.
testing my
Yeah,
patience.
she's stoned neutral.
Okay, we might have to like chain distract them here.
I see. Like pull
So-
them away with the cat.
Yeah, because it doesn't. So the grove or the chanting area is about 60 feet in diameter, and that's exactly the range of that meow. So we could pull everybody around the statue, but they wouldn't be very far away from the statue. So.
But they're like looking at the cat. I don't know how that like influences things.
I don't know.
Let's move.
I guess we can.
Why don't you
discuss.
just try pull them away once and then just grab it, see what happens?
My faith will guide me.
Everybody else
Onward.
just walk away. Actually, who's the best at stealth? Stealth there.
pride of the gate.
+1 on will, +1 on Carla, and +2 on Butterscotch. Okay.
I think Butterscotch should do it.
Yeah.
And you don't. I don't think you need stealth.
No, but I do want to hide.
Yeah, like I'm not sure if that's necessary. But sure, it won't hurt.
Yeah.
But it's like you have no shadow or anything to hide. I don't know if the game will allow you to.
True, but if they are turned away, maybe that's enough.
That's my idea. That's already enough.
Yeah, but then
Lost our way.
the way I
Never again.
have learned to play these games is even then the game considers you differently if you are hiding.
All right. Why don't we just try it out?
Enter turn-based mode.
Yeah.
Now. And are they coming? Are they not coming? I guess we have to wait for
Let's
the
get on
bird
with
to
it.
react
No
now.
one stop me yet.
Okay, they're all running to us. Very good, very good.
I wonder if they build up resistance to cat meowing.
To do.
Okay, it doesn't work for turn-based because they are not in the turn, and
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Dull moment.
this is gonna be
Better be cautious.
quite difficult to properly time, but we'll try. Okay. And now just grab the statue.
Yeah, just try it.
Can't be added to inventory.
What?
Why not? Can't be.
Well,
added
that
to
worked
inventory.
before.
Why?
Is she full?
Oh no, I'm still selecting the cat. Of course, the cat has not.
Yeah,
no
she
inventory.
can't grab it. Come on.
All's well that ends.
Like my heart's
Not
literally
as bad as
pounding.
it could have.
I want the statue so bad.
Druids will not stand by while you abscond with their idol. Your next move will decide your fate.
I think this means they see us. But
Yeah. Also, for some reason, there's druid exactly in front of us right now.
Well,
Oh yeah, we can either apologize, you were mistaken to touch the holy relic, or attack.
no. Okay.
So
Well,
I
that
guess
didn't work.
this doesn't work.
It's okay. I have an alternative plan.
You are forgiven.
But we should quick load probably.
Sure.
I think the cat was brilliant, but it doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, it's just I think it's a range thing.
Yeah,
Like if we could
okay.
pull them further away, maybe.
Or what happens if you pull them all but not very far away, just so they're like not looking at you? I don't know. I don't know if the game like gives them a debuff, like looking
No.
at cat or whatever.
No.
All
Also,
right.
they go to her, look at her for like 1 second, and then turn around again.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it's
It's okay. I have an alternative plan. Don't worry. I'm not a one-cat pony. So are you at the idol again?
Yes.
All right. So this time it's going to be mage hand, okay? So from a distance, Butterscotch will like sneakily make the mage hand appear right on top of that idol. And this will be so puzzling to the druids, they won't even know what's happening.
Yeah, because nobody knows the cantrip mage.
No, because nobody picks it because it's useless. And she will like have this hand there, and then the hand. We've seen this. We've built a turret with this hand. This hand can throw stuff. It will simply throw this idol towards Butterscotch, and she will snatch it up and run away like a little thief.
I'm expecting it's too big. It's as big as Butterscotch. But I'm willing to
Vincent,
try.
it's not going to work with that attitude. I can assure you that.
Okay, we have the hand, and I'm entering turn-based because the hand. I don't want it to.
They're druids. They're cheap. That thing is like made of probably just wood painted for stone.
Never mind, I was wrong. We can throw it.
Nice. Throw it far, Vincent, towards Butterscotch.
What the hell? Can we just throw it again?
The mage hand just shoves it in front of itself, or like.
Okay, can we just chain throw it?
This is brilliant. The druids, they are literally like blind to mage hands. It's their one weakness.
Oh, but I don't think. Okay, take that idol and then throw it on the elevator.
Destruction of property is a dangerous hobby. This guard has come to remind you of that.
Just apologize.
We can try to talk our way out of it. We can offer a bribe of 700 gold.
Holy shit.
Or we can attack.
What is he angry about? Like the idol, or did you like damage something by throwing it?
I think I might have damaged the idol by throwing it because I don't think there was anything in the way. The only thing I possibly could have damaged is the elevator, and I don't see how that's
But what was
possible.
happening? Like, how far were you able to get the idol?
So I threw it basically like as far as I could, like 40 feet or something.
Yeah.
And into our group.
Yeah.
But there were still druids around, so I didn't want to pick it up there.
Yeah.
And then the next throw was onto the elevator that was right next to us.
I think, okay, maybe we can talk our way out of this, and that's fine. I don't want to pay that much money, though. But I think once you've thrown it off there into the group, I would just try to pick it up and see what happens.
Yeah, cool.
But like
sure.
right now, maybe we can get out of this.
Yeah.
Let's try to talk.
We have deception. I was trying to save it, but I was too late. Intimidation. Keep accusing me, and the next thing getting broken will be that loose jaw of yours.
Look, we're the hero of the goblins. Don't fuck with us.
And persuasion. Personally, I think it looks better like this.
That's the thing Butterscotch would say.
Did we actually? Yeah. Right. If we actually broke the stupid idol.
We give it to the child broken. She's like, that's not what I meant.
Well.
And she starts crying.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Shadowheart is the one doing the check, and she can't guide herself. This will not go well. Actually, yes, she rolled a 15.
All right. Yeah, maybe this will be okay.
You've convinced them, for now. But transgress again, and no amount of talking will get you out of trouble.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Sure. I still don't know what I broke. The statue seems to be fine.
Yeah,
it's still glowing with bright green colors and magical auras, but it's now on the elevator.
Pick it up. Actually, quick save, then pick it up.
I vote we go on the elevator and see if we can just get out of here before picking it up.
Why don't you just quick save and try to pick it up? Okay. Because if it's in your inventory, the puzzle is solved.
That's true.
And if not, we'll do the elevator thing.
But that'll fit in my pack.
We walk.
Druids will not stand by
God damn it.
abscond with their idol. You are forgiven.
It's still on the
elevator. Right. You were right. We have to be even sneakier, Vincent.
Let's drive off with
it. Your elevator plan is brilliant, I have to admit.
Goodbye, druids.
They will never figure this out.
Pick it up now? Yeah, we got it.
Excellent, Vincent. We did it with teamwork. It was very good. Yes. It's like We get into the elevator. It's like a magic trick. We get in there. Idol is right here. We appear at the downstairs, and they're like, "Wait, you were supposed to arrive here with an idol," and we're like, "We never had an idol in the elevator."
You know what the best thing is? We still have the Sylvanus Blessing aura. Like, we are now running around, and the combat log is constantly telling us, this guy got an aura, this guy got an aura. We don't have an idol. What idol are you speaking of?
Is this actually strong? What does that aura do?
Proficiency in nature and animal handling.
Yeah, fuck that shit. No. This goes to the child. Here, little goodbye gift. Good luck in Baldur's Gate. You know, this will set you straight there. You know, I know a guy. Did you know this? I'm from Baldur's Gate. Aliens abducted me, but that's a different story.
Anyway, here's the idol.
Go to the Shadow Thieves or whatever. I know a fence. They'll set you up. Oh, this is gonna be good. This feels better than killing the goblins even.
No, don't move
not so quick.
Wait.
I should speak up.
This is hilarious. Yeah, just the combat log is filling with buffs.
Yeah.
Like, a model receives condition.
Remember?
When I was in the clear,
Magic hand OP outdoor.
yes,
Oh yeah.
Yes.
places to be. I'm sure you do too.
Well,
Look what we got.
we can say, here, the idol you wanted. Or we can use deception. I couldn't get the idol you asked about.
That's nice that they give you that option. But yeah, let's
I
give
mean,
it to
if
her.
you want the aura. That's
No, I don't.
here, the idol you wanted. Also, you should probably get out of here.
Yeah. It's getting a little hot. You know, we got a little bit of a GTA 3-star situation here.
Thanks. See you in Baldur's Gate, I hope. Now scram.
Wow.
Before I get emotional.
Okay, how should I read this? Either she's like baffled that we actually did this harebrained scheme of hers,
I think so.
or she was like a little emotional that we would actually help her and stuff.
Yeah, that might
know.
also be it, that she just isn't expected to get help from adults.
Yeah, maybe.
Can we still trade with them?
If any of your stuff goes missing, just let me know. You're family now.
Wow, we're family now.
But we
Vincent.
can't trade with her anymore. God damn it.
She just had trash. This child
Yeah,
stuff.
but still.
All right. Well, did we at least get fat XP?
Did we get an XP? I don't think so.
Wow, really? Not even for stealing that idol? That's a bit crap.
No. Did we even still have the quest?
Was it even a quest? Makes
think
me
so,
wonder.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't see it at the moment.
Yeah. It's still satisfying regardless. Just like Chad said, just for like using Mage Hand in an actually useful way. That's very satisfying to me. This
Yeah.
cantrip that I normally get so much use out of.
Now, I do wonder if Butterscotch couldn't have just thrown it from the start.
That's true, yeah, but like it was the case though that whenever a character touched it and druids were nearby, we would get the stupid narrator, like, which is not stupid, but in that case, I hate this whole, oh, you got caught. Like she would like
true.
do that, and guards would show up.
But that's the question. Is throwing touching? Maybe not. Maybe it is.
I mean,
don't
yeah, fair enough, sure.
know.
But somehow I feel like we would have gotten a
Where's our
fine.
cat? Oh, cat is still down there.
That also that meow ability. This is exactly the same as Will's minor illusion thing.
Yeah.
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 But I guess
that would have been my next idea. Try
Chain
to chain
them,
them,
yeah.
to actually get them.
yeah, maybe.
Okay.
If you had a group of wizards and they all have that, you could just send NPCs around in a circle.
Yeah. But I also did notice, even though it is an action to meow, you can't change it, chain it. So
Okay.
once they get to you and then look at you and they turn away, you can't meow at them again and they.
Yeah, that makes sense. But maybe a different cat could.
Yeah,
Oh
maybe.
no.
So, want to talk to the mastered woods?
Yeah,
do some
either that or
inventory
we
stuff.
do some trading now, which is the boring part, which we need to do.
Yeah.
But remember, talk to the trader. This is the big trick to make money in this game.
Yeah.
Talk to him with your highest charisma character, which very certainly is Will.
My question is also,
Sharp as ever.
I don't know. Do we just need to talk to the trader with Will, or just?
So it's true. You scattered the goblins. peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast.
That's a trade-off.
Yeah, we
Thank
might
you.
get a discount. Everyone recognizes our heroism, Vincent.
We can say, I'm just glad I could help. Number 2, any excuse to gut some goblins.
That's sort of us, yeah.
And number 3, I want to trade if you have anything good.
Well, what was the first one? That's what Will would say.
I'm just glad I could help.
Yeah, that one.
As am I. And I'm sure those poor refugees would quite agree.
And then we want to trade.
All right.
Of course.
We'll never know. That would be a dick move. Stefan was like, oh, you should have sold it to the druids. And how much would it go for? The thing is, druids aren't known for being stacked with money. They're sort of very aesthetic types, usually. So, they're basically no fun ever.
No.
Yeah.
Apparently, we did not get any attitude bonus from
It's okay.
saving their growth and all that.
Here's I don't even know if we want to do this trick, Vincent, but like, how much money do we have? Just cash.
1,981.
So if you give him, I'm not saying we should do this, but if we gave him like 1,800, just give him money, we would max out probably the attitude, and then we get like a 33% bonus both for selling and buying, and you can make that money back if you sell him enough stuff.
Yeah.
And it's worth it, but maybe we shouldn't do it.
I'm not completely against it.
Maybe
also
we'll do that if we have more money. I don't know how much we're gonna sell.
A lot, probably. Here's my reasoning. Because maybe if we do that, then we don't have to loot every single box in the game.
Oh, but Vincent, we don't have to do that regardless.
Well, yeah, but then we're potentially missing out on a lot of gold. And this is the way to upset the balance.
So, sure. Whatever works for you, mate. It's just, I don't want to make the game too easy, and it's already sort of easy. But we can, we can do see what happens when you get his attitude maxed.
Sure. How do we give him gold?
I think you just barter and put gold
no,
on the
gold
table.
is an item.
Oh, okay.
The trader will be pleased with this offer.
Stream chat, region, end. Stream chat, complimentary, end. Right column, complimentary.
Okay.
Page 1 of 1, bottom right corner. Thumbnail width.
Donate these items. Yes, you won't receive any gold from this trade. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Yes.
It's basically telling you're an
he's
idiot.
Very
what are you
happy.
doing?
He's very happy.
All right.
I do want to check. So Butterscotch gets 16 gold for the music board.
May you keep balance.
Yes, you're very happy. I get it. But if we give the music box now to Will,
Let's get going.
does
Yeah,
so
let's compare.
I'm wondering if because you can still
The pride of the gate.
yes.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the. Of course.
What's
Does
the
he get more?
difference?
He gets the same money.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's just depending on who speaks to them. I guess. I don't know.
That's what I would expect. Yes, who you initiate the conversation with
Yes.
the trader.
Let's get rid of some of the bones. We also somehow have to get to the camp and, get all the stuff in there.
Yeah, that's true. There is that whole thing, but yeah, this just has to be done. No way around it.
Yep.
I guess it's worth it though. It's like makes total sense that in every act or every major place you are, you would have, if you're an adventurer, you would find one trader who you will get into good graces with, like get very good attitude and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just that makes it feel good for me. It's important for my immersion that we play this very much in character, Vincent.
We want that mace, but we do not need the Warhammer, right? Or do we want to actually keep it for throwing?
Nah, we're throwing child corpses, remember?
Yes.
Not actual weapons.
Don't ask any questions.
Yeah, yesterday was a bit of a weird day. But it was fun though. So Vincent, I'll let you do the selling and trading for a moment. I have to I'm trying to find a way to get Stefan some audio actually, because he has none.
Oh.
I'll be right back. I just need a male to female converter.
That's what everybody in this game wants.
That's what it's called.
We have a whole bunch of useless stuff. Cup of water, rotten tomatoes. These can go. Same for rotten carrots. And actually, I think that's all we have at the moment. Some bowls, some bottles. The rags, the tongs. Still no use for the rope, so that can go. And then some precious stones, and I think that's it for Butterscotch here. Josh Evan. And then the only thing left to do is go to the camp and face everything that's waiting there.
May you keep balance. Defender of the people.
Come on, let's go.
Let's quick save and go to camp. Like there's no easy way to teleport things from the camp directly to us, right? Just have to walk there and grab all the stuff, I guess. Oh god, it's so much. Can I move this window? Yes, okay.
Alright, I just kicked him out.
Wow.
That motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
You monster.
No, it's our good friend Stefan, but we don't have the audio set up. It's actually stupid because it could be totally done. But I guess that's my next project. Make it so a possible third person can be a guest.
Yeah,
because we have this whole monitor hub here, and by monitor I mean the headphones, and we could just plug in another one, and then a person could very leisurely sort of lounge on the couch here and watch the stream, and at least here. We don't have another mic yet. Maybe that's another addition, I don't know. Does this halfling sell microphones and male to female converters?
I don't think so. But,
yeah, okay.
Maybe after we give him all these weapons.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But oh well. I think Stefan was quite entertained by our thievery shenanigans.
I think so too.
Even without sound.
I mean, I was
it came
pretty
through,
entertained by our thievery.
It pleased me greatly.
What am I to do?
So how are we doing on the selling?
Don Larian, yeah. It would be cool if camp storage was available from character inventory level, without going to camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, at that point, you can just give infinite inventory to the characters, I guess.
Yeah.
Which, hey, I wouldn't mind.
I wonder. I really do wonder. My main thing with the inventory is, like, the way I would make it feel better is reduce just trash and clutter. Like, the game doesn't need that many useless items. Maybe a couple here or there, but it's just, yeah, it feels a bit much, and it feels like it is indeed a leftover of, like, it's a vestigial aspect of a crafting system that is no longer there.
Yeah.
I haven't played the alpha, but I hear that the alpha had much more crafting stuff,
Don
and
Larian,
also
or auto sell junk items.
auto sell junk items. That will work. Just mark junk as junk, so you don't have to debate
there is a way
it.
to. So we can pick it up or pick it up and add to wares, which I'm trying right now.
Right. Okay. But you have to actively mark it as. Yeah. I don't even want to have to make that decision.
No, that's fair.
But the thing is,
Sharp as ever.
like inventory management is hard, right? I don't think any game has found the perfect solution for this yet. My fear is just that if you made a game, especially an RPG, where it's like, you want to be immersed in your character and all that stuff, if you make it too easy, it's just a thing that, players always want to basically design the fun out of games by making them, by getting rid of every aspect of resistance and obstacles. and it might feel too loosey-goosey, too floaty, and it's like, even though you don't like it, the inventory management, parts of your brain might like it in the way that other parts of the game feel more enjoyable because of like marginal stuff like inventory management feeling sort of bad. It's, you know, it's not completely rational, but I think human beings aren't completely rational.
Yeah.
And I have an example for this, actually. It's not about inventory management, but I wonder if you guys know this game or if you don't know it, Vincent. But there was
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
Yeah.
Is that just Will saying stuff?
No, that's the trailer.
Okay.
Go on.
Yeah. So SimCity, like the last one that came out, have you played that, Vincent? Do you know that? It was like an online SimCity, I think.
I know about it, but I haven't played it.
Yeah, it was a while ago, and it's sort of forgettable. And part of the reason that it's forgettable, like I don't feel like it landed very well. But part of what they did is that, like, you know, you can like zone in the game. Like this is commercial, this is residential, this is industrial area and stuff. And normally in SimCity, you have to sort of slowly grow your city. Like I played the old ones, like 2,000, 3,000, whatever. And it's like you can sometimes put down like a big industrial area or whatever, but like no one will build stuff there because you haven't grown your city to that, you know, to support that kind of industry. And so normally in SimCity, that whole process would have had some weight behind it. But in this new SimCity, you could just rezone the entire city and it would like instantly change. Do you know what I mean? If this was a commercial area now, that like you didn't have to build it up slowly and people didn't have to like learn that it's there and businesses don't have to be attracted to it. It's just, okay, you zone it as commercial, stuff plops up. At least if you set the taxes right and stuff. And then if you change your mind and you make it industrial, okay, you can just demolish it and instantly you'll get like heavy industry and stuff. And that, you know, that's very convenient. You can change your city to your heart's content, but like it has this effect that nothing feels real anymore. Oh, no. It's like cheapened, you know what I mean?
The trailer doesn't have enough gold.
Oh my god. I guess congratulations, Vince. We got back all the gold we invested into him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
This is a success though. We've depleted him. Yeah.
I guess we have to buy some stuff from him now.
Does he have anything we want?
Potentially. He has some scrolls. He has some trap disarmament.
You can get all his potions. And the trap ones, those are sort of rare. We can get those.
Potion of healing. He has 6 of them, which means apparently they refill, because the last time we were here, we bought all of them. But yeah, we can buy all 6 of them. He has Ray of Sickness, Enfeeblement, Burning Hand, Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray might be...
Yeah, we can just stack those like consumables, put them on Will.
We can buy the... do we want to buy the trap disarmament toolkit? Probably not. They're pretty expensive.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have more stuff to sell to him.
Yeah, but I don't... Okay, I'm gonna do this. Because I have no idea how much we actually get from him, and he still has 600 gold left.
Okay.
So let's... Okay, we're gonna get a lot of them.
What is that sound? What are you buying there?
I'm just adding all the weapons we have still in our inventory that we want to sell.
All right.
To the trading thing.
I see. Well, I guess I'll just keep talking while you're doing the trading. So the SimCity thing is the one thing. I've never actually played that game, but I've heard about it and it didn't sound appealing to me, and I think it didn't very much land with audiences. There's another city builder game that I think is very popular. What was it? City Skylines or whatever? I think that's the one you want to play.
About to bring out City Skylines 2, by the way.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's a genre I used to really love. Like, I guess it's why I like Dwarf Fortress. That's like another type. That's like a roguelike city builder. Like tingling even more parts of my strange brain. The other example I would have for this whole, sometimes inconvenience is good in games, that's like just MMOs in general and how they have developed and evolved over the years. And I wonder if you can relate to this, Vincent.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like, back in the day, the good old days, TM, MMOs were very inconvenient, and you would, like, there are many examples. I haven't played WoW, but I think Vincent can tell stories about that, how in WoW you would have to trek through the wilderness very far to get to certain dungeons.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just not very convenient. You can't just fast travel there.
Mm-hmm.
People can't just open teleporters there. Or if they could, that's like a big thing. And if you know someone who can make travel easier, that's like, that guy is popular now.
Yeah.
And there are all these social dynamics that develop around these inconveniences. Like, oh, we have to wait for people to accumulate at the dungeon or whatever. And then people start chatting at the dungeon and like doing funky stuff. And it's all
Or
these marginal
fighting,
parts
yeah.
they were part of the game, right? And if you just have a dungeon finder and you can just teleport into a dungeon instantly, you lose all that marginal interaction. And
Yeah.
it's just, I mean, it all has pros and cons, right? I can see how, if you have a family and stuff and like you're at a different stage in your life and you don't have the time to invest, but you still want some of that MMO experience, I can see the appeal of the dungeon finder stuff, but you can't have your cake and eat it too. You will lose some of that old school feel.
Yeah. I mean, that's why they brought out World of Warcraft Classic eventually, right?
I guess, and that was successful, right? People like that.
Yeah, and it was a huge debate whether they would add I don't think the summoning stone. So originally in World of Warcraft, you didn't have any way to summon people except through warlocks.
Right.
So for the 5 people dungeons, where usually there were no warlocks around, or not regularly, I'd say, you would just have to run there. And there's one specific dungeon, the Scarlet Monastery, that is for the Alliance people. That is on the very top of the Eastern continent.
Right.
And you would have to walk through like 3 areas that are way beyond your level.
Yeah.
And everything will kill you in there just to get there.
But that already sounds like an adventure. Like
Yeah.
an emergent adventure.
Absolutely. But then they added the summoning stones, so everybody had this ability to summon exactly 2 dungeons, at least if you had at least 2 people there, or maybe 3. And then eventually they just added the dungeon finder, so you could just queue up wherever you were to find random people for the dungeon, and they would be they and you would be teleported into the dungeon directly, and you could teleport out back to where you.
That's much more convenient.
Yeah,
and it's like, who would argue against that in that situation? Wow, it's such a relief,
Yeah,
right? But the road to hell or to meaninglessness is paved with convenience.
Yeah.
That's why I'm arguing for annoying inventory management on Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I don't know if that's not a one-to-one translation, but I'm just saying, the perfect solution is elusive for this whole inventory thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is
it's been around forever in RPGs.
Yeah,
and it's even in the tabletop, it's an issue, right? Though I feel like, at least for me, the best version to do it in tabletop, where, by the way, you definitely want to track inventory stuff even less, because you don't even have the convenience of a computer calculating weight for you. At least I don't find that super fun, but I also don't want to have infinite inventory space. It makes it feel unreal to me. And for me, the perfect solution so far is to just use slot-based inventory management. And usually that translates into, okay, your strength score is the amount of items you can carry. Really big items take 2 slots, and now go. And if you want to be real tactical, then you can like quick ready half your strength score in items. And now we're already, in the weeds.
Yes.
But that's the extent of complexity I like.
I have another important question for you.
Yes.
This trader has 2 new scrolls.
Ah, okay.
One of haste, scroll of haste.
Oh, wow.
And scroll of fly.
Ooh.
Do we want to buy either one of them?
How much are they? Those are level 3 spells.
190 gold.
Oh, we can afford that. How much gold do we have right now, Vincent? I have not been keeping up.
2,500.
Yeah, okay. We buy them both, right?
Okay.
I think haste is vastly better, probably, than fly. Just judging from the way the crow has been flying, where she does like stuff like fly up a ladder to get upstairs. Yeah. But we should still have it.
The trader still has 500 gold left. Very good.
Okay.
And we get a whole bunch of scrolls and potions and...
The thing is also... What happened?
Noble Dragon's Horde.
I can imagine what
Butterscotch
this is
is inspired.
I like that she loves having gold. That makes sense.
And we could buy, sell some more stuff, like the arrows that we have. The arrow of acid, of fire, of ice.
We don't really have an archer in our party.
No, but I feel like...
maybe one day we'll meet someone.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I feel like they could be useful just in very specific situations where we need like a surface of ice or surface of acid or something.
Theoretically, Carla can shoot a bow.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. We can still sell them some other time. They don't weigh much.
No.
Yeah.
And I also did not sell any specific magic item except the Warhammer and something else. Oh yeah, the jagged spear.
Oh yeah, the weird torture item.
May you keep balance.
Don Solarian, BTW. This trader sells armor dice. It is extremely important to make sure that our party looks stylish.
Armor dice.
Ah.
What does that mean exactly? Are those just like skins for the dice you throw in the game?
It'll take a while for us all to recover.
Of course. Dice for the armor you're wearing.
Dice, I see.
Yeah, yeah.
Not for throwing. Okay, I see.
We have swamp green, purple dye, pale green dye, sea green dye, pale orange dye, light blue dye, and red dye.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So, what colors do we want for people? Can you use those multiple times?
I assume so, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, not sure because they are... He has multiple of each one.
I see, mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure.
Well, we can try it out. I think Butterscotch, she wants earth colors, like brown or green. Maybe the green one would
That's
fit
already what she's wearing, though.
Yeah, okay, but maybe they make her look cooler? I don't know.
Sure, we can. I mean, we can we just buy all of them? How much is it?
Yeah, I want all your dice. I'm noble, shut up.
Let's find out. It's like 100 gold, I think, for all of them.
Yeah. Will should probably use like purple or red, I feel like.
It's 126 gold.
That's fine.
So yeah, you just buy all of them.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the heads up, by the way.
May you keep balance.
Let's see. How do die actually
ready.
work?
Shouldn't have wished to live
We
in
have
more
them?
interesting
Here we have them.
times.
Okay. Let's save first because I don't want to do that again.
Yeah. Good job, Vincent. Thanks for trading.
Okay, and now we have dice. So Will actually looks at the moment very fancy with his spider silk armor.
Maybe he's okay that
leather.
way. Yeah.
And I'm gonna take off the bow.
Yeah.
You look stupid with the bow.
Don't use that, Will.
Then we have Shadowheart.
What's her color scheme?
At the moment, it's brown, a little bit of like dark blue.
Okay.
I'm gonna take off the, and a lot of silver and like metal color.
Yeah,
like
that
she has. She has chain shirt on. And then the glowing shield, of course. That's also a big part of her armor, and that is basically a iron colored disc. And she has a little bit of dark purple as well.
That's good. But in my mind, I see Shadowheart in a color scheme of sort of black and sort of deep blue.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
So do we have a black dye? We have sea green, pale orange, light blue, and purple dye.
Light blue might do the trick.
And red.
I don't see red on her at all. Also with her whole healing stuff, like blue to me means sort of security. It also has this whole night thing a little bit going on, and of course the black is just obvious with her. She's a bit gothy anyway, in my mind.
Yeah. Let's combine the light blue dye with the chain shirt.
Okay.
Okay. Does that...
Also, you may not want to do that now, because does the guy have heavy armor for her? She can wear heavy armor.
Possibly.
Can just buy her a cool plate mail.
Yeah, this armor doesn't really change with color.
Yeah,
the only thing that changed is like a banner she has.
Yeah.
Can't give up now.
Let's see if he has any heavy armor.
It'll take a while for us all to recover.
Yeah,
of course.
Heavy armor. Chainmail +1. Uncommon heavy armor.
Oh, chainmail is heavy? Okay. He doesn't have plate.
No.
Plate would probably look cooler.
Ringmail, that's armor class 15. And chainmail, that's armor class 17.
Wow.
And then he has a bunch of medium armor and light armor.
It's okay. How much is the chainmail +1?
500 gold.
We should buy it for her.
It's also, it has superior material, you take 1 less slashing damage, and disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, but that's fine. She doesn't really stealth. Cool. Hopefully that also looks awesome.
Why do we only... Okay, I don't get that. There's a button above the, confirm the trade button that is supposed to give the trader the money that he wants for the item. Like, just put it in the slot to trade. And for some reason, it only put, half of it there.
I don't understand.
But we did it.
Very good.
Let's add it to just 100. Perfect.
May you keep.
Yes. And then that goes to Shadowheart, and she has a new armor. Oh, that's more like a robe.
Okay.
Like a 3-layered robe with a thick leather undercoating, then a chain robe on top of that, and then a already light blue and slightly brownish or goldenish markings on top of just a cloth basically over the chain stuff.
Looking fancy, our Shadowheart?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Very much like some sort of combat priest, which she is.
Which she totally is, yeah. The way we're operating.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to dye Carla in any way?
Making me sweat.
Okay, she has basically just fur armor.
Yeah.
Hide armor. Okay.
She needs red colors, right?
Yeah. Also, she has big mismatch between her hide armor that is very tribal looking with bones and furs and just patches, and then her metallic boots, the speedy light feet.
Yeah. Okay. But I think that's what she will keep wearing for a while, right?
Yeah. Don't think we can do anything about that.
Okay.
I guess we could color the hide armor red, but I think that would
red
look
or light orange. They'll both work for her, right?
I think that would look even worse than just the natural color.
Okay.
The hide armor is not doing a lot for her.
Yeah, we'll find better stuff for her. But she's a barbarian. Eventually, maybe she'll just run around naked.
So that's progress.
Let's leave it at that.
All right.
Save. And
did he have disguise self, the spell?
No.
Shit.
Not as far as I could see. I mean, you can check again, but I don't think
I mean, you checked, right?
You scattered the goblins, of course.
Yeah.
Detect thoughts, dark vision, see invisibility. And then a whole bunch of weapons that we give him, and then burning hands, enfeeblement, sickness, and some revival scrolls.
All right, never mind. I wonder if there's another, a real mage or something where we can trade.
Yeah, he also doesn't have anything else we want, I think.
Yeah.
He still has the gloves of missile snaring, and then some weapons that we don't care about.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We got some space in the inventory, got money. This was very necessary. Got some cool new armor. That's all fine. I think now, what do you want to do, Vincent? We can now finally talk to the druids.
Yeah,
if
I
you
think
want.
that is wise.
I'm pretty curious. It's time to get some answers here. Halston has a little explaining to do. We did save him somehow, after all.
Also gonna send some stuff to the camp.
Sure.
For example, these dyes. That weigh 1 pound.
With a little note. Hey, Lizelle, we haven't forgotten you. Here, have some fun. We got you some safety scissors and some glitter dye. Make some pictures.
But don't waste it all.
Just don't murder anyone.
Send to camp. Okay, is there anything else? We could send all these books away, but I don't want it.
Yeah, you like your books, huh?
Yes. Will can get.
It's okay, I understand. I wish you could buy a house in Baldur's Gate and furnish it with all that stuff. That's honestly, why is that not in the game? I don't think that's in the game.
I don't know. But that would be.
If they make that DLC, I would buy it.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess this is a conversation for further in the game, but I've heard a comment and I thought it was brilliant, where people said, they should have just swapped Act 3 and 2, and the game would be better.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard that Act 3 is
a
bit problematic.
People are ambivalent. Yes. Oh, you agree?
100%.
Yeah, I think you're much further in the game, so I appreciate. I'm walking the tightrope of trying to not get spoiled, but I'm also in on the conversation, And I've heard that Act 3 people are generally enjoying it, and they love Baldur's Gate and all the options, but it's just a bit buggy and unstable, and I think everyone thinks that will be fixed. and I'll be fine. But people are also saying the pacing of the story is a bit weird because, Act 2 I think just has such a big, splashy ending and stuff, and then Act 3 you have this big opening in Baldur's Gate, and just this idea, it made sense in my mind the way I heard it formulated, just that you may want to have that in the middle of the story and then have this big splash at the very end. I haven't played that far. I don't know if that's possible.
Sense to me.
But I do know that at least in Baldur's Gate 1, right, they don't let you into Baldur's Gate immediately. It's closed off. And that's good. I think that would be too overwhelming to start there. But, if you play Baldur's Gate 1 in a certain way and follow the main story, then you basically enter Baldur's Gate, the city, in the mid-game. And then you can do stuff there, and occasionally you go back out in the wilderness to do quests and maybe level up a bit. And you can play the game that way. You can also delay Baldur's Gate, the city, till the very end, but, it's a little bit up to you. It just kind of makes sense to me, to in a Baldur's Gate game to, have you enter the city in the mid-game.
Yeah.
It's like the third act, if you have a 3-act structure, it's sort of already, you have an eye on the end,
It's, it's coming up.
Yeah. I wonder if people will mod that kind of stuff.
You think they'll mod that they switch the 2 acts?
Yeah, maybe. I have no idea, maybe.
Maybe. I would be impressed if they do that. I mean,
yeah, me too. I don't know what the mod tools will be like for this game.
Yeah, true. I'm still doing inventory stuff, but I think we're pretty set now. I distributed the new healing potions. I gave all the scrolls to Butterscotch. I put... I created a wooden barrel for Carla to throw.
So we gained good end on Act 2. It is so much better than Act 1, which is already very strong.
Oh, wow. Well, that's great. And we have something to look forward to, Vincent.
I do. So we have a wooden barrel that contains a fire wine barrel, a smoke powder bomb, and 4 alchemist's fire.
Very good, Vincent. This will come in handy.
So just in case we need a big boom.
Yes.
And then we also have the smoke powder barrel that deals like insane amounts of damage if we want to throw something.
Another big boom.
Okay.
Man, that's cool. I love that it's in a barrel, so she can throw it like Donkey Kong throwing barrels.
Yes. There's still that weird cow.
Right.
Actually,
do we still have? No, we don't. Right.
Something good here.
Talk with animals active. Okay, never mind.
Oh. Party gained 15. So the last time we went past that strange ox, we made a perception check that in one of these haystacks there's something, and I just looked into it, and we gained 15 XP. And there are there's a pouch in there.
Okay.
That contains a precious stone and some gold.
Cool.
Not sure what that is.
Wonder who was hiding that there.
No idea.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk
all
to
right.
Woods.
Now we're going to talk to Halcyon, see what this is all about.
Okay, I'm actually going to hard save because...
Yeah, good call.
That was... They're talking about banishing more than 2 words. Okay, and we're not immediately in a dialogue.
Okay.
So Halcyon and Kaga are standing at the end of the staircase, and they are talking about banishing Kaga. Like, you deserve to be banished. Then banish me.
So, Kaga was the evil druid lady before. Maybe not evil, but very harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You took it upon yourself to undertake the Rite of Thorns. I ought to exile you from this place. Forever.
Oh, that's Halcyon.
Instead, I shall listen to the explanation that you owe me.
I owe you nothing. Goblins swarmed us like roaches while you stumbled after the past. You chose to abandon us. I chose to protect us.
Silence! The rite has been ended. I will allow you to stay, but consider yourself a novice anew. You have forgotten the ways of the druids, our place in the natural order. You shall learn it all once again, right here. Backslide, and nature's fury will crush you.
As you wish, Master Halsin.
Wow. He, I guess, thought just like us that she is too excessive in her isolationist policies.
Yeah. Also, he's like super muscular and has like scars on his face from, I assume, a bear fight. Looks
sounds good.
pretty tough.
Is he a hot druid, Daddy?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Butterscotch approves.
Yes. He's also the guy from the famous bear video going around.
Ah, really?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Wasn't that him in Asterion?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess someone could play Asterion as an origin character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say, that's all. She tried to imprison a child. Number 2, you'll have your hands full with her. She shows great spirit, to put it mildly. Number 3, no need to be so harsh. Karga acted out of concern. And finally, number 4, you were too lenient. There's bad blood between tieflings and druids because of her.
I think number 2 is the most chill. She has spirit strong.
Mm-hmm.
She shows great insolence. But time will humble her. And the Grove still needs her. You will soon see why. But enough of that for now. I owe you my thanks. The Grove stands. Nature prevails. I owe you my thanks. And an introduction. I am Halsin, first druid of the Emerald Grove. And I sense you have a problem you seek my help with.
Yes. No needles, please.
Just keep talking to me, Druid Daddy. We can say number 1. Yes, I have a Mind Flayer parasite inside my head. I want your help removing it.
Oh, right, that problem. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted. Your eyes just...
Yeah, just to help me relieve some tension. With your druidic ways. Anyway. The Mind Flayer. Yes.
Number 2, I don't know what you mean. What problem?
Whatever do you mean?
Yeah. And number 3, wait.
That's what you say when you've been gobbling up tadpoles left and right.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's fine.
Butterscotch is like, Mr. Everett is helping me remove my tadpole. Mr. Everett is helping me remove my tadpole. Yeah, okay.
And number 3, wait.
Don Larian,
how did you get
here? Butterscotch.
You think she's going for Carledge? I'm not sure. I don't know. I think Vincent and me would go for Carledge.
Yes.
But if you want to see our lesbian playthrough of the game, go watch our Wayhaven Chronicles. Yeah. But I have not settled yet, but I definitely have my eye on Will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he, not the worst choice.
Yeah.
But yeah, the last option. Wait, how did you get here? I want to know.
I do want to know. And that's a total Butterscotch option. Wait, how did you get here? Where'd you come from?
Like, there was a lot of blood and goblins and goblin corpses and dead goblin and then you were here.
Wait, is your real name Liam? Were you that guy? Yeah, just ask him.
I was an unwilling guest of the goblins. But your efforts left them in disarray.
Yes.
And I was able to escape.
Yeah, that checks out.
Okay, and now
if a DM did this, I would be a little bit okay.
I mean,
bit bullshitty DM, but fine. We also wrecked your storytelling, so
yes,
fine.
Yeah. Also, I think if we had a DM and we were playing our party and we just like he has set up this entire goblin village with a police system and different parties talking and all that.
Yeah, Volo's giving a speech. We're preparing a big explosion.
We just rock in there and kill everyone.
Yeah, we might not have that DM for very long. I don't know.
Yeah, I would be fine with some retaliation or just
adjustments
in the storytelling.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
We can still say the thing about the Mind Flayer. Yes, I
I
have a
would
Mind
say
Flayer parasite inside
yes.
my head. I want your help.
Let's get to business.
He's stepping closer and reaching out his hand.
Oh, is he just gonna do it?
It's not clear what he does.
It's true. I can feel it right now. Oak Father preserve you, child. But something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you. You don't bow to the Absolute like the true souls do. How is this possible?
We can say, I don't know, or I escaped from an illicit ship after being infected. Maybe the process was interrupted. And apparently we cannot tell our druid daddy about the weird dream visitor.
Which one do you want to say? I'm okay with just saying I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone is using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles. They're using them to exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic.
Oh, God damn it.
I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help. At the Goblin camp, I hoped to find a way to remove the tadpoles. I failed, but I did find the next best thing. I found out where they come from. I will do what I can to help you. Let us speak tomorrow. You and I both have matters to see to first. As for what you've done for the Grove, speak to Wrath. He will see to your reward.
That was just a weird physics bug. The camera switched from looking at him to behind him and looking at Butterscotch, and his pants just flew up for a moment. I don't know why.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
And we can say, I hope this grove of yours was worth the bloodshed.
Throwing shade.
Number 2, what happens next? Or we can just leave.
What happens next?
The journey to Moonrise Towers, and all the dangers that entails. But that's tomorrow's problem. Take some time for yourself tonight. Rest, celebrate. Come morning, I'll be by your side. All who shelter here. It is the will of Sylvanus.
Sylvanus would not come
Does that mean the tieflings are gonna go to Moonrise Towers? Is that the journey?
Guess so. Do you know what Moonrise Tower
No, I have no idea. I've heard people post about them, but I still don't know what they are. And have we seen it on a map somewhere? No one in-game has explained this to us, right?
I feel like we've heard it in a book or somewhere, but
yeah,
I'm not sure.
But I don't know why they want to go there. Is that just a sort of stop on the way to Baldur's Gate?
I assume so, yes.
Okay.
Also, I'm going deeper into the grove for the healing, hopefully.
And the reward.
The reward.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. I said healing because as we entered, somebody got some healing. Findal.
Okay.
Don't know.
You've done it. You brought Halcyon back. Thank you.
No, thanks is not enough. May Sylvanus bless you for all your days.
I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was a simple task.
Well, actually...
That would be such an insane thing to say. Yeah, it was 30 or 40. Wasn't that hard?
The nulls were much harder, you know?
Actually.
Out in the field.
We can say, for someone like me, it was pretty simple, actually.
Don't boast.
Number 2, think nothing of it. I'm glad Halcyon is safe. Number 3, it was a hell full of blood and ash. And number 4, I'm just here for the reward.
Number 2.
As am I. The grove will be whole again. And I promised you a reward, didn't I? Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it.
Oh, that's cool.
Place it among the pedestals inside our library. When the wolf glows brightest, everything in the vault below will be yours.
What?
That has me very interested now.
Okay, we got the rune of the wolf. And now we need to find the... Okay.
Said in that cellar, not cellar, but the cave where we were with the traps and the wolf and other totems. You know what I mean?
I was thinking of that, and I don't think that's what he meant, but maybe? I don't know.
So it
Master
didn't...
Halcyon's past his prime. It might be time for another.
What? He just came back. Shut
I'm
up.
no fan of those devils either, but they're leaving.
And voices.
If it had been up to Kolga, they would never have been here at all.
Can we talk to those guys and set them straight?
Sure. There's also like a lot of like reading material lying around here.
Okay.
Like reports and all that. These are 2. What are they? Elves?
Druids, right?
Half elves.
Yeah.
No, they appear to be just normal humanoids. No, not necessarily.
But they're part
druids.
of the grove. I mean, they were talking about Halston and shitting on the tieflings.
But they don't seem to be like.
They're just
druids.
visitors.
Yeah, or maybe they live there. I don't know how they're.
Okay.
But they have just normal clothing. No.
Master Halsin's home, by Sylvanas' mercy.
It might have been better if he'd stayed away.
You did this grove a great favour.
I'm getting mixed
Now leave
messages
the rest
here.
to us.
I don't know. Okay, that was one of them. And the other.
Okay.
I think it's high time you all left. Our sacred grove has sheltered you enough.
God damn it.
We can ask, where were you during the attack?
Within the inner sanctum, of course. It is not for us to fight your battles.
God, they're so pathetic.
We can say, I'll be on my way soon, or you disgust me. Or we can leave.
Tell him you disgust me.
I assure you, the feeling is mutual. Master Halsin's past his prime.
Oh, God.
It might be time for another.
Well, it was fun to insult the guy.
No fan of those devils either.
Wasn't the location of the reward marked on the map?
Never have been here at all.
Yeah.
Can just go there, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm doing. So this is... Oh yeah, this is where we met Nettie. And then in her secret hidden chamber.
Yeah.
The Enclave Library. Oh, we can talk to the dissected drow.
Because we can speak with the dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. That's cool. Wow.
Can we?
Oh, shit.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
Wait, where's the parasite? Oh yeah, there's a parasite. We can actually...
Yeah,
grab
just
the
don't...
Mind Flayer parasite specimen.
Don't put it in your brain.
Okay.
But for safekeeping, it's fine.
I'm gonna save it. Good. And then we cast... Recast with dead.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
We can ask. Who are you? What happened to you? Who killed you? How many drows are out there? Where did you get your tadpole?
Who are you?
Ned Siranis of the Absolute.
Ah, he was a cultist, I guess.
But, that's interesting, because I thought he was... No, he wasn't with us on the ship, right? Was he?
Well, they had cultists on the ship, but I don't think he was one of those.
Right. Well, let's see. We can still ask, what happened to you? Who killed you? How many drow are out there? And where did you get your tadpole?
Where did you get your tadpole? I want to know.
The corpse remains silent. It doesn't understand the question.
Guess it doesn't... No.
Maybe it doesn't consider it a tadpole. It might be like a religious ritual for them or whatever.
Yeah. We can instead ask, where did you start following the Absolute, and where you abducted by Mind Flayers?
Where did you start following? I want to know.
Moonrise Towers.
Okay, that's helpful.
Initiation.
Okay, so why do they want to go there? Well, anyway, we don't have to ask him that.
No. But, yeah, no idea.
Yeah.
We can still ask what happened to you, who killed you, how many drow are out there, and where you abducted by Mind Flayers.
How many drow?
Minthara. Back at camp.
Yeah, this guy needs an update, but I guess he's dead.
Yeah.
So that can be excused.
And then what happened to you, who killed you, where you abducted by Mind Flayers?
Which one do you want to ask? At this point, I would ask him a funny question, like, I don't know. What's your favorite cheese? How much cheese is out there? Where are the drow hiding the cheese?
I'm wondering, were you abducted by Mind Flayers? It's probably not going to go anywhere, but
Sure.
maybe we find out more about how he got the mark or the tadpole.
Do Mind Flayers like cheese? Okay. That's a pretty straight
Spell's
answer.
power wanes.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
You can ask no more questions.
This was vaguely helpful, though. The Moonrise Towers bit was
Also,
interesting.
Butterscotch looks so evil when she does that.
She does necromancy stuff. It
Uh-huh.
just comes with the territory.
Yeah. No, there are also some notes. Notes on drow parasite.
Mm-hmm.
Anatomical sketches of both a drow and an illicit tadpole are accompanied by notes written in an urgent scribble. The parasite was nested deep in the brain matter. Illicit, undoubtedly. Yet the host seems unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceremorphosis on the cadaver. Most strange. The final note is a single underlined word. Altered? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah. These aren't normal tadpoles.
Mm-hmm. And then we also have a hastily written note. My dear Nettie, I entrust you with the circlet to open the library. Wear it always if you need to enter the vault to talk to Wrath. He has the room, but won't give it to anyone, so be sure you have good reason to ask. Protect my research while I'm gone and take care of the animals. Don't give fish to Tuffet. She's getting lazy. Master Halcyon.
Okay, we have to get fish to Tavet, whatever that means. And
Tuffet
also...
is the pig outside, I think.
Ah, interesting.
There's also Halcyon's Journal, Volume 1.
Oh,
And
okay.
Halcyon's Pipe.
Both I want.
Well, we take the pipe. We read book. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins, led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that is not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing, part. On the drow's desk, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host's cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I will investigate further before informing the others. Kaga will demand answers I don't yet have. I had better record any further findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions.
Okay, so now we know how this all started.
Mm-hmm.
The cult was getting a bit extroverted.
Yeah.
Getting a bit aggressive.
Apparently.
Yeah. And he went and investigated. Okay.
Might be useful.
And we can finally
and
loot this place.
I guess
nice.
there's no one around. And if you don't get the reward, you could like steal the amulet from Nettie and then get into the vault.
Yeah.
From his notes.
Mm-hmm.
I gather that, which is cool.
Rather, you need the circlet to get into this place.
Ah, I see.
The library, and then the rune to get into the vault.
I guess if you side with the goblins, that's what you can do.
There's also a sightings record. That's just part of the library. A long list of owlbear sightings in the region, separated by date. The latest entry, written a 10-day ago, says "Cup." The word is underlined several times. Well,
hey, we found that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, druids would be so proud.
There's also soul coins, a treaty. There's so much to read here. I'm not sure if I want to go through all of it, but
it's probably about the soul coins in Avernus, right?
Academic disclosure. This research was funded independently and conducted at a site in Avernus, the first plane of the Nine Hells. Candlekeep does not encourage or promote the entrapment of mortal souls.
I love the disclaimer. Yeah, okay.
Soul coins, as a concept, are one of merciless simplicity. The sum of personal and magical essence, the soul, is bound into a minted piece of infernal iron and used as currency by devils and their cohorts. They are frequently traded, for their value can purchase mercenaries, magical items, and even fuel the strange engines in hells. However, there is a fascinating culture surrounding soul coins as well. I spoke to a devil who admitted she has one coin that she will never sell, for it was the bargain that got her promoted out of lemur status. And lemurs are these like...
That's the lowest form of devil.
Yeah, the
just
really
demons,
pitiful things.
Yeah.
She connected me to a half-elf warlock who had promised his soul to a coin after death. I was able to look at his contract, which is reproduced below. The next 50 pages appear to be a painstakingly written legal document in Infernal, with a headache-inducing number of footnotes, as you would expect.
Interesting. I love how this devil basically keeps a lucky coin. Basically, any story of a devil in Avernus rising through the ranks is just... It's just a capitalist success story. It's just the entire hell is just capitalism, basically.
I guess.
Yeah, it's just they don't spell it out for you, but that's what it is. It's just Asmodeus is running this huge, just corporate scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Contracts and soul coins.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
how we work. Yeah.
And it's they have laws and stuff and contracts and yeah. And you have to, and it's
These
like
monsters.
Yeah, and it's like she was like it's a rags to riches story, right? And this is like her lucky coin. Now she's like a successful businesswoman. And
basically,
yeah, you could make like a parody movie about that and just show all the devils and the hell stuff, but you have the tone of it like one of those 3-act success stories. I don't know. I can't think of one. You know what I mean? Like a Hollywood movie that has like a positive spin on it.
Yeah, like
the only one I can think of is Hot Sucker Proxy, which is is a weird movie because it's a Coen Brothers movie.
Don't know that.
Do you know
one.
that one? Yeah,
No.
it's a bit obscure and old.
No, I'm thinking you could maybe remake like The Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh yeah.
But the main the protagonist is Asmodeus.
Played by Leonardo DiCaprio? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Vincent. Yes. Now forever in my mind, Asmodeus will be Leonardo DiCaprio. Like some weird OCD tics that aren't explained. That's perfect. It's like back in Titanic and the scene on the it's Asmodeus now. He has horns for no reason. It's great. Oh, man. Gilbert Grape, Asmodeus early years. Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry.
There's also another Mrs. of Candlekeep. This is to the Sage of Minster. Over the past year, I delivered many of your letters to Master Gorian. Yeah. This is the one we already read. I don't need to take that one. Oh, there's a Scroll of Grease.
Don't we have like 5?
Not anymore. I think we used 1 out of 3, and now we have 3 again.
That's good.
Another message. Okay, this is the exact same to the Sage of Minster book.
They really want you to read that, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we have Oral Histories of Faerun, Gith, and Mind Flayers. Ooh, this could be interesting.
Okay.
This book comprises several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 4. Palidor the Swift, 700 years of age. Wood elf storyteller hailing from the wood of sharp teeth. It took me several 10 days of quiet habitation in the wood before the venerable Palidor felt comfortable revealing his presence to me. The longer I stayed, demonstrating I was no threat to his health and peace, the more open he was to gentle inquiry. This tale, relayed to me on a chilly morning as we stroked a small fire between us, was like none I had heard before or since. I asked if it were fiction, and he insisted emphatically it was as true as his own right eye. Long ago, before my eyes and ears, before your lonesome quill, dear scribe, there was an empire of people, or perhaps only belief, an empire of brain-eaters, soul-wasters. They call themselves illithids, the flayers of minds. The children of Gith were bold, bent in service to the flayers, a passionate people made to serve a cold belief. The flayers were untouchable, their minds a great oppressor. No proud will or passion could break Gith's children free. Until at last a reckoning, its source unknown, its power unproven, but its events history-making. The cowed would not be cracked. Gith's children fought back, valiantly, their freedoms theirs, the flayers spent and broken till today. And I've completely forgot about that, but we learned about this in the Planescape Torment, right? That's just the story of the Gith.
I was always aware that the Gith are, like, they have a whole history of slavery with them. That's a big thing for them, right? They were, like, enslaved for a long time, and that also explains where Lae'zel is so angry, why they're so, like, they have such a militaristic culture. They never want that again. That was on my mind. I wasn't completely up to date with like who were they serving for so long, and I guess it's the Mind Flayers. Right?
Yeah,
that makes complete sense.
I distinctly remember the story of in Planescape Torment where they have this like Jesus story basically where one of them rises up and kills the Mind Flayer that is holding his leash or something.
It's amazing. Yeah, this whole book is cool. It's just it didn't go into detail on that stuff. Like, the story needs a hero.
I guess we'll
find out.
We need to play Planescape Torment.
Well, yeah, that also, but one thing at a time.
Yeah, there's a lot of stone tablets here. I'm just gonna scroll of Firebolt.
Huh. All right.
Then the oral histories of the room. Get the Mind Flayers again. That's empty. That is Magic of the Weave, an introduction. We've read that. Get the Mind Flayers. Okay, we've read that. There's a personal account. What's that? In Catherick, I see our failures made manifest. He did not fall. He was pushed. His grief was twisted by shadow. And still, we did not act until his light was all but snuffed. Who's Catherick?
I don't know. Are they talking about a follower of Shar?
Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I lack context for this.
Mrs. Can I keep this scan the Minster thing? Yes. Then we have disorders of the nerves and mind treaty. There came to me a woman, whom I shall henceforth call R, greatly distraught at the unusual tempers of her husband, whom I shall henceforth call B. 3 months prior, he'd suffered night sweats, crying out from sleep that he bore the mark of chaos. 2 months prior, he'd taken to calling himself by the name Saravok.
Oh wow, that's the villain of Baldur's Gate 1.
Oh. Okay. Do you think that guy is actually Saravok, or is Saravok...
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know Saravok's origin story, although you do meet him in Baldur's Gate 2 in Hell.
Is this...
Or that might have been in Throne of Baldur. No, you kill him in Bonn, and then he goes to Hell because he's a bad person.
Oh, but he's a human.
Yeah, he's just a human. Okay. Yeah. But also a ball spawn. Spoilers, you know. And he wants to kill all the other ball spawn to become ball, I guess. But you meet him again, but I don't remember his whole backstory. But it's funny. You can then recruit him into your party, which I love. Okay. And he has funny dialogues with Imuen and stuff, and he's a guy, But I have no idea about his origin story.
Well, let's find out, I guess. He'd taken to calling himself by the name Saravok. 1 month ago, he'd speak of little else but the throne for which he is destined.
The throne of Baal. Yeah.
I attended to B at the couple's farmhouse. He sat calmly at the table, an unknown book clutched to his chest. I detected no curse, nor loathsome spirit upon him, nor the presence of magic. Yet upon shining the light of candle flame upon him, he raised the book high and exclaimed, "The deaths they bring shall awaken the Father. Through them they will rise." I guess the Father is Baal in this case?
I'm sure, yeah.
I snatched the book from his hand and flung it into the hearth, where it burned not in red or yellow flame, but pure black. It left but a single scrape, reading, "He foresaw his coming death and seeded his essence across the land."
Yeah, that's Baal. Remember, he did foresee that, and then he made a bunch of Baal spawn.
B shivered and sighed, as if waking from nightmare. He had no memory of the book, nor the words he had spoken. Diagnosis? Unspecified neurotic enthrallment treatment. Herbal tincture of garlic and dragons.
Yeah.
Sipped thrice daily until exhaustion lifts.
That was not effective, I think.
Probably.
Also, I love this account of basically Faroon Dr. Freud. And how ineffective it is against being a ball spawn, I guess. And yeah, I did not know this, that this is the origin of Sarevok. It also makes me wonder, like, where's his farm? Who was his wife? And like all that stuff.
Actually, I think I don't know. Do you think that guy was actually Sarevok?
Because you think it's do you think A, it's a coincidence, or B, it's another random guy hallucinating that he is Sarevok?
Yeah, I think the book influenced him.
So what? Yeah, okay, that's the question. What book was he reading?
Yeah,
we don't know. Maybe he read an account. He basically read a Let's Play of Baldur's Gate 1 and then imagined himself to be Cerevok. I'm willing to entertain that theory, though I prefer the idea that it's just Cerevok.
Yeah, I just the last line sounded like he got sort of rid of the
yeah, sure. Or
enthrallment, as they call
or
it.
you know, the doctor is wrong and it just kept coming back,
Also
and eventually
very likely, yes.
he started the Iron Throne and all that.
Yeah. We also found a Scroll of Dark Vision.
All right.
And just a lot more books that we've already read. Mists of Candlekeep, like they have this Mists of Candlekeep, they have like 6 times.
Yeah, I mean, it is a library. Maybe multiple people will lend that book, borrow that book.
Possibly. Okay.
I think I've had enough reading for now, Vincent.
Yes, we are done with the library, but we are not done with looting here because we have an empty socket. So there's in the middle is a glowing statue about like maybe 5 to 6 meters high.
Okay.
Of a wolf's head.
Yeah.
And around it there are the rune of the eagle, of the bear, and of the elk, and then an empty socket.
Yeah, you put in the thing that the guy gave you, yeah?
The rune of the wolf.
Nice. Quick save?
Yeah, sure.
Quick save. Alright. Let's go get our reward.
Where is the rune?
Maybe this is how the druids are trolling you when they do this to adventurers, and you go down there and it's just a kill chamber.
That would be
horrible.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Right. Rune of the wolf. Okay. Now we can activate it.
Okay.
I did that, and do we just activate them all, I guess? Because just activating the Rune of the Wolf didn't do anything.
Yeah, I would activate them all.
Whoa. And the statue turned and is now going down, and where it was is a
staircase.
Nice. We're in the hidden vault.
I like this. Way to make your reward more exciting. You think there's danger here?
No, it's
all right.
not at all. It's just a single chamber. There's again a huge statue of a wolf and some, like it's still part of this ruin, of this temple. And some banners and a lot of things to loot, like wooden crates.
All right.
Potion of greater healing, 2, and 3 potions of animal speaking.
Oh, that's great.
That is
nice. I love that. Yeah.
We have an elixir of poison resistance, simple toxin, wyvern toxin, antidote.
All good stuff.
Scroll of hold person, and 2 scroll of animal friendship.
All right.
Let's convince a beast not to attack you. Okay. Then there's a book, Secret Societies of the Sword Coast, exposed.
That sounds interesting.
Oh no, that's the secret societies are Harpers, Shadow Druids, and the Order of Clot and Dark Justice.
Okay. I knew about half of those.
The most well-known of the Sword Coast's cabals, perhaps, but certainly not benign in its shrouded doings. My sources claim that those belonging to this mysterious faction abhor power, but if that is so, why do they not expose the revelations of their inquiries for the public good? Why indeed? Because knowledge is power, and the Harpers intend to keep both for themselves.
Alright.
Shadow Druids. Weigh the life of a man against that of a sapling oak. Which do you value more highly? Ask a Shadow Druid that same self-question and be shocked by their answer. This dangerous group utterly disregards intelligent life in favor of the life of plants and insects.
I love those.
Their perversion of the natural order leads them to plan and execute plots so dastardly that the mere description of one would leave you glancing sideways at your begonias.
Your potted plants. You get paranoid with it. I love this idea of just militant vegan druids, environmentalists, activists. Yeah. Somehow that's hilarious to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I like the simple name. We are the Shadow Druids.
Yeah, I know. It adds to it. Yeah. Yeah.
Then we have the Order of Klurd, Klurd.
It sounds really lame. The Order? That sounds like a Monty Python bit. Like, we are the Order of Clerch. You shall pay us in buffoons or something silly, you know? So what is the Order of Clerch actually, Vincent?
The least known and accordingly most dangerous of the secret societies I have researched is the Order of Clerch. My sources tell me this shadowy conspiracy of murderers, mutilators, and tyrants.
Sorry, is it all gnomes? Is it going to be all gnomes?
We have the Order of Clerch. Bow before us.
We're tyrants.
God, I fucking hate gnomes. Did you notice how where there were no gnomes in this game except the one on the mill, and he left immediately, and he was like basically being harassed and stuff.
Yeah.
I think the makers of this game also hate gnomes, just like me.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, maybe
maybe we'll find some more in Baldur's Gate. But good point. We'll look out for that.
I'm sorry, I will not interrupt your Order of Clerch treatise further, Vincent. Please continue.
My sources tell me the shadowy conspiracy of murderers, mutilators, and tyrants regularly meet to plan the demise of any number of innocent citizens of our fair land. What's more, they like it. I think this is the one conspiracy where somebody was just messing with them.
Maybe, you think this is an actual conspiracy theory?
Yes.
I mean,
have
they
you
have
heard about the Order of Clerch?
Yeah, they're the boogeyman of Faerun, because they're the only ones who have no goal so far. I mean, I guess the Harpers, but like, it phrased it weirdly. This treatise is not a fan of the Harpers. The Harpers are like about balance and stuff, keeping harmony.
Yeah.
And at least the Shadow Druids have a clear motivation. The Order of Clerch is just out, for chaos. They're the Batman Jokers of Faerun. I don't know.
Yeah, especially targeting innocent citizens.
Yeah, to do evil.
Yes. And then the last entrance is Dark Justicas. I shudder even to inscribe their name upon the purity of this page. I shall leave it at this. They worship Shah.
Oh wow, okay. That's cool. We should ask Shadowheart about this. That's impressive, Shadowheart. You are being ranked lower than the Order of Clerch. Explain yourself.
Yeah, and do you know who the Order of Clerch
Yes. How can we join?
And we have some vases, which probably don't contain any loot.
This is like basically someone telling you, hey, thanks for helping me cut the lawn. Go raid my pantry. You can keep anything you find.
Yeah, basically, right?
And it's just like a room in your house that's in disarray. You're trying...
Okay.
Is there a cat? No.
No, we have a cat.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
We found the Robe of Summer.
Oh, okay.
Armor class 10, as you would expect. Uncommon clothing. Grants resistance to cold damage.
Huh.
This robe's thin fabric is pleasantly warm to the touch.
Ah, it's a robe.
Something for
Butter.
Butter.
She's just wearing normal clothes, right?
Yeah, then there's a druid note.
Okay.
The Emerald Enclave won't send help, even if I asked. This land is wounded and the rot is deep, but it's deep everywhere. I can't wait for help to come, but perhaps I need not face the darkness alone. Okay. I'm not sure what that is about, but I'm going to pick it up.
Sure.
And then there is Sorrow. That's a spear.
Okay.
Beautiful. So why does touching it give me a knot in my stomach?
Oh.
That was Butterscotch. She said a beautiful glaive. And what does that do? It's rare, weapon enchantment +1. And it has it gives you the transmutation cantrip Sorrowful Lash.
Huh. What does that do?
That does pulls the creature 10 feet closer to you and does 1d4 +4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it's a bonus action, and I think you can do it every turn, but only once per turn.
Interesting. Yeah.
So it's that's not bad.
It's not, and the damage is actually pretty good for a bonus cantrip, and you can move people around. I just I don't know who of us would want to use it.
No, but if we had like a fighter who would want to use this, That is basically a fighter that also doesn't use their bonus action regularly.
Yeah,
So.
but then they also have to use the spear, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's ideal on a druid, which makes sense. But if you're raiding a druid pantry. Because they're also, like, why would you use a spear? Well, if you can't use martial weapons.
This one actually says extra reach. Reach weapon has increased range
there
and
you
can
go.
be used to attack from further away.
Interesting, yeah.
But
That's
that
what I
is-
would expect on halberds and other polearms.
Yeah, but that's the first time we actually see that.
Yeah.
Well, got a rare weapon
We'll
out of
keep
this.
it, yeah.
But I guess the best stuff we got here were some potions.
That's it?
That's it, unless there's anything in these.
Well, the best thing might be the robe. Butter can put on the robe.
Yeah, let's see.
I hope it looks cool.
Colors are okay. So she used to have this like plain green, sort of.
Yeah, she's been wearing that from the start, right?
Yeah, this gardening equipment.
Yeah.
And now she has this lavish red robe with like a bit of orange on not the lapels, but the seams.
Yeah.
And like intricate golden runes over it.
Okay.
Looks very fancy all of a sudden.
Can we dye it green? Because that's more her color.
Oh, so.
And this is where the dyes may really come in handy. Because I don't want her looking too posh. That's not her style.
I think I sent the dye to the camp. Let's go
Oh,
to the
okay,
camp
but
real
then.
quick. Is running.
I need to dye this robe.
Yes.
God damn it, where is it?
Sea green, pale orange, pale green, swamp green, and light blue. What do you
What's sea green? Is that just a not so light green?
I guess.
I would guess that swamp green is my favorite.
It says cunning marrow preserve coral for 100 years in a kind of aquatic stasis.
Oh,
when
it's
the coral
from okay.
emerges, it forms this dye.
I see.
And
I think swamp green is more my liking. I imagine that's a darker shade of green.
This dye will make your clothes look like noxious, stagnant swamp water.
I mean, they make it sound very unappealing, but the color is fine. I want earth tones on Butterscotch.
And honestly, that's so in right now.
Yeah?
That's what it says.
Oh, it said... Okay, I thought you were adding...
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just try it.
Yeah.
I'm going to quick save.
Sure.
Don't want to waste these
precious
limited
dyes,
here.
yeah.
It is pretty dark green.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I think it looks fine.
Good.
I would like an even darker shade of green, but that's fine.
I don't think the sea green is going to be darker.
No problem.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay.
It's just dye.
Mm-hmm.
Some red dye. Don't ask questions. All right.
We still have Lump's Warhorn.
Yeah, that's not going to be useful. It's just memorabilia.
Mm-hmm.
What's our resource situation? I mean, like spell slots wise.
Butter is missing 1 first level and 1 second level.
Okay. I
wonder what the
Shadow
next
Harp
move
is missing 1 second level and 2 first level.
Okay.
Defender of the
Will
people.
has both.
Yeah.
And Karlach has 2 rages
Okay.
left.
It sounds like we can kill the paladins before we sleep.
Probably.
Yeah.
If we can kill them, we can probably kill them before we sleep.
Yeah. Because I actually want to do that because I'm afraid of advancing this game to a point where maybe Carla will complain that we didn't do her thing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, we might really badly piss off Lae'zel, but I'm fine with that. I'm just accepting that reality. But Carla, I do not want to get on her bad side.
Yep.
And there's also, I want to walk towards that place with the paladins. And like maybe you can find the spot where we found Scratch, because there maybe is still the corpse of his owner, his previous, mister, and we can speak with the dead. And I want to talk to him.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Very good.
Master Hudson's past. Can we just? Okay, we can just pour it out of here. Easy. Lovely. I hope I didn't break any quests by that.
I don't think. Why would you?
Well, I mean, I don't know. With teleporting, I always have the fear that they have like scripted events that take place, and we just teleport around that, and that sort of breaks the game. But I hope this game is good with that.
I guess we'll see. They've given us the option, so I'm gonna use it. Okay. So where are you right now? The Blighted Village?
We are walking. So I ported to the outside of the grove, and now I'm walking towards the village.
Okay.
And there's that. Can you talk to them? Theory?
Oh, the dead adventuring group.
Yeah. Let's see. Can we just talk to any corpse?
I mean,
think so.
If it lasts all day, sure.
The corpse remains silent.
Yeah, that was what I expected.
Maybe
that
they
doesn't work on every corpse.
They just have nothing to say, huh?
Yeah, and also it would just be a huge endeavor to give every single
but,
corpse.
You know, if anyone would do it, then Larian.
Yeah,
but
true.
It's also this is believable because as the spell I think is designed, the corpse or the spirit has to be willing to talk to you. And if they just get a call in the afterlife from a person they don't know, like why would you pick up?
Yeah, that's true.
Like who is this Butterscotch?
But Gomwick, the previous owner of...
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, that was quick.
That is lighting up. Like
yeah, let's do it.
Probably.
What's his favorite food? Do you have cheese? Are you hiding cheese anywhere?
What's your obsession with cheese?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
We can ask. Who are you? What's your profession? Where are you from? Why were you in the forest? What happened to you?
Who are you?
Gomwick.
Okay, thanks.
What happened to you?
Back off. North.
Yeah, it was sort of obvious.
Teeth.
Okay, what were you doing?
Why were you in the forest?
Sure.
Let us delivery to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I remember those letters.
You can ask, where did you keep the letters?
But we have them, right?
Do we?
Okay, let's ask him.
I know that. I think we found some letters with the caravan.
We found. Yeah, let's ask him. Then we'll know for sure.
In Bank Standard Issue.
I guess the gnolls might have taken the bag from him and then left it at the caravan.
Yeah. Okay.
We can ask, what's your profession and where are you from?
This is our last question, I think. Which one do you want?
Profession
is pretty obvious, right? He's a delivery man.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
From Trail.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I was hoping for dog-related questions.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could now, in theory, go to Thrill, if we can even go there, and ask about him there, maybe?
To where? Where he's from?
Yeah.
But what is that place? Thrill?
I don't know.
Okay, like, why would you think we can go there?
Why not? I mean, I don't know what places we can go. I'm just thinking, okay, if at any point in the future we can go to Thrill.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. I don't know. We haven't seen any, like, town, really, we can go to, just this grove.
Yeah. Wait, where is the... Oh, I think we need to get up to the city. How do we get up there? There. Just need to get up into the village again.
Right.
And figure out how to get up there. That's the Blighted Village. Very good.
Right. While you're traversing, I gotta get hydrated. I gotta get some coke. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. And the village is lagging again. This damn village. Oh, God. Well. Just found another corpse we can talk to. That is the,
Larian. Oh no.
Yeah. I want to talk to them. Can we also talk to the... Nope. Just to the ogre, apparently. Let's wait for Marius to return and then talk to a ogre lady that we found in a difficult and embarrassing position. And then I guess we can... Yeah, we just need to continue this and then jump a little bit. Sure. Hey Marius, I found another corpse we can talk to. Boot here. Remember the couple we found? The ogre lady and the bugbear?
But we killed them.
Yes, and I found one of their corpses and it's lighting up.
Okay, now we'll see how they are angry at us. But hey, we can also talk to the dwarf that they were copulating.
No, it's just the ogre.
Oh, okay.
The corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Okay, so I guess that's one where we do need disguise.
Yeah, and the dwarf is gone. He was in the stables.
Yeah, no, he's still there.
But can't be talked to?
Yeah, it just doesn't light up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, let's go on to the notes.
Yeah, no need to talk to those guys.
No, we know what they are about.
Yeah.
Jump over the bridge.
I remember Raphael.
Yeah.
What a guy. I wonder if he will show back up.
What a guy.
He was kind of cool.
Is anyone here? Oh yeah, there is a corpse. The dead caravan agent.
Sure.
That we can talk to. I
We're
love this spell.
Yeah, we're such a chatty catty.
Well, just the fact that you can recast it is fantastic.
Yeah.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
You can ask, what happened to you? Where were you heading? What were you carrying in the wagons? Who is NF? That is, I think we found a letter that was addressed or from NF.
Who is NF?
Boss. Baldur's Gate. The Guild.
All right.
Good to know.
Any new questions?
Nope.
Okay, what were you carrying?
Wizard's shipment.
Yeah, I remember.
Chest.
There was that chest. We never found it, right?
We can ask, what happened to the chest?
Yeah, ask.
Rugan protected it. Took it north.
All right.
But I just noticed his clothing is not just like blood splattered as you would expect. That like they didn't just have like the texture and the object of the clothes on this body and then put blood over it.
Yeah.
No, it's actually ripped. Like there are holes in it.
Yeah, very much attention to detail.
Yeah. We can ask.
Who is this Rogar? What did he mention?
That's who is Rogan? Is
Okay.
the question. Also, directly north of us is the Gnoll camp, I think.
The Gnoll, which we have not eradicated.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
We have seen it and then we turned around.
Juicy. I love genocide in camps. I mean, in the game.
Yeah. So, who is Rogan?
Yes.
Lucky son of
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And we still have what happened to you and where were you heading?
Where were you heading?
Tavern. Hideout. Thief.
Okay.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
This is probably the most useful version of this.
Yeah. Update, find the missing shipment. Okay.
All right. So that is on the list. Raid that Gnoll camp and find that chest.
What's that? The gate is closed. Read. Baldur's Gate, a bastion of commerce and culture, rewarded only with corruption and catastrophe. Crime, poverty, taxation, burdens unfairly heaped upon the shoulders of the common citizenry. Thieves and outsiders grow fat on the teat, while native Baldurians starve in the street. For too long, the Grand Duke and his parliament of peers have left our gate unguarded. If you, like us, stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals for a frank exchange of ideas. Join the keepers of the gate. Enough is enough. The gate is closed.
Wow. Like, local politics.
Yeah. I'll
Interesting.
take that. And then there's also, I don't know why we didn't look at these books, or these letters or whatever they are. The Good Godly Folk of Faroon, which I can't. Okay, guess we pick it up and then read it. Oh, that's just the please don't send us any more letters.
Right,
About
I remember
stuff.
that, yeah. Are these just like notes posted on the city gates or the trade post gates or what's going on?
No, we are still
in the Blighted Village?
No, at the caravan that notes
okay.
attacked. And these are just things that play around that apparently we never looked at, or we looked at and then there were multiple of these.
Alright.
Also, I feel like since the village, the game is lagging, so I'm gonna restart it.
Yeah, it's been a while, and that makes sense. And we'll have a lag-free paladin fight. Still the memory leak in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for the first big patch. I wonder what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Like changes. I'm so excited. This game has really ensorcelled me.
Yeah, and I mean, so far, just the pace that they have with putting out hotfixes, it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's great that they prioritize important things. But I do wonder about the more nitty-gritty stuff, like, oh, are they going to patch Spiritual Weapon? Are they going to change it? I mean, I don't expect them to, but probably would affect our playthrough the most.
Still waiting for the upload of our save games to the cloud.
Oh.
Which takes a while, apparently.
Yeah, it's okay.
What are our achievements? Shove off. Kill a creature with falling damage. Descend from Avernus. Take control of the Nautiloid and escape the house. Okay, that's just ending the prologue. Action search. Perform 5 attacks in 1 turn.
I wonder when we did that.
I don't know.
Maybe with the bonus action, Carla can do it. Or we did it with Lae'zel.
That was on the 4th of August.
Yeah, okay.
So on our very first day of playing, I think.
Probably with Lae'zel.
Oh my gosh. Bad rolls and breakfast. Take 4 full long rests in a single playthrough.
Okay, easy.
That's easy. And then role player. Complete 10 background goals. Okay. It's still uploading. Can you... Okay. Can you just not upload these to the cloud? I mean, I like having the backup, but...
Yeah, if it works.
Yeah. Just let us play the damn game. Now it's synchronizing cloud. Just play. God damn it.
It's okay. I wonder, can you sidestep the Steam stuff if you just execute the exe file?
Possibly, yes.
Will it not try to synchronize and stuff?
Browse local files. Does that work? Where is the exe? Bin? Oh, okay, now it's starting.
All right.
Once you get serious, right? You threaten it with...
it noticed. Oh shit, they actually mean this. No, don't use the exe.
We're not fucking around here. Passive checks can reveal hidden details in the world around you. Explore thoroughly to discover Faroon's secret. I feel like there are not that many tips for the loading screen.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen that many.
There's one about dark vision that I feel like I see every time we load.
Yeah, okay. Dark vision doesn't seem very necessary so far.
Pickpocketing is a quick path to profit. Just make sure your sleight of hand is up to the task.
I would be curious what it's like to play a rogue in this game. It might be fun. Since the only other rogue is Asterion. I sometimes dream about what would be another playthrough I do. Probably an evil one. Probably one with the Dark Urge, maybe.
Yeah.
To find out what that is about.
That would definitely be the one.
Honestly, I would probably, because it's me, I would probably make a half-orc necromancer wizard. Because I always play wizards. But like a necromancer would be totally different.
Still a wizard, though.
Open up.
Yeah, which is good.
Those boots have seen everything. Whatever killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
Okay, so we took another path to the toll house
Don
now.
Solarian. Good Dark Urges a comedy gold.
Yeah, I
Oh, yeah,
literally, I
unbelievable.
have no idea what he is about.
But I am curious.
Yeah.
So we took another path. There's the bridge to the toll house, and on that bridge is another wagon that is fallen over.
Okay.
And there are a ton of like bloodied gnolls, and I think that's what Carla told us about, that she was attacked by them.
But like these are living gnolls?
No, they're all dead.
Okay. Well,
Hey, we get some hyenas. And there's also this Buckle, halfling.
oh, a living halfling?
Nope.
Ah, but we can talk to him.
Everyone is dead here.
But we can talk to Buckle?
No. It's just, I mean, we
He's dead. I mean, to speak with dead, is that possible with him?
no. I mean,
Okay.
yes, it is possible, but he doesn't glow.
Okay.
We can just.
So it's not possible.
I mean, let's do it.
The corpse does not respond.
It does not respond. I guess the glowing indicates to you whether they will respond or not.
That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, rotten Baragos blue wedge.
Cheese!
Nah.
We found cheese!
Okay, it's the cheese. Just to appraise our cheese
Rotten cheese.
overlord. What else do we have? Some crates, some piles of bones. Another rib cage.
Hey, I kind of feel like killing something. Do you want to, like, maybe we look at the caravan after we kill the paladins?
I mean, we're almost at the paladins. But
Alright.
first, there's one more book I want to read. What's it called? The Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 8, The Outer City. And where is it? There is it. Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before they clap eyes on it. This is thanks to what is known as the Outer City, the area that houses much of what Baldur's Gate needs to survive and thrive, but at the same time would rather not keep within its walls. Tanneries, stockyards, slaughterhouses, salt works, and less than regulated markets around here, as well as shanties and camps for the less fortunate souls who are drawn to the city. It is the author's firm opinion that respectable travelers should never dawdle in such a place, no matter how tempting its base attractions may be after a long journey. Instead, they should make way promptly, while paying strict attention to any valuables on their person or in their baggage, then see about presenting themselves to one of the main entrances to the lower city, such as the famed Basilisk Gate. Once entry has been secured, they can consider themselves in the city proper. Okay.
Alright. The game is communicating to us in various ways that Baldur's Gate is in fact a shithole.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and now we're at the front of the toll house.
Yeah, okay. How do we want to approach this? There was like a paladin lady outside, right?
She is...
she joined the fight last time.
She just went inside, but is patrolling from inside to the outside.
Yeah, but she doesn't aggro immediately, right?
She's not a paladin, she's a wizard.
Okay, sure. I'm just calling them paladin, not in the class meaning, but just this group of people. I don't know how else to call them. I guess, are they Hell Riders? They're like...
No, they are humans.
Yeah, but aren't they like in this devils in disguise or something? Right? I mean, they're pretending to be paladins of Tyr.
Yeah.
But aren't they like working for Zariel or something, hunting down Karlach?
Yeah, but I mean, humans can still work for Zariel, right?
I'm just wondering how I should call the group, Vincent.
I don't know.
I'm going to call them evil paladins. That's what I mean. And I
Okay.
don't mean the class by that, just this group of people, because this wizard lady, evil lady, is like part of that group, right? But she's not going to aggro us immediately.
No, she's actually quite relaxed about the whole thing.
Which is strange, but yeah, this whole aggroing thing we still have to understand, I feel. But so we can walk past her and go inside, but once we talk to the dude, he will aggro, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. But where should we position ourselves? I feel like we can take the dude head on. If we like land a command on him, drop his weapon.
Sure.
Or what else is the play here?
Let me just walk inside and see what happens. So I'm not walking inside his rooms. Oh, there's a dead corpse we can talk to. A
Oh, sure.
refugee.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then there's Cyril, that is the lady outside who's just a traitor.
Keep that beast away from us, you hear?
Me, the beast. Now that's fucking rich.
Okay.
Right. But she doesn't attack.
Nope.
Okay.
We can talk to the refugee and loot him.
Sure.
For character. Very nice.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
I can ask, who are you? How did you die? And you killed a pack of gnolls. How?
Who are you?
Infernal servant. So long I've forgotten. Why?
How did you die? And you killed a pack of gnolls. How?
You killed a pack of gnolls. How?
So I guess that is one of the people that pretends to be a refugee.
Probably, yeah.
The pact. Power.
Yeah, okay. With his infernal stuff.
Yeah, we can ask a pact. Which devil did you deal with?
Hmm.
And why would you sign a pact with a devil?
Which devil? That's more interesting, I feel.
Fallen.
Yeah.
Lady Zariel.
Alright.
And then we still have, how did you die? And why would you sign a pact with the devil?
Which one do you want? I feel like why it would be put a nice ribbon on this conversation, maybe.
And how did you die is probably, well...
Yeah, the gnolls. Or it was Carla, I don't know.
Either one, yeah.
Yeah. So why?
Power. Strength.
Butterscotch gives like a side eye to Will, like, huh? You're listening? Don't let this happen to you, Will.
Okay, we have one question left.
Oh, really? Okay.
How did you die?
Sure.
Zariel's brute destroyed me.
Yeah, that's Carla.
Mm-hmm.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Yeah. I think this is mainly a conversation for, hey, you haven't found your barbarian yet.
Yeah,
This is what these people are about.
Yeah, it would make her seem much more epic, I guess.
There's a soul coin to loot. What?
Oh, wow.
Wait. Where's the... What? Where's that soul coin? Noble, soul for sale. Butterscotch is inspired. I don't know where that soul coin is.
She gets inspired by having soul coins?
I guess.
Okay, I guess they're assuming nobles are all pieces of shit. I was sort of fearing that.
Soul for sale. Acquire a soul coin for your personal collection.
Sure. Well, she's a wizard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we have a soul coin now. What does that actually... Does it do anything? Soul
Might be
coin.
useful for trading with devils at some point.
These coins can power infernal engines.
Yeah.
It's...
Oh, might also use it for the Carla's heart.
Possibly, yes. Strange, incomprehensible whispers emanate from this coin, pervading your mind with rage and despair. And it's worth 100 gold, and we can use it as a bonus action? Not quite sure what that is.
I don't want to use it, though.
No.
Just if Carla dies, unless she gets this, we can give it to her.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have only the one room with the paladins left. So
how many are in that room?
2.
All right, the big guy and the other guy.
Dwarven lady, yeah.
All right. Yeah, how you want to do this? We could, like, do we want to sort of barricade our... Can we do that? Barricade our back? Like, how does the... Because if we can keep the wizard lady from casting whole person on us, that's a plus.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, can you close a door behind us, for instance?
Yeah.
So we could close the door and arcane lock it.
Possibly. The question is... So, there are 2 rooms, right? So we can either lock her out of the room that she's patrolling in, and have 2 rooms for this fight, basically.
Yeah.
Or we are trapped with a paladin and another melee character in a pretty small room.
Yeah, can you lock her out of both rooms?
Yeah, just wait.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yeah, I might have to switch to that spell.
Yeah. We do not have it. We don't need the lock. And the door's locked.
Very
And
cool.
What does she do now? Okay, she moves all the way around and is probably going... Okay, there's a second door.
Oh, we can maybe close that as well.
I mean, there's also a third door. Oh no,
Okay,
that one is blocked already. Okay, now she's going to the main room. Yeah, so she's in the room with the other two at the moment.
And it's just gonna remain there? How many doors does this place have?
Like lots.
Okay.
So we have the room with the paladin and his dwarven friend that has one exit to our room, one exit to the outside on our level currently, and then one exit to the outside on the upper level.
Okay.
And then our room has one door, and one door that's barricaded. I mean, one door that leads outside, and the same door that connects the two places.
Yeah, it's a lot of doors. We can't lock those all.
No, but we could wait until she is, so Cyril is outside again, and then attack. So at least she would have to
take a long way around.
Yeah.
And won't like backstab us.
Yeah. She could
Maybe
also
that's
get
good.
up the ladder and enter upstairs, but even then she would have to...
That would take her time, though.
Yeah.
If we get just some turns for free on these guys without getting a whole person, that's already a plus.
Yeah.
All right. Now I guess what
Oh,
we...
and she just opened the door.
The arcane locked one?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh, it only holds for 10 turns.
Oh, that's not very long.
No, I thought for...
Huh.
Okay.
That is very much limiting the use of the spell.
Uh-huh.
So very much in combat use then.
Yeah.
Which, yeah,
Or
okay.
A really, like, quick and a setup situation.
Yeah.
Like if you are
You want
immediately ready to fight.
You want a quick load because we wasted the spell.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe we can use it in combat, but probably not if there's that many doors.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So last time we fought him from above, and that was... It didn't feel very good, I'd say.
I think we can just take him head on, but...
we could try to go to the outside, to the front entrance, and fight him from there, because that way we would have only one door he can go through, and we can blast him while he runs through that.
I like that. Yeah, you can just web the door, do all the stuff, right?
Yeah. I mean, again, it's not the only door he can take, but it's the easiest path for him.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
Okay, why did it autosave? I'm
think
just running to the front, guys.
Yeah, I think it did that last
Relax.
time.
Maybe. Okay, nothing happened. I don't know. Do we just want to blast him, or do we want to talk to him first?
No talking needed. Not in my opinion.
Okay.
We already know from Carla these guys are evil, and we trust her, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So we can, like, bless, summon a weapon already,
Mm-hmm.
set it all up, and probably... How do you want to open this? Probably with Shadowheart commanding him to drop his weapon.
Not a bad idea.
And then Carla just rushes in, right? And grabs the weapon or whatever.
Nothing we need to worry
I think it's very fitting that she goes into melee with these guys.
I'd give it a bloody good fight, that's for sure.
Who's talking? I guess
the wizard lady.
dwarf?
Yeah. Or dwarf.
I still am curious if they actually pick up their weapon again. Because if they don't, then we don't have to get in melee at all.
Don't you want Carla in melee? I mean, it's sort of...
I mean, her throwing is just so strong.
Well, I mean, you can throw the dwarf or the paladin around if you want.
Sure.
But I don't know.
But there's always...
I mean, it's also then you're sort of enticing them to hit on Carla instead of our squishy casters and stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
It's sort of her
Yes.
job with the raging and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just thinking, well, if we
And
don't
she'll
have
get
to
opportunity
take damage,
attacks. You know, it's there's a whole idea behind going to melee.
Yeah, but
kind of locks them down.
Again, they are melee as well. So if we can just stay at range, they can't do anything. And if we present them a target in melee, then they can at least hit that target.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Present them a target in melee, and then they can, they can go for that target and have to at least sort of navigate around opportunity attacks if they want to go for other people.
Sure.
Whatever comes,
Let's
I'm ready.
bless. Do we want to bless all of us?
I mean, why not? I'm expecting a bit of a tougher fight here.
Yeah. That will be both level 2 spell slots, but I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's bless. 2. You, and you. And then actually I'm going to turn this mode. We can summon the weapon, which Croydon Spear. Summon the great sword, I guess. And then we have Karlach.
She gets in position to burst in like a crazy infernal machine.
Yes. Open the door.
And come on, drop that weapon.
Please, no more. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Yeah, we've heard this before.
Cut the crap and
Don't let her hurt us. Please. We just want to go home.
Yeah, we've been in a full-on conversation.
Yeah, we might lose the buffs now because of the timing shit. But sometimes the game gives you the just attack option. Do we have that?
No, at the moment not. Also, because now we are all in the room with him.
Yeah.
Which is, okay, so I guess we can't open the door without triggering this teleportation into the room.
It appears that way, yeah.
Okay.
Let's just see how this unfolds.
We have the options to say, you'll need to convince me, or you're not who she says you are. No, you'll need to convince me you are not who she says you are. Number 2, Karlach, these people seem harmless. Number 3, you can drop the act. I know you're servants of Zariel. Number 4, insight, assess his posture, his eyes, is he telling the truth? And then detect thoughts, probe his mind.
Nah, we did that last time with the inside stuff. We know he's a servant of Zariel. We talked to the dead corpse. That's proof enough.
Yeah, I know you're servants of Zariel.
Zariel? Certainly not. We serve Tyr, Lord of Justice, and no other. Please, mercy. Half of us are badly injured, the other half dead. I admit, we ambushed you. An assignment from our gods, Tyr. We thought you a devil, and with your flames you proved us right. But Tyr will not consign us to our death. He is merciful. Leave us, and we'll leave you.
We can say, enough of this charade. I know who you really are. Number 2, stand down, Karlach. Or they have to interfere, or leave them in peace.
No, it's enough of this.
Enough! Enough! I'll not play pretend anymore.
There we go.
Karlach, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
Fuck yeah.
Okay, no, we're not teleported in there.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good.
Do we serve the buffs and the bless and stuff?
Yes, sort of. It appears that only Butterscotch and Karlach still have the bless. Don't ask me why.
Okay, I'll take it. Half the bless is gone.
Yeah. And the dwarf lady is using Arrow of Lightning on Shadowheart. Shadowheart needs a 12 to save. They rolled a 9. Do we want to use a portent die? Arrow of Lightning does 1d6 plus 4 piercing and
I would say
2d4 lightning.
Yeah, I would say yes. For her concentration, which apparently is still going.
Sure.
And because apparently we have high portent dice and we can't use them to make the Paladin failure save anyway.
Do we want to use the 14 or the 18? Both work.
If the 14 works, we use the 14.
Trin uses Arrow of Lightning on Conjured Cat.
Okay.
Do not react.
Yes.
Concentration, Hunter's Mark. Okay. Your turn. We have Karlach, we have Quasimodo, Will, and Butterscotch.
Not Shadowheart.
No.
Yeah, okay.
And indeed, only 2 of us have bless. For
Yeah, that's
whatever
weird.
reason.
And it's a bit shitty. The whole idea was Shadowheart opens the fight, but I guess this is just what happens with event triggers.
Yeah.
And it's just, we just have to deal with it. It's okay. I think Karlach will start raging.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
She, no, she is not. Interesting. Even though it very much looked like it.
Yeah, when she's had her monologue, right? Yeah, but now it's for real.
Yep.
All right.
And what does she do with the rage?
Yeah, do we just start beating on the guy?
Not against it.
Yeah.
We could also attack the ranger.
Do you want? What does Butter do? Because I'm feeling like web is probably hard to place here, right?
Yeah, there's fire around him. Like,
all right.
He has candles.
So, like, suggestion. We didn't have her learn this. Maybe we should have. I don't know how many scrolls we have, but she could just go for whole person.
Sure. Against the paladin with his aura of protection.
I mean, it's a long shot, right? They have good saves, but what else is she gonna do? You could cast Grease, I guess, make him slip. That's not bad.
Let's just see. Magic Missile, Fog Cloud, Knock, Web, Mage Armor, Mr. Step. Yeah, I guess the best alternative would be just to blast him with Magic Missiles and Fireballs. What spell scrolls does she have? Let's take a look.
I know we have whole person, I just don't know how many.
Animal Friendship, Blur, Bone Chill, Burning Hands, Chromatic Orb, Dark Vision, Detect Thoughts, Expeditious Retreat, False Life, Firebolt, Fly, Grease, Haste, Hold Person, we have 3.
Oh wow, okay.
Ice Knife, Invisibility, Protection from Evil and Good.
Yeah,
and
so Haste we only have 1, that's of course also strong, but I don't want to use that for that. But if we have 3, I'm fine with using 1. That's cool. You could. The other option is to just mirror image up. That would be also a good idea, I think.
Yeah, I like whole person.
All right.
So that's.
Yeah, I have to pick one of them. Which one do you want? I actually feel like, yeah, it doesn't sort of matter. But whoever you hit, Carla will attack.
So we have a 25% chance to succeed on the paladin and a 60% chance to succeed on the ranger.
Okay, we're going for the ranger.
I agree.
Yeah.
Concentration broken, and she failed her saving throw.
Okay, Carla beats on the ranger, yes?
Question is, why can't you move there? So our party is a bit grouped up at the moment, and I would like to change that, but they're standing on sort of the platform. So the area in front of the house is there's a raised platform that has 2 staircases that lead up, and on that level are the doors.
Yeah.
And then in front of that is a bigger what do you call it?
Pedestal?
No, just the
stairs?
Dirt.
Mount?
No, it's just
a hill?
Empty space.
Okay.
But if we go there, then we can't look inside, which also sucks.
All right.
I don't know. You just, I guess, move a little to that side and hopefully not be targeted. I guess.
My turn.
Okay. So we beat up the ranger, yes?
Yes.
Don't need reckless attack.
No, we already have advantage.
But we can use lacerate for 100% chance to hit.
Yeah, pretty good. And you can just attack him and then bonus attack him again.
No, because bonus attack range.
Oh right, you're right.
I
We did that this turn.
The whole person is just an automatic hit and automatic crit.
Yeah, that's very strong.
It's not even advantage. It's just hit.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense.
Yeah, there was no. Was there? No, there was an attack roll. 19 critical. Yeah. Okay. Apparently there was an attack roll. But Quasimodo is far away.
Sure. Can he position himself to frighten the wizard lady when she comes up?
Where is she going? Where is she? She's in the room next door. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna move him closer to the action.
Sure.
And I hope that is enough. She can even dash. Go there, next to the door. And then we have Will. And you can just chatter.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
We can reapply the hex.
You could Scorching Ray on the held person guy.
Yeah, that one only has 20 HP left.
So that might kill him.
Mm-hmm. Let's do strength save, I guess, for the hex.
Sure.
And then Scorching Ray. How much damage does it deal?
2d6 per ray.
So 3d6 with the hex.
Yeah.
But
that's a lot of damage.
Just all three.
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam.
That one is dead.
Nice. Took one out in the first round. I would say that's a pretty good position for us now.
I agree. And then I'm gonna think if we want anybody but Karlach to be attacked, it's Will, probably because of temporary points.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might, you know.
Wizard is running. Arca is running. Targeting whole person on Karlach, but she's saved.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and now Shadowheart is his return.
Oh, the Paladin didn't get to go yet?
No, he's the last in the order.
Okay, I guess we'll get to maybe experiment a little bit with dropping weapons. I still think she should command him to drop his weapon. And we'll see what happens.
25% chance.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but I think it's the best move.
I know what to do.
Saved.
Yeah, okay.
Is expected.
This is so much fun if you have Portent to force him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Anders. Smite on Karlach.
Ouch.
Second smite on Karlach.
Ouch.
Karlach is dead.
We can fix this.
I hope we can.
She's not completely dead,
No,
right?
she's
doing death saves.
Yes.
Yeah. But this, you know, everybody, that's a paladin. Just alpha strike you into oblivion.
Yeah, also like the radiant damage surpasses her range.
Yeah.
And that was 28 radiant damage and she has 40 HP. So
Yeah.
Pretty brutal. Maybe
Okay.
was it even more? Yeah, no, it was 11, and then 17. So it was almost 40. It was, she basically died to radiant damage.
Yeah, makes you wonder how she did it last time. But it's okay. Shadowheart's Life Cleric can really shine in this fight, maybe. We'll see. Who's next?
Now we have Will, Butterscotch, Quasimodo, and Karlach.
Okay.
I think we can start with an attempt to scare Anders.
Sure. Or do you want to scare the wizard? No, I think Anders. He can't move closer then, right? And we'll get disadvantage?
No, it's not like... Frighten is not the scare or the frighten of 5th edition.
It is not the frightened condition.
Cannot move. Frightened enemies also have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I said.
Well, he also can't move away or sideways.
That's even stronger, that's right.
But we have a 5% chance on Anders and a 30% chance on the wizard. So
Let's do the wizard.
I agree, wizard seems reasonable. Saved.
Yeah, okay.
As expected. And Quasimodo is... there's a wooden hedge. I wonder where that leads. Well, for later. So...
Butter could grease him, he might slip and can't, like, move away.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yeah, maybe. I'm still afraid of all these candles and fire that are in there.
Okay, but if you light him on fire, that's also...
But then we also light Karlach on fire.
Alright. I mean, I don't know if you can position the grease such that only he is in the grease.
Yes. We could... Okay, we can either decide to immediately light the grease on fire.
Yeah.
Or have him and Karlach in the grease.
Ah, I see. Well, I don't necessarily need Karlach in the grease. But just to give him, like, what does that do? Set the grease on fire. Give him 1d4 fire damage? That's not very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. The whole person on him is such a low chance.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the mirror image turn. How about that?
I'm not against it.
Yeah. Because he's gonna pick another target for sure.
Just looking at our spell scrolls. I guess we could push damage, but mirror image is fine.
Yeah.
I think. Or she could also just throw a healing potion at Karlach.
Who will have the next turn, Karlach or the paladin?
Karlach is right now.
So if you heal her now, will she be able to act and attack?
No, because she's downed. If you are downed, you don't have an action.
So
but she
but then Butterscotch would throw to her a healing potion. She would be back up, and then she doesn't have an action now. But then the paladin gets to go, and then it would be her turn again. Is that the sequence of events?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
She will probably die again. But I mean, the question is, what else can Butterscotch do right now? She can
cast mirror image.
Yeah, mirror image on herself while she's not threatened.
Yes.
We can do that.
I'm just considering the other sequence of events, which is where someone else will tank Anders for a turn, and then Shadowheart gets to hopefully heal Karlach, and that's a stronger heal, and she'll be back up, and then maybe she can get to act that way and hit Anders.
It's not necessarily a stronger heal, right?
Well, just because of the life cleric stuff, which I'd like to see in action. But there is also, though, the possibility that Anders will go for Shadowheart, and then it's not really an option. So, sure, we can do the healing potion thing.
Also, I just realized the weapon is gone, so we should probably resummon that.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, but
because that's the strongest option. It's like it draws aggro from anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
so that's probably what Shadowheart wants to do then, and then Butterscotch can totally throw the potion.
Normal potion or greater?
Probably just the normal.
I agree.
It's just about getting her up.
Path is interrupted. Please don't tell me this. Can you? Okay, go. Can you just move like a normal human being?
She's a halfling.
Yes, I know, but she's being a bitch about flying. Like, path is interrupted. Yeah, just move like 5 millimeters.
You need to give her some cheese.
And I hope that heals the car. It did, for 10 HP.
Nice.
Very good. And then you can move back in your corner.
Now this is my happy place.
Oh, she is still raging? And she can attack with her bonus action, or she can throw.
Alright.
Huh? Okay.
But she gets up automatically, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you want to just attack him with the bonus action?
Sure.
Or try to, I guess, what's the chance of throwing him?
Too heavy to throw.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just attack him.
I like Carla being active in this fight, because it's sort of her story.
12 damage. Okay.
Alright.
Starting slow,
We'll
but
get
we are
there.
starting.
Yeah.
And then we have Will.
He just Eldritch Blast.
Uh,
Hex and Eldritch Blast.
Do we care what Hex? Probably not, right?
What do you mean? I mean, you can just apply it to Anders, right?
Yeah, but what ability?
Oh, Strength.
Okay, we still also have a... oh, that's what... So I was wondering, there's this green, black, like thing floating over Will's head.
Uh-huh.
And I was wondering what that is, and it's just his hex. So as long as he's concentrating, he has it, and once he hexes somebody else, it's on their head.
Ah, that makes sense. Nice visual indicator.
Yeah. We still have a slot, so we could Scorching Ray?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you could wait till you have maybe advantage from some source, but I also think that might be unlikely.
Yeah.
Anders is hard to debuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's still 65%, so not terrible.
Yeah, let's do it. Just unleash on this guy.
Okay. we missed one Scorching Ray. Do we want to use Portent Dice on these?
Well, with the Hex, it's not that bad. Although, the other use for this 18 would be a missed saving throw, which like the wizard might have something in her sleeve, you know?
Yeah.
We may want to keep it for that.
Okay, so do not.
Yeah, it's okay.
I wonder if. Have we ever been asked about the saving throws?
I think so. Right?
Probably. I just wonder. So Butterscotch at the moment cannot see Karlach, I think, and maybe that's something I need to look out for.
Ah, yeah, okay.
But she should be within 60 feet at least.
I guess.
I'll need to look at the Portent Die again.
Yeah, it's still. I feel like a 2d6 attack roll is not necessarily.
2 of them hit.
That's good.
Yeah, so 9.
It's like 66 damage.
19 damage.
All right.
Not terrible.
Yeah.
And then it's Frit's turn.
Stand in my way.
You did your thing. Actually, I will move closer just for the potential Portent Die save thing. Let's see. Well, acid arrow.
Okay.
But Karlach is still standing.
Impressive.
Yes, did 7 damage. But I mean, okay, now she's acided and will probably die soon.
Yeah,
but,
she has acid reflux now.
Yeah. Okay, and Shadowheart.
All right, the weapon.
We don't have a second level spell slot because we summoned it, and that was our second
last
level
one.
Which
just the game just ate.
Yeah.
It devoured our
that.
spell slot.
We could just Guiding Bolt him.
That's pretty good. I guess that's a way to get advantage, but only for one attack.
Yeah, or we could command him again. Try that.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. Let's try it.
Drop. Not enough movement. What?
What, on him?
Apparently she needs to be... Why do you want to run into melee range with him for that?
Can she not see him?
I'm pretty sure she can.
So
okay,
you can all... Here's an alternative. You can also do Cure Wounds on Carla and like heal her up and have her keep tanking him.
Yeah. No, it was again just the issue of... Apparently there was a corner and people have a huge issue with understanding corners. So when I targeted him, she wanted to run into melee range.
All right.
And now I just ran like half a meter to the side, and now she's fine. She can target her. It's all good.
All right. Bit of a pathing issue.
25% chance to drop his weapon.
Well, if it works, it's hilarious. So let's do it.
That's true. Is that the correct one? Just to make sure I'm not...
We have a distinct numbers advantage right now.
Command, drop. Weapon dropped.
Yeah, I guess now we'll see what he does. It's very embarrassing for this majestic paladin.
Okay, he picked it up again.
All right. At least now we know that that's what happens.
Yes.
Now so the command thing, very important to pay attention to initiative if you want to use that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And actually, he did not attack that round, so I guess
he used his action.
Yeah.
That's then very good. We're just trading actions, Shadowheart for his.
Which is insanely good.
Yeah.
And he used Tyr's protection, protect a creature from attacks, increase its armor class by 2. Spell ends when the Sword of Justice is unequipped.
Ah, so he had to reapply it. Wow, okay. Yeah.
Okay. And if he's concentrating on it now and all that thing. And we have Karlach's action. And she'll probably die at the end of her turn because of the acid.
Oh, well, but she just goes full on, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe someone else can heal her, I don't know. She's raging, man. She attacks.
So, let's see. We have Prepare. Sacrifice 20 feet movement speed to deal an additional 4 slashing damage with your melee weapon this time. Yes.
Sure.
That doesn't cost an action or bonus action. That's very important. Okay, and then we don't want Cleave. We want Reckless Attack, I guess.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
98% chance to hit.
Go for it.
Okay, we dealt... Oh, that's interesting. So we dealt 10 damage and then 4 slashing damage from Prepared, and he had to make 2 saving throws.
Ah, it's extra. Okay, good to know.
And then we follow that up with Frenzied Strike.
Nice.
And Anders is dead.
Nice! She did it!
And again, prepared did damage a second time for the second attack.
That's a very good thing. Where does that come from?
From her great axe.
Okay, it's just a great axe thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good weapon.
And I guess now she goes down. Right?
Well, we'll
No,
see.
she just no.
Yeah,
Wait, how does that?
The acid, they get only one tick. I don't know when she cast the spell.
At end of their turn. So
yeah.
I
did
guess,
that already happen?
No, I guess I did end her turn, but we are still in this weird sort of thing where we have multiple people taking their actions one after the other. So I guess that's.
So what's Karlach's HP?
3.
Butterscotch could just throw another healing potion. Like Butter doesn't have anything else to do right now.
Yeah.
Like if it's just the acid, then this will probably help her survive.
Yeah. She's also still standing in acid.
Yeah.
Who cares? Then we have Quasimodo who can attack the wizard, I guess.
Yeah, now the wizard goes down.
80% chance. Here we go. Okay, she had to cast shield. That's not terrible.
Will not bend.
Then Butterscotch, you can throw another potion.
Should get started.
Damn it. No. This potion throwing interface is still weird.
I believe it. Potion throwing is weird.
I agree.
Yeah, I
And
still have to get used to that.
then we somehow need Will to get into the room, sort of, to hit this stupid wizard. How can we do that? Rolling a movement, yes, because you're trying to run into melee with her.
2 steps at a time.
Yeah, okay. She's just positioned in a way where he can't reach her.
Okay.
You can dash and get into there, I guess.
So we can reach her next turn. Okay.
Sure. I'm not a fan of dashing, as we have seen so many goblins do it and die.
Yeah, but if you're just gonna do nothing anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
I need your help.
Hold person on Will.
Oh.
Interesting. So we can use support and die to give him the save.
That's what I want to do.
Butterscotch cannot see him at all. He's inside the room and she's outside, and there are like 3 walls between them.
She sees it in her mind.
Yes.
I foresaw this, Will.
Do we?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good use of a portent die.
Okay. Yeah, just because the fight is almost over. But sure.
I mean, sure, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Still, it's, you're not gonna get a better use than.
Yep. That's okay. And then we have Shadowheart, who also just moves in, does stuff.
Got to move.
She can just Sacred Flame or whatever.
We can use Saloon's Dream, the extra 1d8 with a con save to heal Kala.
You could also cure wounds.
Yeah, or use the.
How about Guiding Bolt?
The channel divinity thing.
Yeah, but that's like AoE, and I don't think anyone else is even damaged.
Oh, no, not really. I mean, okay, Will a little bit. But she doesn't have any specials.
Oh, then nothing of this matters. Just Sacred Flame, the lady, the devil, the Hell Rider.
For 2 damage. Very nice. Further. And then Karlach is going. Can she reach her? No, but we can throw stuff at her.
Yes, that also has to feature in this fight. How about the child? Our signature move.
Our signature move?
Yeah.
Easy.
Wonderful hit.
Nice.
Trader has 5 HP left.
Well, how about like the leg now, or a skull?
What else do we have? We have a hammer. Oh yeah, the pitchfork.
That's good. Yeah.
Throw the path is interrupted. What? Why is the path interrupted all of a sudden? I guess because it's a different arc? Okay, can we throw anything else? Hand axe maybe. No. Oh, okay, I just have to aim it correctly, which is weird.
That's it. Congratulations.
Journal updated. Our fiery friend.
Nice. Quick save.
Complete. Hunt the devil. Regained 40 XP.
Nice.
Okay, we can loot and...
Did you quick save?
Yes.
Okay,
Carla
very
wants to
good.
talk.
Yeah.
Of course. But let's loot first.
Okay.
Anders has a longsword. Sword of Justice. 2d, that's a great sword. 2d6 slashing, +1 enchantment. Tears protection is the spell we learned. Then a scale mail and a carrot.
For a horse, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't know where I was keeping that.
Horses like carrots and apples.
And the other two, the ranger just had normal stuff, and the mage had a scroll of mirror image, 3 scrolls of revivify.
Oh wow!
And dagger and symbol.
Why didn't they use that on their friend? What a bitch! She was just keeping it, man. Guess she didn't like that guy.
Yeah. But then he would have to pick up his weapon. Oh, you mean the
the refugee
corpse,
guy we interviewed. Yeah.
No idea. Okay. Quick save again, and let's talk to Carla.
Yeah.
Fuck them. Fuck Thariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
High five, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you see how that ranger went down? Damn.
Mm-hmm. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
We can say, easy, Carla. Those flames are getting hot. We can also say number 2, Zariel won't get near you again. We'll make sure of that. And number 3, tear this place apart.
I don't know what happens if you say that.
I don't know.
But I wanted to say number 2. We won't. We're protecting you, Carla.
That's right, she won't. She can't. She couldn't even lay a finger.
Okay, that's a bit crazy, Carla. But I guess understandable.
She's just attacking random boxes, and she's burning, and she's killing our fucking... Stop running.
Well, those flames...
So was the miner a tip paladin after all. His sword seems legit.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Why does it have a tear spell on it that actually works? I guess Zariel is powering it with her archfiend powers. Is she just taking this place apart now? Should we just let her do this?
I guess. She is... Okay, she has multiple turns of unbridled wrath, releasing a decade of pent-up rage and blaze of eternal fury. And she almost killed Quasimodo by running through him multiple times to get from one room to the other.
Give her some space.
She's turning this entire room into ash.
Everyone has their process.
One turn left.
This is completely natural. And, for someone who's lived...
And now she's dying to her own fire.
Oh.
That ought to do it.
Well, someone who's been in Avernus for that long.
And now she has running hot. Avernus flames crackle within your infernal engine, setting you ablaze.
Wow.
Is that a new ability she gets? That would be cool.
The whole engine thing is really
Had
cool.
to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Splendid.
We can say number 1, like you should have melted a long time ago. How can you stand? Also, it's a little bit weird that she's wearing medium armor because it's like she's wearing thick hide armor, like she's going into like the far north.
Right.
But apparently she's also burning under that. We can also say number 2, hot, and number 3, slightly mad. To be honest, are you all right? Marius?
So is hot the, come hither option? Like, I don't want to start romance with Carla. This problem again of doing it accidentally.
I think the third option is Butterscotch's option.
You think so? What was it again?
Slightly mad, to be honest. Are you all right?
I guess the "are you all right" makes it nice. I don't want to criticize her.
Yeah.
But let's pick that one.
Also because slightly mad is what we both thought or said.
Yeah, but is it mad in the sense of crazy or mad in the sense of angry? Both apply.
Is hot being funny or flirtatious? You never know with this game.
That's exactly my
Yeah.
problem. Yeah, that's what I was asking, but you put it more
No idea.
succinctly. Yeah. You look so hot. No, just ask her if she's all right. That's fine.
Who? Me? This is the best day I've had in years.
I believe her.
Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down.
Oh.
I feel like that's a metaphor for something.
Carla, you tease. We can say, how the hell did you get an infernal engine for a heart?
And ask her if she has a slot for coins somewhere. We can power the heart.
I mean, it doesn't appear that that is her issue at the moment. It's more that
It's true, she has too much power.
yes.
Yeah, it's true.
Number 2, you have a mechanic for your heart?
Yeah, that
And
is a
number 3,
legit question.
what does the engine allow you to do? I mean, we just saw it.
Okay, what was number 1? Sorry?
How the hell did you get an infernal engine for a heart?
Yeah.
Ask that?
Yeah, I think so.
High pain tolerance. And a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories.
Hey, that-
Let's save the
breaking the
star show
fourth
for
wall.
later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
I mean, she's being all jovial about it and stuff, but I'm a little bit worried about her heart. Like,
me too. Also, the
Dom
job...
Larian, law-friendly Karlach should be naked. Armor would melt. Hope they will fix this obvious bug in the next patch.
I agree, yes. It looks ridiculous. I also find the fact that someone calls themselves an infernal mechanic in this forest area interesting. So what do you do? Oh, I'm an infernal mechanic.
yeah.
It's like,
They,
what the hell?
maybe they don't advertise it that much, but the paladins knew. And
Yeah.
it's certainly a cool job title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm Chief Infernal Mechanic, CIM of Avernus.
Yes. We can say, there are some tieflings holed up in a druid's grove nearby. We might look there.
Yeah, like, till the end of today.
Mm-hmm. Number 2, I'll keep an eye out for someone like that. Number 3, what'll happen if you don't get tuned up? Or number 4, we can just leave.
Number 3, what will happen?
Who knows? Maybe I can run like this indefinitely, but maybe not.
Yeah. Okay. Can you still say that they're in the grove thing? Yeah, let's say that.
Sounds like a good lead. Hopefully our guy will be among them. A tune-up would do this old tub a world of good.
Okay. And we are out of the dialogue.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we did her quest, at least.
Yes.
So she won't get pissed or walk away.
Actually, how close are we to the level up? About 1/3.
Yeah, we haven't looked in a while, but it's level 4 to 5 now. This is it's more of a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We're already sort of powerful. Is there anything more to loot here or explore? You mentioned a handle before?
First of all, we have to loot the very most important thing.
Cheese?
Child.
Oh, right. Pick up our weapons.
Never a dull moment.
I think that's it. Okay, so there's just a lot of
Can't slow
random
down.
stuff.
Right.
But there is also an ornate wooden hatch that leads down.
Yeah, I'm interested in this.
There are also some papers around. Order of the Gauntlet on matters of law and justice.
Mm-hmm.
Found a lot of books recently. Good is the absence of evil. It means to seek peace and to enforce it. It means to seek depravity and to denounce it. And it means to trust in your God and yourself. For the greatest good of all is called faith. Goodness is not lawfulness. Oh, this is about... Okay.
It's by actual tier people, or...
Doesn't say who that was written by.
All right.
Law is a commandment of God or of mortals. It is the call of authority and the sanction of its opponents. Law is the father of order. To renounce it is to invite chaos, in which there is neither meaning nor life. Law can be corrupted. Lawfulness is not goodness. I say to you then that we seek not to be good or to be lawful, but to be just. For what is to be good if we cannot define the acts that oppose it? What is to be lawful if it is a devil's command we obey? Justice is the hand that feeds the hungry and the shield that guards the weak. It is the sword that fells the wicked and the cloak that warms the indignant. It is for justice that the Order of the Gauntlet stands watch, and it is justice that Tyr and Torm, Helm and Hoar demand.
Okay.
Is this just...
So, for me, the content of this letter is basically justice equals lawful good. Right? He's arguing for law being lawful good. Not just lawful, not just good, but that particular blend of it. Because he clearly mentions being lawful evil, which is what devils are, and he doesn't like that. So this is a very nuanced paladin. It also triggered my gag reflex, sort of, a little bit, because it makes me think of lawful stupid paladin players.
I read it quite differently.
Oh, yeah?
Because I read this as Larian saying this whole good and evil and lawful and chaotic thing is stupid. We want to be just. Paladins are just. And they don't follow this grid of alignment. Because it says specifically what we seek, that we seek not to be good or to be lawful, but to be just.
Yeah, and I'm saying they're just inventing a new sort of name for lawful good, which is fair enough. The combination of those two things is more than just those things on their own. But it's like, whoever wrote this, if I had to, against their will, put them into the grid of the 9 alignments, I would put them in lawful good. Not chaotic good, a totally different take. They don't, I would put Jesus or whoever into chaotic good. Someone who wants to do good but goes against the law of the Romans and stuff, who is upsetting to people. And this does not sound just in tone like a Jesus type character. Yeah. Like a good rebel.
Okay. Again, I read it as we are not lawful good, we are just, and that is different, and lawful good.
To be fair, no one made us pick an alignment in this game, I think. Yeah. It's not part of the game. So maybe you're right, and Larian is sending us secret messages.
Yeah. There's also Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 4, The Risen Road. Oh, we have read that already, I think.
All right. My favorite encyclopedia.
Yeah. Then we have a burlap sack with nothing in it. Some gold pieces. I love also that they have the coins in this game are the coins they have in the player's handbook. So in the player's handbook, when they talk about money, they have a picture of different coins. And the gold coin, for example, is basically a golden square that has one of the...
Square?
Almost, yeah. It has. It looks more
like
an
British coins that are sort of clipped and octagonal.
No, it's square, but more like an hourglass, where two of the sides are bending inward.
Oh wow, okay.
And these are exactly the same coins.
Interesting. I like that. They paid a lot of attention to detail.
Yes.
Are they also minted? Can you see an emblem on them or something?
Can we look at our gold?
And who would that be? Probably the Lord of Baldur's Gate or whatever.
Examine. We have too much gold.
I'd love to, thanks.
Can we... I want to look at exactly 1 gold. Examine. There is something on it, but... What is that? That looks like...
Maybe it's also old and faded.
So on the back of it are 3 towers, or 3 skyscrapers, if it was a modern word. And on the front is, maybe that's supposed to be a dragon. It's so there's it's a relief, so it has like three-dimensional values. And there's the square that is slightly risen, and on top of that is what I interpret as the head of a creature with a long neck that comes from the side.
Uh-huh.
And it has like a snout or a beak or something. And yeah, it might be, I don't know, a cockatrice or something. Or,
oh, wow.
But I mean, the most reasonable thing would probably be a dragon, right?
Could it be a basilisk?
Could be, yeah.
And then it might symbolize the basilisk gate of Baldur's Gate.
Hmm.
I also don't quite... I think there's a story behind Baldur's Gate and the basilisks and stuff. I don't know that story. But I know there's basilisks in the area, but there might be everywhere in Faerun. I don't know. I think the story behind Baldur's Gate was just that Baldur or Balduron or whatever, he started that town as kind of a trade post, I think. Because it is at that river Shar. No, it's not called Shar. That's the goddess. But it has a
Still
similar
breathing,
name.
Despite everything.
But there's a river, and it's obviously at the coast. So it was just a good trade location. And I think that was... And they started to just demand taxation from merchants crossing bridges or whatever, and through a gate. And that was Baldur's Gate. He erected that basically to extort money from people. So from the start, it was a total shithole. And just people built houses around his fucking gate, I guess. But yeah, I don't know how the basilisk or dragon comes in there. But I guess it's a good guess to think that these coins are minted in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Though I wouldn't know what the three towers are.
No idea.
Yeah.
I'm just running around looting. There's a
Yeah.
supply pack, some cups, some rope, but nothing in it. A shabby wardrobe with a violin.
Oh wow, that's cool. That's our little devil friend Will should play violin, I think. That's the coolest, most devilish instrument, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah.
Definitely. Isn't there like a song about the fiddler and or a story about the fiddler and the devil?
There is something like that, and there's also a historical character from the 19th century called Paganini, and he would play violin, and I think he's the origin of this sort of archetype of the devilish fiddler, because he would play violin and was just extremely good at it, and people would say that he made a deal with the devil to have this kind of ability. In reality, I mean, I don't know if he had any deals, but he also sort of was forced to practice a lot by his father from childhood. But he made a whole character out of this deal with the devil thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because he would, like, on stage, he would do weird shit, like, not only play, but also, like, stop playing and imitate bird song and stuff like that. And, like, just make a whole show out of it until people started talking.
When did he live?
In 19th century.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly when.
I guess at that point, people were not immediately willing to burn him on stake.
No. It was the whole, 19th century had the whole, people in Britain, like spiritualism was a thing. People would go to seances and stuff. People got to be a little bit gothy.
Marius.
What?
There
Cheese?
There are two water Davian cheese wedges. And
oh, heaven!
and 3 wheels.
Oh my god, 3. This is Butterscotch has found the money load.
Too heavy to add to your inventory.
No, they're not. We can eat them right here if you want. Can we just transport the camp here and celebrate around these cheese wheels?
We also found a second salami, which I'll give to our...
Dual-wielding salami.
Yeah.
We have never thrown a salami. This is a grave oversight, Vincent.
Yeah, we have to do that.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Center camp. Okay, that was a weird interface. Is any one of us... we could give Karlach the Sword of Justice, I guess, but that's about it, I think.
Do we actually want to use that? I feel like the Great Axe +1 is fine.
Let's compare. Yes. Okay, so the Sword of Justice has the Tear's Protection Abjuration, which is protected creature from attacks, increase its armor class by 2. But that is concentration.
And she can't do that while she's raging.
Can't do that.
Yeah, this seems like not for her.
The Great Axe deals 1d12, and the Great Sword deals 2d6, of course.
Yeah.
And I still don't know if there's that bonus crit thing.
What do you mean?
Normally you want the 2d6 weapon.
Yeah.
But
that's right, we talked about that.
I think there's a brutal critical or something for barbarians.
Yes, and it was my opinion that it was a half-orc thing.
Yeah, but it might also be I'm pretty sure in Solast you get brutal critical, and then at some point you get 2 of these dice and so on. So I think that's also barbarian, but I don't know.
So the one thing I know, it's like a fighting style thing. I don't know what Karlach has, and I don't completely know if barbarians even get a fighting style. They might not. But there's like the great weapon fighting style, and that allows you to reroll 1s or 2s, I think, on damage dice. And that might also be a reason why you want to use 2d6, because obviously it's more likely on a d6 that you will, roll a 1 or a 2.
I'm just looking at the barbarian now. Brutal critical. Beginning at 9th level, you can roll 1 additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a critical hit.
There you go.
This increases to 2 additional die at 13th level and 3 additional dice at 17th.
So if she crits, she gets another d12.
If she were 9th level, but she's not.
Yeah, but if she crits with the 2d6 weapon, she just gets another d6.
Yeah, and
that's obviously worse.
That's why it's better to have.
Definitely,
these,
yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. I like how they're forcing you to use more thematic options because it's mechanically optimal. Because just in my mind, a great axe is a more barbarian, savage weapon than a sort of finesse style sword. That's more of a precise weapon. A sword is a weapon for nobility, right?
Yeah. Not for barbarians.
It's not even I think okay, some people are actual reenactors and stuff and know about martial weapons, but in my uninformed opinion, swords aren't even the best to use in combat. They're more like a status symbol.
There's in Kingmaker, there's a barbarian.
Yeah.
That has a sword, and I totally agree that sword is a barbarian sword. And you know why?
Why? Does it have cool spikes?
No. She has it when she first talks to you, and it gets better and better over time. And the story behind it is that when she escaped from her tribe that wanted to marry her off or something, she killed, I think, either a giant or an ogre and took his sword. So from the very beginning, it has the ability or the tag oversized.
Right.
So it just deals more damage and has a permanent negative bonus to it hit.
Yeah.
So it's just
that's no longer a normal sword.
Yeah, it's basically it's a club that is sword shaped.
Twice as big as her.
Yeah.
It's like a hilarious anime sword.
And then it gets really ridiculous when you cast enlarge stuff on her, because then it just, for every buff to size, it has 1 additional d8, and it just gets crazy. It's great.
That's awesome. That's also a spell I want to get here. I want to enlarge Karlach and have her throw puny humans around.
Yes. So the only difference, apart from the damage die I see between the Great Axe and the Sword of Justice, is, of course, the Tears protection spell, and the sword has Pummel Strike, while the axe has Prepare.
I like Prepare, though.
They both have Lacerate, and they both have Cleave.
Yeah, okay.
And Prepare, especially with the extra attacks, dealing just a flat 4 damage extra on every attack is great.
Yeah.
So it's
I like the axe.
I wonder what the next move is.
Okay, I'm just giving all the instruments to Will. And sending some more stuff to the camp. And I think then we can go down.
Down the hatch?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
sending the cheese to the camp.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Butterscotch is like, take good care of this.
Yes, we have so much cheese now.
Don't roll it. Carry it.
We have so much cheese. There's a bedroll. Do we need a bedroll? I mean, we'd have one. Do we need more? I don't know. I'm going to take the bedroll. Anything else here? I don't think so. One thing I really like about the looting in this game is that you can hit left alt to highlight lootable containers and stuff you can interact. Like there's somewhere up there's a book that's called A Pleasurable Deal.
That sounds spicy.
Yes, and we will take a look at that in a moment. But it doesn't highlight all containers, and it doesn't highlight all the random loot. So you still have to basically pixel hunt for loot.
That's weird. So what? How does it determine what it highlights or not?
I think it's just, hey, everything that can be of actual value.
Oh, okay.
Everything that's important.
Okay, but you also, of course, want the trash.
Yeah. Then we have.
I see.
What is that? There's a book. The Lords of Madness, Volume 4. Yenogu.
Oh, that's an abyssal god.
Of all the demon lords, few have made their mark on the world as firmly as Yenogu. Though his ravenous hunger is claimed to be a mindless compulsion, there is nothing mindless about the thorough insinuation of his presence in the world he has chosen, Gnolls. But how are Gnolls created? First, a chosen of Yenogu must do as their master wills. Kill. A hyena that then feasts on the corpse of the chosen's victim, and a Gnoll is born of the gutted belly of the hyena. Wait, but that's not what we saw, right?
I mean, it pretty much is. We didn't see the killing of the victim, the sacrifice, but I mean, the caravan, I guess, was the sacrifice. And then the hyena exploded and a Gnoll came out.
The hyena then... Oh, okay. I thought the hyena must feast on the chosen, but it's the chosen's victim. So
they get out scot-free.
Yeah. So the victim does not have to be related to Yenogu at all.
No.
Okay, that makes sense. I know it's born of the gutted belly of the hyena. Yeah, that is what we witnessed. You're right. Gnolls thus born are hunger manifest. They ravage any living being, tearing body and bone asunder, leaving behind only bones. Tearing body and bone asunder, leaving behind only bones. Sure. So I guess they don't tear bones.
No, I mean, they can tear it asunder and then leave it behind.
I don't like this book, Marius.
Yeah, it's an evil book. Put it down, it's okay.
They care not for wealth or material gain, only to satiate their hunger. That satiation is itself an offering to Yenogu, funneled directly to him. Some might envy the Gnolls for such a tangible connection to their creator god, but that envy would melt to utter terror as soon as the beast's rotting breath and wicked crackles make their way through the dark of night. If you should find yourself the object of knowledge pursuit, burn your corpses, cover your scent, and pray to whoever might aid you, for there is no bribing, begging, or reasoning with hunger incarnate.
Yeah, Gnolls are rough, man. They're really evil. I love them as like enemies and villains and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I love like putting them in D&D games and having like players explore Gnoll fortresses and stuff.
Yeah.
They're good enemies. Underused, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They tend to be like slavers and stuff, so you can instead of killing, like if you overdo it as a DM, you can just abduct a player or whatever.
True,
have the others rescue him. That can be very satisfying.
Yeah. Also, I feel like they're... I don't know what the challenge rating exactly is, but I'm pretty sure it's like around 5. So they're pretty good mid-level enemy.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we have the pleasurable deal.
Uh-huh.
This is an excerpt from the play A Pleasurable Deal.
Ah, we've heard about this, right?
Banned in no fewer than 4 cities for its lewd content. Its scandalous nature led to a number of widely distributed and illicit printings. Yeah, and I think we have
the interview with the playwright, right?
Yes, but we have not read it.
So here's now his amazing work. I'm very excited.
Narrator. Come here, fair folk. A tale now lost to time. In grief, this man, well sunk to depths sublime, a gift he thought to win his lady's heart. Our Cambion smiled, for now the game did start. Enter Robert, male tiefling, crying. Chalizzle? Stage right. I don't know, I guess that's the name?
Maybe, yeah.
Flash of smoke. Chalizzle. Weep not, young man, though free your wife has fled, and comfort found in comrade's arms and bed. She licks her lips and cries his name, oh my, and now seek you to be the apple of her eye? Robert. How does a stranger know such things, I ask? Chalizzle. That sounds like a name like Snoop Dogg would say.
Shalizzle for shizzle. Yeah.
I watch you from the shadows, and I see your shame and grief for nature's melody. You seek to win your lady and her bed, to have your name upon her lips instead. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe. Chalizzle, of you I know you seek a larger hoe, to plough fair mate and sow a seed to grow. But lacked ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a mate to bed.
Okay, I see why this is bad.
Last, yeah, I guess it got there in the end.
Yeah.
We'll take it. Pick up. That's for later reading.
Yeah.
And
don't let Volo see this.
Oh, did we break the ladder outside? I think so. Oops. Well, whatever. And I think then we have looted everything in this place apart from the downstairs area. Yes.
Down the hatch?
Let's go down the hatch.
Alright.
Why is everybody up there? Why did... Our team is not following us. Guys, what are you doing?
Making me sweat. If you insist.
Come on down. Yes, you can do it. Sure, there's a ladder, but you can also jump. And apparently Will is having trouble with the ladder system.
Ever onward.
Sure.
Just don't let get Quasimodo stuck in a crevice again.
I hope not. I mean, he's up here. Please, Quasimodo.
Does it even go very deep? Does everyone
Prime
need
Gaming
to
Match.
go?
Laura_Cavallo_R. Hello. I hope everybody is doing well.
Hi.
Hey Laura, I hope you're doing well as well.
Yeah, and
good
we
to
are
have you with us.
Doing quite good. We've killed some paladins and
Yeah.
read some loot novels or plays.
Yeah, that's true. But we've also earlier today we have learned that Halsin has returned to the camp. He somehow slipped out beneath all the goblin corpses we have created.
Yes, and he's our druid daddy now.
That's true. He's a buff, hot druid daddy, and Butterscotch is really confused. Who should her romance tendencies go towards?
Yes.
And I actually know, Vincent, that there's another hot guy that we have not unlocked yet in this game. Yeah.
Okay.
Because if we do that, we might get a cool romance triangle. I don't know.
Well, first.
Prime Gaming Match. Laura_Cavallo_R. Okay, I need to see him.
Yeah, I mean, we will return to him. And he already mentioned to us that he will come to us tonight in camp. And there will be celebrations because now the tieflings and stuff can leave because the goblins have been dealt with according to the game.
Yeah.
We'd kill all their bosses. We just killed everyone. And now we just
Prime
killed...
Gaming Match. Laura_Cavallo_R. Perfect.
Yes, I agree. It is perfect. And right now we dealt with Karl Letch's paladins.
And let's look into this hatch, finally.
Yeah, and now we're in the hatch below the trading post.
That corpse smells ripe. Enough time for its killer to have moved on.
Huh. What's going on here?
So we are in like a storage area. There's just a lot of like chests and barrels and stuff. And there is indeed, there's a vault door that is locked.
Okay.
And in front of us is a dead toll collector. And
Okay.
we can use...
Yeah. So, because way earlier today we cast Speak with Dead, apparently we can just use this all day now to talk to all corpses, which is great, and we've been enjoying that. You get a lot of information from dead people.
Before we could talk to him, I looted him.
Yeah.
Some gold and the Toll House Ledger.
Ah, interesting.
Read. A ledger containing details of a toll house takings for the current year, 1492 DR. Most entries are neatly written, listing the travelers and the amount of gold paid, but the text on the most recent page is smudged and rambling. 9. Marfenoth. 4 merchants with a single wagon of sundries, 25 gold. 12. Marfenos. Flaming Fist Company, 15 fists and gauntlet, 100 gold fee waived. Fists don't pay tolls, they extort. 21 Marfenos. Brewer and 2 guards, bringing kegs to Waukene's Rest, 35 gold. 2 Uktar, 7 farmers, no goods, no gold, wounded, warned us to leave. 3 Uktar, sent courier, to request extra guards or relief. 7 Ukta, more farmers, too many to count, no goods, carrying their own dead. 11 Ukta, road untenable. 16 Ukta, preparing to abandon post.
Things have been getting progressively worse here.
Yeah, where are these farmers coming from?
Well, probably the surrounding lands where they're fleeing from growing amounts of gnolls, and also probably the cultists of the Absolute.
Yeah, I did not expect that. I mean, this sounds like this is like a really like significant local problem. Not just, okay, we have like 20 goblins that raid people. No, this seems like, hey, there are so many farmers here that we can't count them anymore.
I think it is, and it's also has the game mentioned this explicitly? Like, where do all the tiefling refugees in the Grove come from? Like,
I don't think so. Maybe they have.
Yeah, but where? I mean, they must have come from somewhere, and maybe also from this area and running away from their homes.
Yeah, maybe we have just missed a major story part of this
I
game.
feel like we missed a bunch, but it's fine. I feel like you're supposed to miss stuff in this game. Now we can talk to him and ask him specifics.
Still looks evil when doing that. Oh yeah, and Butterscotch got a new role.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And we learned how to die.
Regards you lifelessly.
Lifelessly is a nice adverb, which he uses every time we do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can ask, who are you? How did you die? Why were you in the basement? And were you alone when you died?
Were you alone when you died? Go right to the specific stuff.
That's a curious question, right?
Yeah, I mean, we know who he is.
Gods abandoned me and Vance.
What do you say? Gods abandoned me? Could you please enunciate more when you talk from beyond the grave?
And gods abandoned me and Vance. And Vance is capitalized, like a name.
Okay. Huh. Like he's shouting to someone as an imperative.
Yeah, either that or he's saying the guards abandoned me and Vance.
Oh, okay. Not at Vance, but and Vance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was his answer to whom was with him. Okay, what else? Can we ask him where he's hiding more cheese? Or the bribes from... Certainly he took bribes from the Flaming Fist people.
Cheese,
yes, perhaps.
No, we can ask, who are you, how did you die, and why were you in the basement?
Okay, why were you in the basement?
Hiding. Frightened.
Hiding, fighting?
Frightened.
Ah, okay.
How did you die, and who are you?
How did you die?
Goblins. Laughing. Cutting.
Oh, I didn't expect...
Goblins?
Yeah, because according to the war map we found in the temple, this is, at least the way I understood it, this is the Gnoll area, right? This is.
Didn't they have the trading post also marked?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And I mean, we have Gnoll corpses outside, and the Gnoll.
Yeah. I would have expected Gnolls as well.
Yeah. Then we have, who are you?
Toll collector.
Oh,
Martin.
Martin.
You don't say.
And then we leave.
All right.
Well, thank you. That was.
Yeah. I was
sort
hoping
of
for more.
helpful, but not really. Yeah. I wonder if in the vault. Did you get that? Yeah.
Yeah, we have to open this door now, right?
Yes. Maybe Vance is in there.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, and other salami.
Now we have 3.
And wait, what was that?
Soon someone can learn to juggle.
Was that a war pick? First time we've seen one of those.
Huh.
There's a shield. There is food everywhere. Oh, some garlic. That's gonna be
Against vampires.
Yes, we'll keep that.
Yes.
Just in case. Does that actually work in D&D?
I don't remember. I don't think it's very strong. It used to work in older editions. Though you would have garlic. That was an important item, and it would cost 1 gold, which is incredible. That's like $100 for a clove of garlic. But I guess if vampires are a big problem, the economy will adjust.
Also, how easy is it to farm garlic in these worlds, right? How exotic is it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a supply and demand thing, right? And it's also maybe it's very hard. And the earth is very depleted because everyone's planting garlic all the time because they want to make big bucks. The other item would be Wolfsbane, which is no longer sort of a thing. People forgot about that. But in early editions, like lycanthropes were a huge deal.
Okay.
And Wolfsbane would keep them away from you.
Okay, but not against vampires. Just against...
Wolfsbane is
werewolves.
just against were creatures.
Okay.
Yeah.
This vault door says lockpicking impossible.
Ah, we need a key.
Or can we knock it?
Yeah, let's try. Good idea.
100% chance.
This would be amazing. Another use for this cool spell.
There we go.
Wow. Sesame open.
Perception failed. Okay, before
Immediately
I continue,
trigger a trap.
Let's guide our... no, that's an action, right?
We'll be fine. We just found 3 Revivify scrolls. They're basically like disarmed trap scrolls.
Best avoid that trap.
Uh-oh.
Perception successful. That's why we have a high wisdom character.
Yeah.
There's a vent in the ground.
Ooh.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Can we disarm that? And will we have any other... Okay, there. I see at least one more vent.
Vents are always good. You should always sneak through vents. But Vincent, why do they have vents in a fantasy medieval trading post?
It's not vent for air, it's a vent for poisonous gas or something.
Oh, because it's like poison gas traps.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's an answer to my question. Thank you.
There you go. Difficulty class 10 to solve this quest. The quest of the trap.
Yeah, okay.
6 plus 2. Come on, guidance.
Come on.
Plus 1. 9.
Inspiration.
Yeah, sure, we have 4.
Yeah, let's do it.
12. Nice. 15 in total. Wait, that didn't count the guidance. That's interesting.
Oh, we still made it though.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's 1 trap down.
Whew. How many are there?
The question is
A trap. Watch it.
yes, disarm. Oh, and there's at least 1 more I can see.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense that it's heavily trapped. I really wish they had that spell in the game. Where is that spell? The disarm trap spell? I guess that didn't exist, right? It's just the cleric spell find trap is a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we... we failed again with an 8 in total. Do we roll another inspiration?
I kind of want those for conversation with NPCs.
Yeah.
Do you agree? So I guess Butter is just not that good at disarming traps. You just have to let it happen.
Okay, can we just try again with another? Yeah, we just used the trap disarm.
Oh, that's the only consequence?
I mean, they are pretty pricey and we only have 2 left.
Yeah, but I think we should do it.
15.
Alright. I wonder if Willoughby could take like night classes or something on like trap stuff. Like she's smart.
Should mind my step.
Yeah. So,
She could like part-time as a rogue.
Wait, why is that? So that trap has now simple toxin around it and is still like glowing. Like, is
Okay.
it still active? What's happening here?
That might be worth a look.
No, it's not. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that sounds ouchy.
Yeah, she's just standing in toxin.
Hmm.
Taking a little bit of damage.
Doesn't Carla have resistance to poison? We could just have her walk through all
Butterscotch as well.
Yeah, okay. But Carla has more HP though.
Not at the moment. At the moment she has 4.
Oh, okay. You could use the cool saloon amulet on her.
True. But I mean, Butterscotch has basically full HP. and
Alright,
just took 2 damage. So it's...
Yeah. No, I just mean just walk through all the traps, have them trigger. Call it a disarming maneuver.
Oh, yeah, I mean, before we do that, I mean, I'm not against it, but before we can do that, we can just try to disarm them all.
Sure.
Okay, that's number 3.
Sometimes in D&D you don't have a rogue, but you have a barbarian who's quite reckless, and they have danger sense and get advantage on the save, and you can just send them ahead and have them disarm all the traps by triggering them.
Protects me. I'll go this way.
Yeah, a good barbarian has multiple uses.
Yeah.
This'll help.
wonder what they have in this
Let's get
vault.
going.
It's so heavily protected.
I don't know. But, I mean, you know, it's a toll house, so hopefully gold.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so far for every single roll, our bonuses have not mattered at all.
Okay.
We failed that one too. Do we just walk into that vent?
Just trigger it. You can always have Quasimodo trigger it.
I'm gonna do it with Butterscotch.
Okay.
I believe. Butterscotch, you can do it. Okay, nothing happened.
Also, here, this is a new segment. Old school facts.
Mhm.
Back in the day, they would make the DM, this was in the rules, DM would have to roll for traps, and 1/3 of the time, even if a player walked over it and stuff, it wouldn't trigger.
Oh.
Just to keep players
Okay.
guessing and confuse them.
If it's actually, like, confuse them about what? Like, do they...
Well, just imagine, let's say you have a bridge over a chasm or whatever, and
Oh,
then
okay, yeah, yeah.
they walk
Traps,
over
please.
it, and then the first guy is over and says, "No, it's safe. It's not trapped. I totally made it." And then the other party,
yeah.
the squishies, walk over and they get fucked over. And that was how you would play back then, and everyone would laugh and have a merry old time.
Yeah. Hey, we found another potion of animal speaking.
Wow, we have 4 now.
Mhm.
We need to like have a conference with the forest creatures.
There's a lot of broken stuff in here. Like broken padded armor, broken club.
Why are they keeping all that trash?
I don't know.
Where's the big money? They had so many traps.
I'm wondering. But I walked over the trap and nothing really happened, so I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, okay, there is a little bit of poison on the ground, but that's it. Okay,
It's like it produces bad air.
Yeah, we found a gold ring and a ruby
Okay.
ring and a bronze necklace for a total of 60 goldish.
Puny sum. We looted the goblins, they had like 500 gold.
A fire amber. Oh, a silk gland. And we can use that to make a web grenade.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not terrible. Wooden chest. Open crate. Oh yeah, we also found some ingots.
Ah.
We'll eventually figure out how to make rings with
One
them.
day we will do cool forging, I'm sure.
Just a lot of rotten fruit.
Cheese.
A rufflesome blackguard's hat.
Look cool?
It's like the like Volo's hat, but in red, I
okay.
think.
I don't want to look like Volo.
For the discerning runner spinning of stories and peacockish personality. Fits Volo.
I believe it.
So, there's one more sack. Some boots. That's okay, there's also a burrow hole, so I guess there's a different way to get in here.
Oh,
if
wow.
you have like a druid that can turn into a mouse or something.
Is there like earth here on the floor, or is it stone?
That's stone.
Okay. Can also, I'm excited about this. Once we get gaseous form, one of the most ridiculous spells in D&D, you can also get through very small holes, I think.
True.
I'm excited about using that. The image of a wizard casting that and just turning into gas. It's for some reason just hilarious to me. I've also seen it very often in like online role-playing sessions where people use it and they don't know what it is. And it just turns them into gas, and then they can't do anything anymore.
Yeah, I mean you can move faster now.
Yes, and it gets you out of a tight spot, but the rest of your team is still screwed.
Yep.
And yeah. But it's so nice because it's totally what a wizard would do and have prepared.
Yeah, and can you? Is that the travel spell as well?
I mean, you can use it to move very fast.
Potion of Featherfall.
Oh, nice! But I want that as a spell, man.
Well,
God damn it.
Find it eventually.
Yeah, okay.
Watch how you go. There's a
Uh-oh,
trap.
more traps.
Yeah. So there is so that I finished looting the first room.
There's more.
I think. Okay, there's one more thing I haven't looted. Some clothes. Yes, and then there's an iron gate.
Ah. Man, this is maximum security.
But that is not locked.
Okay.
So I guess we just get in there.
I'm really curious if
Be
you were...
wary. This place is trapped.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but these traps don't really matter.
Yeah, they're weak sauce traps. I really want to know if you are right, Vincent, and we will find Vance.
Do we even... Like, we have one trap disarm toolkit left. Do we want to use that?
No, just walk through them at this point. Click, clack.
I guess we can't actively walk into them. I don't know why, but Butterscotch.
She refuses?
Yeah, she walks around them.
Huh. If you enable turn-based mode, then maybe you can do it.
No, can't click on them. I mean, I can click on them, but then she tries to disarm them. And if I click...
If you tell her to move beyond the trap...
Then she walks around it.
Oh, but like, I mean, if she can just walk around them, then we can just ignore it.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
I
thought it spans the whole floor and you have to, like, go through it.
No, it's just a small vent. But,
okay. So people on Reddit have been complaining. This is one of after the inventory stuff. This is the biggest complaint I've seen about the game.
Okay.
That when people discover traps, because of the way party movement works, it sometimes happens that a character says, "Hey, there's a trap," and then everyone else shifts around and they all immediately walk into the trap. And I'm wondering if, like, I haven't been keeping up with the hotfixes and stuff. If they fixed that and like now people are super careful about not stepping into traps.
Honestly, I have expected that to happen, but so far it hasn't.
No, not to us. But maybe traps will get like really gnarly in later acts. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, some of the traps we found and activated did hurt, but it's just like this. I don't know what the point is here. Maybe these are just too old to...
Maybe. That would be
What is
cool.
that?
World building.
Okay. There's another room, but I guess there's some sort of... Okay, we'll look at that in a moment. So I can... Again, the camera MVP. There's another room.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, there's no way for us to get there. It's right next to the one that we are in.
Yeah.
And I assume there's a hidden door.
How do you know that there's a room?
Because we can see it.
How can you see it? Just from above?
Yeah.
Okay, but so, like, Butterscotch or any...
Butterscotch has no idea that
she can't see it, but you...
Nope.
Ah, okay. Can you Misty Step there?
Maybe.
We might not have spell slots, I don't know.
We do have one spell slot.
Quick save and try it.
Yeah, also
This spell slot is precious because we can't sleep, or otherwise Halfling will come. And like...
Yeah. Also, I don't know, we've been looting for a while, and so far none of these things have, like...
Yeah.
There were some interesting...
No.
Marble... Okay.
Look.
Wait. In the chat log, it just says, marble plate. Click.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that the secret lever?
Next to the wall are two stone chairs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm standing right next to one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think I've just solved this puzzle by accident. I think we just need to have two characters stand sit on these chairs.
Onward in her name.
Interesting. Very good, Vincent.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't that hard.
Put some
after.
pressure on the plate.
Yeah.
Best avoid that trap.
Oh.
Would you look at that?
It's opening. Wow. This must be good. They have like hyper security here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all the stuff we looted here, those just decoys. This is where they keep the cheese, man. I'm telling you.
The people.
Now we just need... Okay, I want to continue looting with Butterscotch. So Butterscotch, get off that chair.
Does it close again?
This place is trapped.
Oh, and there's even more traps.
That's probably the really good traps.
Uh-huh. Kind of afraid of that one. Let's just quickly finish this. Massimo Ice one. Finish this room. Pitcher of beer and stacks of books. What's in there? Row of books. What's in there? There's a
Don
pouch.
Solerish, awesome security measure. You cannot steal alone. You need two friends or barrels.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I guess you can just put heavy stuff on the chairs.
No, I'm sure they have like a
heart rate monitor in the chairs and like DNA scanner and
I was thinking of maybe like a thumbprint, but for your ass.
Yeah, like on a photocopier
yes.
when you photocopy your ass. That's what these chairs do.
But then we couldn't use them, so I don't know. There's also a book, The Leadership of the Zentarum. I think we've read that before, but maybe not. An excerpt from the ongoing metatext, rebound by Josefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated Yeah, I think we've.
I remember the meta text and the Zentarum bullshit, but it's nice and it's a nice reminder that this outpost I feel is somehow related to the Zentarum. Maybe it's part of their smuggling operation. There was this big chest that was going through here, which I absolutely want to get, but it's with the gnolls. I hope we this whole Halsin wants to talk to us. I don't know when Act 1 will end. This is giving me anxiety because I don't know, what will we be able to do and stuff.
Yeah, we found another potion of speed power.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are strong, man. I think they just give you haste. We should give them all to Carla.
We found some more cheese.
Ah, amazing. Vincent, I will make you do this at some point. We just, cheese is an item in the game, right? Apart from being supplies.
Yeah.
We should just stack all of our cheese up in the camp.
Sure.
And just
I'm up for it.
Take a screenshot of Butterscotch in front of it. Her cheese paradise. Build a little house out of cheese wheels.
Okay, let's look into the actual
quick save.
And we just failed another perception check.
Okay.
Can I just
keep in pace.
Just in case there are actually really dangerous traps in there, I'm gonna bring everyone for the perception checks. No, you failed it.
So what are some really nasty traps in D&D?
Lightning
bolt.
Yeah, fireball traps, stuff like that.
But that's
this is probably not gonna happen here.
Can somebody please get Marius a chessboard so he stops mentioning it?
A cheese board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe are you implying this might be my obsession and not Butterscotch's? Perhaps.
All right.
I actually do have a cheese board.
It's sending a message.
Yeah.
I'm also in Pathfinder regarding traps. They had instant death traps. Where you need death wards to prevent it. That was a surprise, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I can see that. And that can really fuck up your dungeon exploration. But I'm also thinking a very nasty kind of trap is one that just reduces your abilities and stuff, or gives you a disease.
Yeah, or negative levels, which is not really a thing in...
Yeah, and then you have to, as a party, decide, oh shit, should we deal with this? Seek a cleric? What do we do?
Yeah. So, in front of us is a small room, and right after the entrance is a marble plate that we can disarm.
Wow.
Behind that are more vents, which I'm not too worried about, but... Okay. This is our last trap disarm toolkit.
All right.
DC 10.
Go for it.
We got guidance. 17.
Good.
Nice. 23 in total. Continuing, our bonuses do not matter for these rolls.
Okay.
But hey.
Still good that they're there.
Yeah. And let's see. What is in here? Some lasers that have nothing.
Larian. Petrifaction traps in BG2 were nasty.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a good one too. It's like a big fuck you. You got in my trap, but hey, you get a cool statue out of it. So yeah.
There's some gold laying around. A good 50 gold. Then we have a bronze necklace, potion of greater healing, potion of healing, a great sword.
I feel like this is still not the good loot though.
There's gloves of heroism.
Oh, that sounds good. What might that be?
Warding hands. When you use your channel oath spells, you gain heroism. Strength saving throws +1.
Okay, that's for paladins.
They really like the paladin
sense.
loot.
I mean, this is the whole paladin trade post thing. This is for the paladins among the players, of which there are apparently many. It was the most popular class.
Yeah.
Half-elf paladin and human paladin.
Apparently they know about that.
Yeah.
Sent to camp. And everything but the potion of featherfall sent to camp. Actually, is that... Need to look out that I'm not sending any of the good stuff to camp. Because then we'll forget about it.
Yeah, that traveler's chest is full of stuff.
Okay, pretty good so far. Also more cheese wheels.
This location is so secret it doesn't even have music.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it.
Yeah.
It's very secretive.
Yeah, deep below the earth.
Okay, Save and continue exploring.
So it goes deeper still.
I mean, there's more in this room, but I think this is the last one.
This is the big chamber.
There are metallic gloves. There are some studded shields on the wall. Another normal greatsword. There's a helmet. Just a lot more like warfare equipment, I guess. Another pleasurable deal. We'll take that.
Yeah, we've read that. It's very lewd. Now we have 2
bronze ingot and silver ingots. A rotten Davian cheese wheel. A traveler's chest with a bloodstone and a malachite. Then we have a guild chest with 200 gold.
Okay, that's a good sum.
Yeah. Then we have a great axe +1.
Oh, nice. But it's exactly what we have already.
Yeah, is it just +1 great axe? Where is it?
We have an identical model.
It's called... No, it's not. Latest. Oh, I have not yet collected it. That makes sense.
It's probably as big as Butterscotch.
Yeah, and it's really just +1 great axe.
Yeah.
That's it. I always think the vibrant toxin looks a little bit like a ring in the miniature thing. So I'm always wondering, what is that blue ring we have? It's just vibrant toxin.
You put it on and then you die.
Yeah, it's not a great time. And then we have some more vases, which I don't expect much from, but I think that's it.
Alright.
So
guess the 200 gold. Like, for them, that's a very large sum. I think 1 gold, that's like, as I said, $100, and it's what a farmer would make like in a year.
Yeah. Also, to remember there was some gold laying around, so in total it was like almost 300
even
gold,
more, yeah.
Yeah.
And all the potions and stuff. Yeah, it's just after the goblin horde.
Don't waste a step.
Like, the goblins weren't as well protected as this.
No.
Though I guess they're not trap masterminds.
Yeah.
It also, I think, like, I don't know, if you're a trade post person, maybe this is just sort of their project. Like, everyone needs, like, hobby
Oh, they were
stuff.
just they were bored and...
Can you just, you can imagine Vance having conversations with the other collector and constantly talking about more traps that he's added.
Yeah,
Collector
absolutely.
is tired already, oh god.
Yeah.
Do we really need another shipment of springs for you, Vance?
Okay, we are back up again.
Alright.
Something good here, I hope.
Well, everybody is running through acid, that's nice. Quickly looting the dead gnolls outside.
Yeah.
That one has a spear, but we can't loot it. Damn it.
So, I'm really... is there anything else in this trade post, or was it just this one building?
I think that's it.
Alright.
We can... Okay, we can look to the back side of it. There's some blood leading there. But I mean, that's just that one building.
Yeah.
Let's see. This ribcage. There's also a stack of more crates. And then we are on the back side of it. And there are just piles of bones and like a severed arm. Do we have a severed arm yet for our collection?
Oh wow, we're like basically collecting a flesh golem that we can create.
Yeah, and we have a severed head. Like we have, okay.
Yeah, this goes in the collection.
There, take the severed leg.
Hold on, can you speak with that with the head?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
What's that?
Oh, that's the borrow hole that we could use to enter down below, but we can't.
Yeah.
I don't
No one
think
stopped
so.
me yet.
No, it says no target.
Yeah. It doesn't let you do it with skeletons either. I guess you need to have lungs to make them speak.
I mean, it's magic, so...
What's the story?
Oh,
yeah, but
sure.
Vincent, you could say that about anything.
Yeah, that's true. They're still standing on the loot. Nice. And I think we have found everything this trade post has to offer.
I have a lot on my mind.
So what do you want to do now? I want to like do the Knoll camp and get that chest, possibly of the Zentarum. I think it has very interesting things in it.
alive.
But
So that's progress.
we're sort of depleted in resources. And I'm just gonna give it to the game and assume that it's not gonna screw us over with like suddenly changing acts and then we can't do most of the stuff we want to do anymore.
Yeah, also like the Knoll camp seems like something you should do after the Goblin camp.
Yeah, it's true. It's generally tougher. They're higher level. It's also, I take what the CEO, Sven, said very seriously that, yeah, you will have failure in this game. And there's stuff that, right, it won't branch in a way that you want it to branch. But we at Larian have made sure that the failure is also very fun. Like you'll go down a branch that's also cool. So even if the Zentarum chest and the camp advances to another state, I'm cool with that. It might, you know, that's a legit storyline probably that will be also interesting.
Yeah.
And so I can still get that chest on my next Dark Urge playthrough.
Yeah.
So I guess we go to camp. Right? Or is there anything else?
Yes, I do say we could use our still going recast Speak with Dead.
I know, but how are you going to do that?
We just go back to the goblin thing?
Yeah, but they're not going to talk to you. At least I have the strong suspicion that they will not talk to you because we killed them.
Maybe, but we don't know. And we have 3 of them, so we could try it on one of them.
What do you mean 3?
We have 3 people that we can talk to. I assume we can talk to each of the bosses.
Yeah, sure. I was mostly interested in the boss in the throne room and what was her name? The drow lady, Minthra. And I just strongly suspect it's not going to work because we did it on the one guy who said they won't talk to you. But it's very possible, especially for Minthra as a possible NPC, that they have special dialogue for her and stuff. So I'm not against it.
I mean, what's the alternative? The alternative is to wait until we have Disguise Self at some point.
Yeah, I think so, and hope that the corpses will still be there. Might not be possible at all for us. I don't know. I wish we would have been able to buy Disguise Self. Or get a Disguise Kit, or any other way.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the question is, what do we hope to get? Is it worth it to try?
I just want cool dialogue,
yeah.
Honestly.
Well, I guess we don't have to do it. Okay.
Well, maybe we can hopefully do it still with slightly more rotten corpses.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Boot here is still here.
That's true. Yeah.
I guess we have a lot of time. Let's go to camp.
Yeah.
So I'm going to the Emerald Grove environs. Just makes sense. Go to camp there.
Yeah, and we'll have a big party, right? It's time to celebrate the saving of the tiefling people.
Exactly. The murder of everybody else in that goblin camp.
The bad guys died, the good guys survived, everything's fine. It was a successful rescue operation.
Yeah, and Carla can show everybody the child she used to kill people.
Yes. You gotta grip him at the hip. Proper leverage. And yeah, she will probably scare them, but who knows?
Saving one more time. And then we go to camp.
Yeah. And, I mean, they told us there's going to be a big party.
Well, doesn't look like it at the moment.
Well, maybe when we go to sleep. But first we can also talk to some NPCs.
Yeah, who do we want to talk to?
Will. It's time. We have this new robes we can show him.
Karlach's all fire and fury. I pray to the Triad it doesn't consume her.
Yeah, let's just not talk about Karlach that much.
Focus on me. Well, look at me.
Hey,
look at me.
Down here.
We can say, what do you make of Raphael?
Ah, interesting.
Which I definitely want to ask. Number 2, tell me, Will, how did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers? Number 3, how does it feel to be a devil? Number 4, you should get out of this place. Out of this pact, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Completely different.
Freudian.
And number 5, I'd like you to wait in camp for now, and then we can leave.
Okay. What do you want to... I want all of these, basically. What do you want to start with?
Raphael?
Sure.
Just because it's the first option.
Yeah.
What do you make of Raphael?
He brings to mind a story. The Devil with the Silver Tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral. A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales. Don't you think?
So what do you learn from this one? That you should be careful about your wording with devils, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. They know you better than you know yourself. They know what your true treasure is.
Yeah. And they consider people fruits.
Right.
We can say, with the right teacher, yes. What are your thoughts on the devil, Will? Number 2, get to the point. Number 3, you mean Raphael? We should at least consider his offer, given our circumstances. Number 4, spare me the parables. I have no intention of bargaining with the likes of him. And number 5, interesting, coming from someone who's already been ensnared by a devil.
I think that's the option to go with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And given the circumstance, I'd do it again. My soul was a necessary price to pay for.
He's not allowed to say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know I can't say more, but I can say this. I had but one road I could travel. For now, you have a dozen, 100, 1,000 to choose from. A road that leads to a devil is the very last one you should follow.
Okay, and we are back to the very first menu.
Okay, what's the next one?
Tell me, Will, how did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers?
Yeah, I do want to know that.
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
I'm so entranced by his giant shoulder pads.
Yeah, I'm definitely listening to him.
We can say, number 1, what act could be finer than saving a life? You must have felt proud. Number 2, and he named you the Blade of Frontiers?
Yeah, I do wonder where specifically this title comes from, because I find it sort of awkwardly phrased.
Number 3, whatever became of the boy, I wonder. And number 4, goblins, pitiful vermin, easy to kill, hardly worth getting worked up about.
It's like angry Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it fits because we just killed like
yes.
hundreds of goblins.
You said goblin. That reminds me of what we just did.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay. Do you like any of these very much?
Prime Gaming Badge. Laura _Cavallo_R. Hey, Vincent. His eyes are up there. Stop staring at his broad shoulders.
Yeah, Vincent. Get a hold of yourself.
Talking to you.
I think either he named you that or the first one, right? The first one is just a bit like we're just a bit smitten, I guess, with him. Right? Wasn't it just admiring him?
Mm-hmm. Could be finer than saving a life. You must have felt proud.
This is one of those things where it depends on the tone. Yeah. What do you want to take?
I like the second option.
Yeah, let's
sort
do
of
that
neutral.
one. Yeah.
No. But he named me friend. And that meant the world. But what of the others? The children never saved. The cries never heard. In the boy's tears, I finally saw the suffering wrought by the villains of the wild. The frontiers demanded a blade. And so I heeded.
What exactly are even the frontiers?
I don't know. I'm out of the loop. I need the basics, Will.
Yes.
Can you hand me a brochure or something?
So we can say number 1, and before that, number 2, how great could you be? I've never heard of you. Number 3, is that how you lost your eye in the goblin battle? Number 4, Baldurian. It's nice to finally put a face to the name. And number 5, I'd like to talk about something else.
So the Baldurian option I like, and it implies that although we do not know the Blade of the Frontiers, Butterscotch has heard of it.
Yeah.
Which I'm fine with.
I'm still bugged by the fact that all these level 1 characters have massive backstories as being heroes.
Well, it's the whole JRPG angle,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
So it's nice to finally put a face to the name?
I think so, yeah.
And it's nice to meet someone of your talents. Having a worm wriggling in my skull didn't instill much confidence in the days ahead. With you as my ally, the future looks a little less daunting.
Nice.
Okay. It's nice indeed. We can still ask, how does it feel to be a devil? And you should get out of this pact.
How does it feel to be a devil?
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck, not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Oh. We can say, quite the handsome devil, if I do say so. Number 2, a freak of nature. Gods, but you're hideous.
Gratuitously mean.
Number 3, I see the Blade of Frontiers. No more and no less. And number 4, a fiend who's been touched by the hounds. I don't know what to make of it. And unlike Laura, I don't like his horns. I can't help it.
Does he actually have, like, he talked about the ridges. Is his, like, skull structure sort of deformed by
Not
the transformation?
really. Not as far as I can tell.
Okay.
It might be that it's under the armor on the like upper chest area or something.
Yeah, okay. But his
we'll,
face
we'll have
still-
to undress him to
Prime gaming
find
match.
out.
Laura _Cavallo_R. That's a you problem.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't mind the horns. You can, like, grab onto them and stuff. It's fun.
That's
But
true.
It's just the whole being a devil is more of a problem.
Uh-huh.
It comes with baggage.
Mhm.
I feel like I see the Blade of the Frontiers. It like implies, hey, this is just physical stuff. You haven't changed in my mind because of this.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I see the Blade of Frontiers.
It's
Well, of
because
course.
you know the heart lurking under the horns. The people will see a curiosity, maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters, keep them safe, and one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
So you're right.
Yeah, I liked him a little better when he was teaching children.
Mhm.
Maybe we should take a look at the hot sorcerer guy. I don't know.
Okay.
It's just a bit much, you know, in the whole hero thing. Just saying.
I love that so much. Like, he's so hot. Then we talk to him, and well, maybe we should talk to
That
someone else.
happens though. Sometimes people are hot until they open their mouth.
Change the soil. So wishy-washy.
Yeah, but he's still good. I still like him. He's a great
Yeah.
companion.
Mhm.
It's
Just,
but you know, a girl needs to consider her options.
Yeah.
In my opinion, and we
Imagine
do
the
have
rest-
hot druid daddy also.
Yeah. And that guy knows how to lead, you know?
He has not made. He hasn't said anything stupid so far.
Yeah.
To be fair, neither as well. It's not stupid. Just that's a good way to put it. Wishy-washy. Yeah. Well, we give him more chance.
Do we want to talk to him about this pact?
Yeah, sure.
You should get out of this pact.
Yeah.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
Actually, I have to correct myself. I think his bone structure has actually shifted a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So his cheekbones are a little more pronounced, or there's like an
Change
additional
the soil.
bone ridge.
Wishy-washy referred to you. Marius and
Oh.
Got him.
Well.
Well,
I guess that means Butterscotch's opinion is wishy-washy. She can't commit. Is that what he means?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to actually change your opinion on someone once you get to know them.
Yeah, you know.
And I agree, his first appearance with the children was quite nice. You know?
Well, let's see how it unfolds. Don't have to commit just yet.
So we can say, Why obey her at all? What could she do that's worse than she already has?
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, can't we just attack her the next time she pops up? And number 3, there must be some loophole in the contract that lets you out.
Yeah, that's what a wizard would say. Do the loophole.
And I can't help but mention his giant shoulder pads again. We're looking at him now, and this is it's something. So what do we say?
The loophole, I would say.
Yeah, we are the wizard. We know how to write contracts and do things intelligently.
It could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mazora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
All right.
So he signed a contract with the devil.
Yeah.
And doesn't even have the contract. And doesn't even know the wording of the contract anymore.
He has a good heart, Vincent.
So, let me just say, spending a life with him is quite dangerous, I think. Like buying a house with him? Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, they would complement each other, right? I mean, Butterscotch can read and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I mean, have you ever seen him with a book? We have so many. He has never asked for one.
Yeah.
Like, anyway, he's got the heart in the right place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We can fix this whole. We can fix him, Vincent.
God! Here we start again.
Yes.
We can say, we can beat her if we put our worms together.
Okay. Yeah.
Second option.
Yeah, please go.
I just fear what she will do to us next. Well, to you, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And number 3, we'll see if it's worth it. We might need the pact after all.
I want to say the worm thing in a very intense voice.
We can beat her if we put our worms together.
Yes. Thank you, Vincent.
Will approves.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my
Let us touch our worms together.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, and that's the conversation with Will.
All right. I do want to talk to our companions before we start the party tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk to Shadowheart next.
To Shadowheart in her nice new armor.
Yeah.
It does actually fit her quite well. Not sure what she's doing there. I think she's...
Karlach's temper is a sight to behold. She'll need to be careful. That rage will burn her right out.
I like how they're always commenting on like the stuff that just happened. It's really great.
How she's fiddling with her artifact. That's what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Shah's blessings upon you.
Okay, we can say that artifact seems to be protecting us somehow. Do you still have it?
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, why were you in pain before? Number 3, I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5, I can't help but feel you and I might have missed a chance to connect. Truly connect.
Okay.
Number 6, we should journey separately for now. And number 7, leave.
Do number 1. Ask her about the protecting artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Quite the understatement, but yes, I have it. And I'll guard it with my life.
And we can say, curious that you just happen to have an item that can protect us. How did you come by it? Number 2, and yet you don't know what it is. That doesn't add up. Number 3, say it costs you your life. What then? Number 4, turn to other matters. Haven't we done this conversation with her?
No, but like when it actually protected us immediately afterwards, we did get a little bit of information out of her, and at least that's all I know. That she said, "Oh, it was given to her, and her memory was wiped."
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
That's all I know. So number 1 was curious that you should have the thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do that.
I was part of a group sent by my cloister. We were to take the artifact from the Githyanki and bring it to Baldur's Gate, no matter the cost. Though it turned out the cost was very steep. I was the only one of the group to survive. I took the artifact and fled. only to be ensnared by Mind Flayers before I could finish the mission. That's all I know. That's all I need to know.
Ah, yes.
All right.
No questions are left in her. There's only purpose.
Yes. Anything else?
Yes, we can say, how can you go to all this trouble and not understand why?
Yeah, why is she so dedicated?
Number 2, blind duty, spoken like a true pawn. They tend to get sacrificed first, you know. Number 3.
Then you sound like a snooty wizard.
Yes. Yeah. Admirable conviction. Though I think I'd prefer to know what I was getting myself into. Or we can let the matter drop.
It's an awkward pause. I think number 1 is fine. We tend to pick number 1.
I told you already. I surrendered my memories for the sake of the mission. Shah's secrets must be protected. Duty demands it. Once I fulfill my mission, I can have my memories restored.
All right.
We can still say blind duty, spoken like a true pawn, or admirable conviction, though I think I'd prefer to know what I was getting myself into.
Yeah, we can say that one. The admirable thing.
That's not a luxury open to many people, us included. I have my faith to turn to instead. You should find something of your own.
I have cheese.
I don't know, Butterscotch is just looking out to her from under her giant wizard head.
Yes.
I read it as, no, I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah. I'm good. Keep your sharp.
Yeah. And then we let the matter drop.
All right.
And we're back to the...
Can we ask her more about herself?
First option. Why were you in pain before? I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart. I want to talk about all that's happened to us, and I can't help but feel you and I have missed a chance to connect, truly connect.
So that's clearly the romance option, right?
Yeah.
But since that's there, it makes me think that the other one, I want to know more about you, is not necessarily romance stuff. Thing is, I want to get on Shadowheart's good side, but not in that way. So it's quite a tightrope, because as we've learned, everyone is extremely horny in this game. So let's just ask her about herself.
So why I want to get to know you more?
Yeah.
You already know my biggest secrets. What more can you ask?
What drew you to Shah worship? Or tell me something about yourself besides Shah, besides tadpoles.
Yeah, that one. Favorite color.
What? Besides my life's calling and the greatest problem I've ever faced? Well, I like night orchids and can't swim. Is that the sort of thing you meant?
Not many people in heavy armor can swim, but I get the point. We can say, you'll have to point out night orchids to me if we ever pass some.
Oh, that's a nice thing to say.
Number 2, really? You've flown between the planes of existence, but you've never been swimming. Number 3, that's exactly it. Anything else you'd care to share? Or we can turn to other matters.
I don't know. Number 2 sort of making fun of her. I like the number 1, the night orchid.
It's a deal.
Shadowheart approves.
All right.
Anything else you'd care to share?
Sure.
No, I can't. Quite literally, I mean. With my memories suppressed, I can't betray Shah's secrets. But I can't remember much of myself either. If I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah's mission, then my memories will be restored.
And we can say, you've had your memory suppressed. That seems extreme.
That's it?
That's it?
Didn't say it, I guess.
Of course. It is an act of faith, not to be undertaken lightly. Shah will reward me when I succeed.
Yeah, she's so fervent in her Shah worship. Hard to get through to her, like a real religious person.
Yeah.
Yeah, or let's say fanatically religious person. Yeah.
Not sure. I
still like her. I just hope that this block of ice will melt somehow.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, the good thing is she's keeping her faith to herself mostly, right? She's not
proselytizing unless we ask her to do that. We have gotten the PR package for Shar yesterday. Though she did a good job. It was sort of compelling.
Yeah.
Destroying illusions and falsehoods and stuff.
Mhm.
She really can hide. She's a glass half full kind of person. Yeah.
We can ask about the pain. We can say, I want to talk about all that's happened to us and the truly connect option.
Yeah, you can ask about what's happened to us. I wonder where that goes.
Fine. What's on your mind?
It's a bit off-putting.
Am I holding up in your estimations, or what do you think about what happened to the Druid Grove?
Oh yeah, that's good.
The Druid Grove?
Yeah, Druid Grove.
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have razed that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though. We've still got our own problems to contend with.
Right. She continues to be laser focused.
Yeah.
All right.
Then we can ask her about us, or we turn to other matters.
Nah, turn to other matters. Leave her be for now.
Okay.
But I do want to talk to Karlak, because we just did her paladin thing. And before, like, we talked to her before, and she was like, no, I'll tell you everything once we do the paladins. Well, now we did it, Karlak, so spill the beans.
That'd be useful.
Oh, there is indeed some stuff to loot around here. Didn't know that.
You can loot in your own camp?
Yeah,
no, Vince, you can't do it. You'll run into an infinite looting loop where you send stuff back to camp and then it appears here and we have to loot it again.
No,
I'll never be able to waken you from your...
Just some muckwood.
All right.
Let's talk to
Gonzaleria. She's no bullshit. Straight to the point. Love it.
Which one, Karlak or Shadow? Because I guess Shadow is definitely no bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I love her, but...
Gonzaleria. Shadow.
Yeah. Like, so I said before, if you want the lesbian playthrough, watch Wayhaven Chronicles. Just not doing it in this one. If we had like a male character, I would probably romance Shadowheart.
Okay.
That would be my pick.
Because
that's just who I am. I think I can fix her. That's the thing. See what I'm doing with Will? It's the same
yeah,
thing,
absolutely.
right? Yeah.
It's the religious/pact thing.
Yeah, it's just yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what's off-putting to me. She's just like, it feels like our friendship is so overshadowed by her purpose in life to do her Shah thing that I feel like I can never really trust her. Or
so here's the question: who did you romance in Dragon Age? Dragon Age Origins. Did you even play that?
Yes, I think probably Morgan.
Yeah, see, I was also a Morgan person, which I guess many people were. But there was this whole idea of, oh, Morgan is probably the tallest mountain to climb. Like, and here I feel like Shadowheart is the closest to that experience.
But everybody else was just boring to some point.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? These extreme characters, at least they're not boring.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's true. But let's talk to Carla.
Yes, who's also not boring.
Mm-hmm.
Copper for your thoughts.
Well, we have a soul coin. How about that?
That would probably shock her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say, how did you end up with such a contraption in your chest?
Uh-huh.
Number 2. So not only do you have this thing in your chest, but it's burning up. Number 3. What does that infernal engine do to you?
This is very focused on her heart stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Number 4. I'd like to hear how you end up fighting in the Blood War.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5, in your expert opinion, what's the best way to kill a devil? Number 6, now that those paladins are out of your way, what's next on your agenda? Number 7, this isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you? Number 8, you'll need to stay in camp. Number 9, leave.
Okay, so here's how this whole camp scene unfolds. We talk to Will about his pact and his stupid ex-girlfriend and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then, okay, we have some chat with Shadowheart. It's the same all over. And then we immediately go to Carla and ask her, so how would you kill a devil? Looking over to Will and his stupid horns. Forget about this loophole thing. I know what kind of tool Carla is and how we can apply her best.
So in your expert opinion, what's the best way to kill a devil?
Tell me.
Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
That's awesome. I also love how she just happens to talk about throwing a lot, which fits
Yes.
her playstyle.
And I know already we're gonna throw some bombs back at people.
We will heed your advice, Carlach. Yeah.
Okay, we're back to the first menu.
Okay, ask her about her heart, I guess.
How did you end up with such a contraption in your chest?
The year, 10 air. The place, sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-knee delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
Wait.
Right.
So
someone else basically sold her into slavery?
I get. How did that work?
Yeah. Maybe she signed it and like she just didn't read the small print and stuff and they kind of tricked her into it.
I think so. I hope so, because otherwise like that feels like a weird story.
The whole devil thing is they can't do it against your will, right? They have to you have to agree to it. That's why it's the whole lawful thing. But
and
I think she's just leaving that part out a little bit or diminishing it. Yeah.
You mentioned a boss who gave you up to Zariel. Who was it?
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe we can kill him. Act 3.
Possible.
Yeah.
We can also say, go on then, tell them. Referring to the stories you could tell.
I want to know about the boss though.
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh. To feel so invincible again.
Aww. Now we're back to the first menu to some degree.
Very first.
It seems like we've lost some options. We can still say, what does that infernal engine do to you? Number 2, now that those paladins are out of your way, what's next on your agenda? And this isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
Right. Ask her what the engine does to her.
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
And we can say, you must be pent up. Number 2, what's that been like? Oh, number 3, I wouldn't mind that myself. I've never been one for too much contact.
Ask her what it's been like.
Agonizing. Gods, what I wouldn't give for a hug. A pat. Anything. You've never met anyone so desperate for a hug as this one right here. Pathetic perhaps, but true. It's my lot to bear, and I bear it badly. Oh well. Can't have it all, can you? Not today, at least.
Can we just give her a hug? Don't we have fire resistance?
I love the idea that Karlach is just really into hugs.
Yeah. She'd probably break some bones. And burn you.
Okay, but we are out of
gaming
the
match. _Cavallo_R. New objective. Hug Karlach.
Yeah, I agree.
Give her a nice pat. She deserves it.
Yes.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have that option.
Don't know. That child's corpse was okay.
Okay, maybe that's why she has the child doll. She just secretly hugs it.
Oh, God.
It's getting darker and darker. Ugh. No, we need to give her a hug, but how? It's not an option, right?
Right click. We can ungroup her.
No.
But I don't think so.
But in the
for your thoughts.
in the conversation it was an option. Okay, well, next best thing is ask her about the paladin. That might make her feel good.
Yeah. Now that those paladins are out of your way, what's next on your agenda?
First things first, I need to get this engine tuned up. Thing's powerful, but it's been feeling volatile ever since I left the Hells. Can't be too hard to find an infernal mechanic round here, right?
Well, we've heard of one. Apparently it's not that hard.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
And then we can still ask, this isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you? And that's it.
Well, do you want to do that? Don't have to. We can do it some other time.
Yeah, let's just
All right.
leave.
Yeah, that was good. Do you want to talk to Lizelle? It may be the last time we have the chance.
Sure, I guess.
We have been very much neglecting Lizelle, and
well, she has done her very best to make that happen.
yeah, it's sure both parts are guilty in this. It's a whole tricky situation.
Yes.
But maybe we can keep her from running away, and maybe we'll have her around to explore the crash.
Maybe.
But I don't expect much. Let's try.
Isn't it glorious? Karlach's fury is a wonder to behold.
At least we share that. We can all agree on that. Yes.
Yes. We can say, about your quarrel with Shadowheart. Number 2, you look so unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts. Number 3, do you know much about Mind Flayers? Number 4, is it me? Or have you been looking at me differently?
That's the saucy option.
And then we can leave.
Ask her about the Mind Flayers. That might be interesting.
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
I don't want to talk to her
It's
anymore.
so unlikable.
It's just-
But it's almost so much that I kind of like her again. It's like it wraps around to the other side.
Really?
Yeah, I don't just she's just being direct, Vincent. Isn't it refreshing to have like an honest person tell you it, stuff straight to your face? She's like the Forgotten Realms German of the group.
Yeah, I guess, but she's
Yeah.
also an ass about it.
Yeah, I know. A little bit. Let's ask her more stuff.
We have the new questions we can ask. Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure? And okay, that's the only new.
Yeah, okay, do that one.
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a Mind Flayer is born.
She does have a way with words. I mean, she gets it across, knows her stuff.
Yeah, that's probably something that a lot of the Githyanki learn as a child. Like, this is what happens if you fuck up.
And look at it this way. She has this on her mind all the time. She knows this very clearly. Probably has seen it happen several times.
Yeah.
And that's why she's sort of driven, Just saying. Also, the voice acting is top notch.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand why she's so driven. She doesn't have to be an ass about it.
Yeah. Relax. You like Butterscotch, who knows nothing about ceramorphosis and is completely
Exactly.
relaxed.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, oh, Volo, take that needle away.
Yeah,
we're just fine.
Let us kill these
Yeah.
goblins, and then we can get back to your crash thing.
Yeah. Okay. What else can we?
We can say, that sounds awful. How are you so calm? Is she calm?
Well,
I guess.
This is like reverse psychology. Oh yes, yeah, I'm calm.
Number two, try to suppress your rising panic. That's talking to ourselves, not to her.
You really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny.
It's in cursive? No, not cursive. Like italics. Where
Yeah.
it's like, yeah. Number 3, that's not going to happen. We will find a cure. And number 4, we leave.
I want to suppress the panic. I think that's a funny option.
Also, Butterscotch looks worried. Rightfully so.
Yeah.
That shiver betrays your fear. Suppress it.
Disapprove.
It is useless. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
Yeah, nobody can explain that so far.
We can say, your world haven't changed. This is good news. We can also say, on to other matters.
No, then, yeah, is there another one?
We can also leave.
Say number one. It's good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises. Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
I mean, if the other option is turning into a Mind Flayer through a horrible and self-destroying process, then whatever is the other option is probably a good option compared to that.
Yeah, probably. But worse is a deep hole. I understand your thinking.
I can say, number one, about your quarrel with Shadowheart. You look so unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts. And
Yeah.
Is it me, or have you been looking at me differently?
Let's do the quarrel bit.
It is over where I am concerned.
Okay.
We can say that's a relief. We won't survive this if we don't stand together. Number two, can I trust you not to cause more trouble? And number three, I'll simply kill both of you if it happens again.
That's for my Dark Urge playthrough. That's it?
Yep.
Okay, number one.
It is through conflict that we strengthen our bonds. Yet I do not recommend Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Well, okay.
Okay, and then we can ask about if Yankee are rare in these parts.
Sure, do that one. Have her just talk a little.
I expect I am your first.
Number one, I never heard of your kind until my capture. Number two, I know of Githyanki, but I've never met one. And number three, I've crossed paths with Githyanki before.
Number two, I know but haven't met.
That's the wizard's answer.
Exactly.
I have never been outside, but I've read the books.
Read lots of stuff, yeah.
Of course you haven't. They would have cut you from navel to neck. You are no less alien to me than I am to you. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Yeah, that's her main thing, right? The Githyanki's, they have that weird nose.
Yeah. It's turned upwards and very small and pushing almost back into her skull.
Yeah, right, okay. When you describe it like that, I remember that on Decon. It's just, you know, the graphics were so basic that it's hard to remember precisely in detail.
Yeah, no, it looks absolutely weird. Like somebody took a character editor and just played with her attributes a little bit too much.
And now imagine how humans look to her. They look also weird, but like someone took a character editor and made them very bulbous in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, does she need to tell us into our face that our face looks like a mistake?
Yeah, it's true. I've been sort of careful about not calling out how strange Githyanki are to her face. But I guess politeness is not part of their culture.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
We can say, come on now, it isn't that large. Number two, as if your upturned bat snout is any better. Number three, really, thanks for noticing. And number four, be silent in the face of her goading. That's to us again.
No, number one is that, no, it's not so bad, right?
Decadent then, lacking in economy, like so much of this world and its undisciplined people.
That's kind of, I do kind of enjoy having her call our nose decadent. I do enjoy a decadent nose.
Yeah.
Yes.
She does have a way with words, you're right.
Yeah.
And then we can ask whether she has looked at us differently, or
no.
we can leave.
I don't like her that much. Let's leave. We've given it our best shot.
Yeah.
All right. That's all I want to know.
Right match. Laura_Cavallo_R. Lacking in economy, I'll have to remember that later.
Yeah, she's quite the poet, isn't she? Like, yeah.
She is.
I would like her to not leave, but I don't know what else to do to have that happen. So now I think we can rest, and maybe Halson will come, and we can all see the cool druid daddy.
Yeah. One thing I'm wondering is, do we need to go back to the Druid Grove and find the mechanic for Karlach before they leave?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you have any idea who it might be? I feel like finding him is not super easy.
No idea. But we also haven't talked to a lot of the tieflings yet. So
And I don't think the tieflings, I might be wrong, I don't know, but I don't think they'll be completely removed from the game because there's this whole thing, and Halston mentioned it even, of like, okay, we're going to Moonrise Towers.
Yeah.
So maybe we will go with them there, meet them there, I don't know.
18 gold. Oh, nice.
In the camp?
In the camp.
Yeah.
I might have just stolen from Will. I don't know.
Butterscotch is known to be quite handsy.
Gold. This is mine now. Okay, but then let's save. And make a new save. Do we want to take a break before they end the day?
If you want, sure. I was also wondering, like, how's hunger levels? Do you want a pizza?
Yeah. Also, I think if we continue for another hour or so, they'll tell us they are closed.
Oh, I've not been watching the time, yeah. Yeah, but now would be a good time to order.
Yeah.
So, I guess we're maintaining our own level of supplies here for a moment.
Yes. And take a little break.
Yeah, that's perfectly in order.
Can also restart Baldur's Gate again. Just one more time.
Yes, yes. The persistent memory leak.
Nice. This time it's not syncing to the cloud.
Right, that was a problem earlier. Yeah, I really wonder, is it going to, when we do this Halston thing, like, is it going to advance to Act 2? I'm so curious.
I mean, I've heard that the first act is about 40 hours long, 40 to 50.
Yeah, but
and
as always, we play slowly, right?
Yes, and we just reached the 40-hour mark. Like, when I saved, it told me, like, 40 hours and, like, 10 minutes or something like that.
I mean, we do play slowly, but we also haven't explored everything.
And we have, I think our way to deal with the goblins is faster than other ways.
Possibly. Without exactly knowing it, we went straight for the main quest objective. Yeah.
And we have also, like, we have not explored all the forest alone has still some things to offer.
But I mean, we also, it feels like a sort of a solid playthrough because we did do some side quests, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like if you would do all the side content, you might end up slightly over leveled and stuff. It can be a bit awkward as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break.
Sure.
Order.
Yeah.
And do all that stuff.
So yeah, everyone, we're gonna take a little bit of a break now, and maybe I can. 5 minutes is fine for you, Vincent.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool. And then we'll be back and play more Baldur's Gate because that's what we do right now.
Yes.
Yeah,
See you
and
in a
I'm
bit.
totally up for it. See you then. And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Just a quick break, ordering some pizza. Later when it comes, well, I'll have to get it from the door, but we might not take a break immediately. We'll see. At some point, we'll have a bit of a longer break. But for now, I think we,
Don Solarian. It's interesting how in the camp, while Summon Familiar ignores him and stays next to Karlach, views they also find her to be cool, or like fire.
Or do they, like, assemble around Karlach?
Well, yes and no. The thing is, when we enter the camp, we start right next to Kara, and then they just stay there, I think.
Okay. But I get the point. It's a cool image.
Yeah.
And for me, it's now canon that all animals assemble around Karlaj. Whatever happened to the owlbear cub is not around, right?
No. I feel like
I think he'll appear again at
we
some
should
point.
have rested one more time just for him to appear, because the next rest will be special with the Druid Grove stuff.
Yeah.
So
we should really heed this advice to rest off in this game.
Yeah.
So the quests and stuff don't bug. Because there's so much stuff that triggers on this long rest a bit. Yeah, but now I think we just long rest now. See what happens.
And today. Yes.
All right.
You have a drink.
I'm fine.
Okay, our entire camp is full of people. There are Carl and Leah talking to Roland.
Toddlers are easier
Bex
to
and
please
Dennis
than you
talking
lot.
to each other. Volo is standing alone.
Of course.
We have Alfira, the bard, I think, the tiefling bard. And we have our druid daddy Halcyon.
There he is.
And Lazel wants to talk to us.
All right. This is nice, though. I really like this. Celebrating your victories. It's a good move.
Yeah. So who do
we
we
saved the day?
Who do we want to talk to first? Zafra is here. Again, Lazel wants to talk to us. She's drinking in her tent with Lacrissa, another tiefling.
Okay. How about Zeflor first, the leader of the tieflings? Right? Wasn't he the leader? Yeah.
What's up for discussion?
You have no idea how good it feels to see these people smiling. The singing we could probably do without, but even so, thank you.
Whoa, throwing shade on his people.
Doesn't like the bard.
Huh, interesting.
Forget the city.
Okay.
But that's it. He's just happy. That's great. I'm not complaining.
Quick saving. I'm just going to talk to him again, see if that changed anything.
Go on, do your rounds. But if they hand you something purple, don't drink it. I think they got into Ethel's potions.
Oh, we have to ask about purple potions now.
I want the purple stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Moll is also here, the child.
Which child is that?
The leader of the tiefling. Thieves Guild.
The leader of the Thieves Guild. Yes. We managed to steal her statue, so she must be quite fond of us. Let's talk to her.
Oh, okay. Will is also standing all alone on the beach.
Oh wow, okay. You're sending my heart aflutter, Vincent.
Because we are running next to Moll, we get Sylvanas' blessing, because apparently she still has the statue. Oh yeah, by the way, we got the statue without killing anybody.
Oh yeah, it was a glorious heist.
Yes, it was quite the idea.
If any of your stuff goes missing, just let me know. You're family now.
Oh, it's so cute. I'm glad we sided with the tieflings and not the goblins.
_Cavallo_R. I'll have to see that later.
Yeah, luckily it's all been recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone else to talk to? Is there Arabella, the child that we saved from being like whipped by the druids?
Good question. Are there any other children? Oh, one of them is Guax is playing with Scratch and petting him and all that.
Ah, okay, that's
and
nice.
Scratch is running around and doing his own rounds.
Good doggo.
I don't see
As
any.
sour as this ale. We're supposed to be celebrating.
I don't see any other
Go
children.
bother someone
Okay.
else then.
Anyone else?
I mean, we still have Halcyon. We can talk to the bard.
Yeah, talk to the bard.
Alfira.
This might be the wine talking, but I'm feeling inspired. Thinking of writing my next song about you.
Cool. As a noble, I
need
approve.
an angle. Any ideas?
Oh, she has like a mix between a dress and the jester's outfit.
Oh, okay.
Looks,
Motley.
Yeah,
I believe that's what that stuff is called.
It looks good on her, surprisingly. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, Motley tends to make people look ridiculous. That's sort of the point. But I guess she makes it work.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
We can say, not really. I'm not much of a bard. Number 2. How about courage? Classic song material. Number 3. Have you seen this body? it would be a crime not to sing about it.
That's when you said that, I
Yeah.
thought she's pointing to the child body that we've been throwing on. Because that was my first thought was, tell her about Karlach's cool throwing maneuvers. Make a song about that. Yeah. But the game does not recognize our morbid shenanigans. Okay.
We can also say, honestly, I'd rather you didn't. Or number 5, if I hear my name in a song, your life is forfeit.
Jesus. That's how you ensure that you'll have a song written about you. Okay, what was the third from the bottom?
Have you seen this body? It would be a crime not to sing about it.
Oh, but okay, Butterscotch means her own body.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't feel that's something that Willoughby would say, unless she would mean her decadent nose that is lacking in economy. Yeah, I don't like any of these options very much, Vincent. What was the first one?
Not really. I'm not much of a bard.
And the second? Courage,
How
right?
about courage, yeah.
That's sort of boring. I wish there was a jokey option. What do you want to take? Just the first one?
I wonder if the game here is like if we had taken different choices, if they would show up here.
Yeah. Or maybe we have more charisma or performance as a skill or anything else.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you were
class bard
yes.
option. Yeah, okay.
Or the background entertainer or something. Yeah.
Probably the halfling wizard is not the most
I guess not really.
epic material for
I'm not
bard
much
songs.
of a bard.
Yeah.
We're just not.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. There must be something.
She also has like light purple, very luxurious hair.
Cool.
Okay, we're back to the others. So how about courage? Have you seen this body? Honestly, I'd rather you didn't. Or if I hear my name in a song, your life is forfeit. I guess then courage? That's the most like neutral one?
Yeah, if you can't think of anything, I guess that's what you would say if you're pressed.
How about courage? Classic song material.
Fitting. You're braver than half this camp combined. That deserves to be remembered.
Okay.
I guess that's what we settle for. All right.
She's ignoring the doggo. Give him scratches. He's trying to play with her. Damn it. Oh, these arrogant bards.
Maybe she's allergic.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Can talk to Volo. See what he has to
Yeah, fine. I mean, the voice actor is very delicious.
There you are. Come now, settle in. I do hope you have partaken of something bracing. This may well take us all night.
Volo.
This rolling R is great.
Yeah.
We can say, and by this you mean number 2. Shouldn't we be celebrating? Or number 3, I have other things to do. Oh, is he also talking about making
writing
a story
down
about-
everything?
yeah.
Let's do the and by this you mean ...
Why, you're naming, quite obviously. That ballad was but a crude preview, a frame without its crowning jewel. Your nom de guerre. Something iconic.
Oh,
but
cool.
not too much of a mouthful. We don't want to exclude the common folk after all. I intend this tale to enrapture all.
Butter gets a cool street name.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We can say, I already have a name. We can also say, what about Grovekeeper? Number 3, Goblin's Bane has a nice ring to it.
It's kind of accurate.
Number 4, I didn't ask anyone to write my story. Number 5, you have something in mind? And number 6, don't you have anything of actual worth to work on?
I want to hear Volo's opinion on our name.
Butterscotch Goblin Spain Leo.
Yes.
It's fitting.
Willoughby, Goblin's Bane, Butterscotch.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Butterscotch.
But honestly, if you are a Bane, being a Bane of goblins is the lamest of the Banes. Wouldn't you agree? There's such low, like Dragon Bane, that's impressive.
It is.
Lich Bane, it's, Goblin Bane is almost a joke.
We'll get there. But
Yeah.
I guess...
I want Volo to name us.
Yeah, you have something in mind?
Far too much. This is the very problem. If you could set aside your many triumphs, carry out one defining act, not to belittle your achievements to date, of course, but besting a dragon, a giant, a god, perhaps. I must deliberate. Go, enjoy your evening, I shall have work for you in the days to come.
Oh boy.
Yeah, my teachers at the academy always said I lack focus. Never knew what they meant. I guess we deferred the naming of Volo, but
Yeah.
which is good.
Mhm.
We can do better than Goblin's Bane.
Yes.
All right.
There's Torch. I'm still looting. You can't stop me, game. Then there is Lazelle, who wants to talk to us.
Maybe she's drunk. Maybe she's a nice drunk. Though, like, I would expect her to be an angry drunk, but she's always angry, so I don't know how that works.
And next to her is Lacrissa. Have we talked to her?
I feel like we did, yeah.
On the map, she's...
I can't afford to lose any more of them.
Is she the halfling we had the bet with? Remember, we bet with her that she might die.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
She's marked as a trader.
Well,
Hope you're enjoying the night, hero.
Yeah,
I
you're right.
certainly am. Cheers to many more like this.
look, listen, you pay up now, lady.
And now she's just walking away.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey, but she owes us.
Excuse me.
We gave her 15 gold.
Yeah.
And she's still alive. She bet on her own death. Maybe that was a whole scam.
Yeah, maybe. Then let's talk to Lazar.
Yes.
instead.
I have seen the Kithraki tear a screaming Neogi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades. Yet they could not match your nerve today. It
Oh.
was enough to drive me to madness.
Is she coming on to us?
I smell their blood on you still. I smell your sweat. I mean to taste it.
Whoa.
Dr. Larian. Oh no.
Yeah. Look, you had, like, last night you had a knife to our throat. This is not... we can say, I'll think about it. Number 2, yes, I will share my bed with you tonight. Number 3, are you asking for sex? Or number 4, sorry, but I'm not interested in you like that.
Yeah, how do we let her down gently? I mean, do we need to ask? Clearly she's asking for sex. Steamy Githyanki sex.
Mm-hmm.
But Butterscotch, I don't think is into that.
No, I also feel like the way our, let's call it, tumultuous relationship has worked so far.
Yes.
Is that she was very direct. And
yeah.
I mean, again, like a night before, she was trying to kill people of our team.
Yeah.
So I think just the direct option is...
Just tell her, like, we don't think of you that way. Sorry. Friend zone her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I'm not interested in you like that.
I hope she won't get angry.
Yeah. We're sort of worried that she might leave, but this is not the way to keep her.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe she wants sex. Maybe she wants to eat us. I can't tell exactly. With
I
her.
mean to taste it. What does that
Yeah.
Put the knife down. Sorry, but I'm not interested in you like that.
I respect your error. There are, after all, other spreads before me. I will not go long without pleasure.
I really hope she will find someone tonight, and I think her chances are very high.
Again,
And that leaves me satisfied.
Lacrissa is in her tent, basically.
Yeah, that's perfect. And I will make a note of that line. I will respect your error. That goes to my little notebook. Together with... Yeah, she has the best lines, like, oh, lacking in economy, I will respect your error. It's great. Yeah. Okay.
Let's talk to Will,
Yeah.
all alone on the beach.
Yeah, now we get laid.
Hope. It's just lonely and staring out onto the river.
Yes.
Ah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone.
Liar.
You can see. Are you all right? Number 2. Of course I noticed. It was no party without you. And number 3. What exactly do you think you're doing sulking out here? Get your ass back to the party.
Number 2. No party without you.
Really? I'm honored. In truth, I don't feel in a festive mood, and I didn't want to cast a grey cloud over the night. I'm a devil. I love the people from the Grove, but I unsettle them deep down, as I seem to unsettle everyone nowadays. You don't want a devil at your party. Claws will pop the balloons, you see. And the sweet cakes don't taste half as good as raw eggs with this blasted forked tongue.
He has no claws and probably no forked tongue.
Huh. His perception of himself seems a little askew.
Mm-hmm. Or it's just a joke.
Yeah, slightly exaggerating.
Or you can say, you don't unsettle me, you know that. Or number 2, you just have some fetching horns. I'm envious. Number 3, come on, you're exaggerating. Not that much has changed. And number 4, sorry, it says you're feeling rough tonight.
Either 1 or 4, I feel like.
Cheotisio, the funniest reason to dislike being a devil is making parties not fun.
Yeah, you would think devils are actually quite fun at parties.
Yeah. Like spit some fire or something.
I think he just has to grow into it a little bit. Tell him that he doesn't unsettle us.
Yeah.
If only half the world had half the heart you do. But, off with you. This is your day. Have a dance. Enjoy the music.
Will you dance with me, Will?
We can say, I want to dance with you.
Excellent.
Number 2, can't you tell why I really followed you out here? Number 3, I wish you were there, but I respect your need for peace. Number 4, you're impossible. And number 5, we just leave.
So number 2 is, I guess, the more aggressive, sexy option. But number 1 is so, like, charming. I don't know. It's I intuitively wanted to do that.
Okay, but I think we.
I hope that doesn't lock us out of real romance with Will, but it can't, right?
No.
I don't know. We just follow our heart, Vincent.
Yeah.
In truth, I always enjoyed a bit of pomp. I once beat the Baldrin record for the most sarabands danced in a single evening, much to the exhaustion of the good ladies and gentlemen of the gate. I imagine you're fairly skilled with your form too. That would be a sight to behold. You cut quite a fine figure. I can just imagine leading you with an entire ballroom watching. But who am I fooling? I can't go back to that life.
Yeah, when it comes to dancing, Butterscotch just casts Otto's irresistible dance on herself. And it usually impresses people, though not in the way that she hopes.
Yeah, sure. So it's irresistible, but not to her, but to everybody else.
It's sort of car crash, like you can't look away.
Yes. We have an interesting option. Number 1, persuasion. If not a dance, then maybe a kiss.
That I approve of.
Number 2, why not? You never know what the future holds. Number 3, maybe we could pretend just for one night. Or number 4, I would give anything to have seen it.
Yes, I want the persuasion. Use all your inspiration on it, and also a cheeky divination bottom dice to manipulate him into kissing us. Give me guidance.
Well, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I need a buff for this. Will
stay right here. Don't move. Don't think.
Enhance ability.
Enlarge me.
Oh God.
So it's if not a dance, then maybe a kiss.
Yes.
DC 15. We have +2.
Let's see. The dice don't lie. Let's see what they say.
8.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, we do have 3 inspirations.
We will. This failed, right?
Yeah.
We will use them.
Okay.
All of them.
Here we go. 19.
Yeah, did you see? There you go.
Continue.
You drive a hard bargain, but just the one.
Proofs. He leans down.
Oh, and they smooch.
Oh. Very quick kiss.
Oh, so cute.
Well then, you've got a party to get back to. After all, tonight is about you.
Oh, he's all blushing.
There will be another time for us.
Oh, that's cute. He kneeled down at the end to say that.
Nice. He's like our cute devil knight.
And Butterscotch.
And Butterscotch is a princess.
Butterscotch.
I am satisfied.
Gave him like a seductive.
not staring stonedly.
No.
Okay, good.
Okay. So who else do we talk to? Do we just talk to random people now, or to can
Who's
also-
left? Halsin, I guess. And is there anyone else who's
No,
left?
just-
Okay.
Think of it. No more caves, no more tents, no more running away. We'll be in a city with roads and markets and homes.
Who's this?
That's Guex. I think some of these characters we should have talked to in the Grove. I
Sure.
guess, but, yeah.
We didn't talk to everyone. There's
Yeah.
a lot of characters.
We can talk to Carla.
Would you look at this place? All these people happy because of us.
Yeah.
It's nice to be somewhere where good is still possible. And with good potations too.
We can say, are you enjoying yourself? Number 2, did you have parties like this in Avernus? Number 3, I think I've drummed up the courage to tell you how much I like you. Number 4, enjoy yourself tonight, Carla.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Fuck yes. I'm celebrating my freedom and our friendship and these folks' bright future besides. All I need now is a fire-retardant lover to get lost in till sunrise.
So, I know just the one for you. Lazelle is over there and sort of sulking. She's a little bit less aggressive today.
Yeah, but she's not fire retardant. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, that's the whole. She's
But,
man.
I mean,
yeah.
there are a ton of tieflings around.
That's true. They all have fire resistance.
Mhm.
So yeah.
So do you want to ask about parties in Avernus?
Yeah, I do.
Do you have parties like this in Avernus?
Not so much. You spend the whole time avoiding swords and schemes. Plus, people just get nastier as the night wears on. I tried to make friends at first. Learned my lesson fast. Better to keep to yourself in hell.
How did she stay such a chipper person in such a terrible place?
I don't know. 10
Yeah.
years are a long time.
I know. I totally get that. Wow, if you're in like horrible military slavery for that long, and then you get out, and like the cone of possibilities in your life is suddenly expanded so much, it must feel great. It's like all those movies, right? Those prison movies, like Shawshank Redemption or whatever. And whenever they get out, it's like, as the viewer, I feel this great relief. Like, oh.
Well, it's either great relief or completely being lost. Right? There was a character in Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah,
the old guy
Red,
that
the Morgan Freeman character.
No,
yeah.
there was before that. There was like an 80-year-old guy that had stayed there for like 50 years.
Yeah.
And he got out, and
then he works at a convenience store and stuff, and he's a bit lost in his life, right?
And yes, but he eventually kills himself.
And Morgan Freeman doesn't, right?
No.
Yeah, because the main character he meets up with them in the end. It has like a good ending. Yeah, I think you're right, and it's just the old guy. That was sort of the warning. This might happen to Morgan Freeman too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it didn't.
Yeah.
He almost got there, but then he remembered his friend on the beach.
Yeah. But I think Karlach does not strike me like Morgan Freeman.
No.
She's more the main character who gets
very happy to be out.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So do we tell her how much we like her?
No, I mean I do, but in a friend kind of way.
Yeah.
So I guess that's it.
Enjoy yourself tonight,
Yeah.
Carla.
You too, soldier. Enjoy yourself tonight. You've
I like
earned
it when she calls me soldier.
Me too. Okay, and then we have Shadowheart.
All right, yeah. What's her like at a party?
She's all alone in her little cove.
Yeah.
Still working on her stupid artifact.
Ah, and we got a pizza going.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. A break for one moment.
Spilled my pint.
Not like you needed it.
Okay.
So we'll end the whole camp stuff, and then we'll probably munch on some pizza for a while.
Yes. Let's talk to Shadowheart.
Yes, I am curious how she will react.
Everyone seems to be in high spirits.
Now she has a goblet.
Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for?
Others.
Lozelle?
We can say refugees. Me. Number 3, let me guess. Yourself. Number 4, Shah. And number 5, I don't know.
I kind of want to say I don't know.
Desperate people. Refugees.
Ah.
Never gave them much thought. Certainly not that bunch in the grove. Yet we came through for them. We saved their lives. Odd.
We're fixing her, Marius.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa, our dog just ran through us.
It's a spectral dog, blink dog.
We can say, not so odd. We did the right thing. Number 2, are you worried Shah won't approve? Number 3, don't get used to it. We just needed to clear the path forward. But that's
wow,
what
just
we,
Machiavellian Butterscotch, like scheming, looking at her invasion plans. Yeah.
And number 4, sounds like the wine is talking.
No, it's like no, 1 or 2, but like don't start with the whole deprogramming her Shah worship just yet. It's a bit early. Now, what was number 1?
Not so odd. We did the right thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's more easily said by some than others. But nobody's here to debate right from wrong. Share a bottle with me?
We can say, I'd be glad to. Number 2, just a bottle. Or number 3, another time. And our dog ran through us again. Stop it.
What did she ask? A buffer?
Share a bottle.
A bottle, okay.
Yes. Is that the romance option?
No, I think just a bottle is the sort of saucy option, right? Huh? Just a bottle? Or a bed, Shadowheart?
Maybe, yeah. So I'd be glad to is then the friendly option?
Yeah, let's do that one. I do want Butterscotch to drink.
Okay, yeah, sure.
We should wait a little while. Until the others have drifted off.
Oh, wait, no. What?
I see what you were saying before, that sometimes people just get romance packs.
I mean, okay. I guess if it happens with Shadowheart, at least it's not Lozelle.
We can say, I'll find you after everyone's turned in for the night. Number 2, not keen on sharing with the others. That's the orgy option, I guess.
Oh, God. You think so? I mean, I have heard things about this game. Wild things.
And number 3, another time.
This is so hard.
I
don't want to piss her off is the thing.
I like the idea that Butterscotch is as irritated as we are right now. So she's just trying to, like, if she doesn't understand what's happening. So not keen on sharing with the others seems to be that option.
So, not keen on sharing with the others. This is also sort of the funny, oblivious option, right?
Yeah.
I think we should pick that.
Not tonight.
And that's the end of the... Okay.
I don't know what we just signed up for.
No idea. Let's just run away.
Why is everyone so horny?
I don't know.
Huh.
Then they are...
Maybe we should talk to With Us. He's probably the only one who doesn't want to fuck us.
You say that.
Yeah. Hidden With Us romance option.
Yeah. Where is he? Oh, he's hiding in some bushes.
I mean, if Will thinks he's gonna crash the party with us, I don't know how he would be received by the tieflings.
Not this one. Nor this one.
He's reading a parchment.
And this one are less worthy still.
We can ask, what are you doing? Or number 2, less worthy still, more riddles from my resident jester.
What are you doing?
Righting the balance. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny.
Yeah.
For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
So for anyone who's wondering, this guy just showed up in our camp one day, and we don't know either.
Exactly.
Yeah. And he can resurrect and respec people. And yeah, we do know you get him in the crypt, but for us, he just showed up, which is sort of hilarious. I kind of like our canon version of him just appearing.
I like it too.
Yeah.
Also, for some reason, the voice actor just, he seems familiar. I'm looking him up.
I don't know who it is, but he clearly has a strong voice mod going on.
Mm-hmm. That's true. So we can say, number 1, will these hirelings be joining me willingly?
I said what he meant. He's so unnecessarily complicated in how he expresses himself. I did not quite understand that he means we can get hirelings.
I didn't either. But his last line is, for a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Okay.
And we can say, will these hirelings be joining me willingly? Number 2, do you think I can trust these cultists? And number 3, I want to change or reset my class. And number 4, leave.
Will they be joining willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
All right.
Okay, I guess so they want revenge, and that's why they're on our side?
Maybe. I don't know. Is he going to necromance them into being zombies?
I guess.
I can't quite tell.
Also with us, this is a weird conversation topic for a party.
Yeah, it's a party, man. Get in the mood. Well, I guess he's a skeleton. What do we expect?
We can say, do you think I can trust these cultists?
Sure.
Number 2, I would like to talk about hirelings, and then I want to change my class.
No,
so, do you
just
think I
ask
can
him.
trust?
Yeah.
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
I feel if you put him and Lae'zel on a stage and just let them go, you'd have a weird postmodern Shakespeare parody. I don't know. It would be entertaining.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So I guess we can talk about hirelings?
Very well.
At least see what... Okay, we can recruit a hireling for 100 gold.
I mean, I don't want to.
No, okay.
I wonder, mechanically, I guess I can look it up on the wiki or whatever. What does it actually do? Does it replace an NPC?
I assume it's an NPC that you can create yourself, like most of these CRPGs have.
Okay.
But, no idea.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I can see why you would want to do that. If, for instance, we really wanted a rogue, this would be maybe a way to get one.
Yeah, but we have will.
And we have arcane, the knock spell, I mean. Yeah.
And that works great. So,
anyone else?
Think we can. Okay, there are 2 groups of tieflings. One group of 3.
Patience? Have you no respect for showmanship?
Having performance issues, Roland?
Hush you. And behold!
He's making sparkles in the air. I think we've talked to this trio before.
Yeah?
Where that was the group that was debating whether to leave. When we got into the Druid Cave for the Grove for the first time.
Yeah.
There was a trio of tieflings that were debating whether to go with the rest of the refugees to Baldur's Gate or go
make
on
their own way.
I think,
okay. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I guess they're sort of traveling performers. Is that implied here?
At least he is some sort of mage. Or
okay.
And we can either clap or say, is that it?
No, clap. Don't be an ass.
Adoring applause? You're too kind.
Remember when he could barely cast that?
They grow up so fast.
Never have I met such troglodytes. Now, pass the wine.
Okay, that's them.
Should go down and see the water.
And then there's Bex and Dennis, and I don't think we've talked to them before.
Private. I need to dance! No, I need to lie down.
She looks drunk.
This is Shadowheart?
No, that's Bex.
Oh, okay, just the teasing, yeah.
And then there's another...
This is a wild party.
Yeah, and there's Dennis.
Okay.
Sherry!
That's infernal for cheers. Or possibly turnip.
Like, he said it and then explained it, and the camera switched to Willoughby, and she immediately looked at him like, no, that's not it.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm a wizard. I know language.
I feel we hit the lottery with halfling expressions.
Yes.
On this character.
And I think we also hit the limit on interactions.
That's great.
I think we're done.
Talk to Halsin.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk to our druid daddy.
Go on now. Don't waste a night like this talking to me. We'll discuss your problem tomorrow.
Okay. We can respond with, I thought you might care to have a drink with me.
Oh, God.
Or number 2, there's other things we could do besides talking. Number 3, but I'd like to get to know you some more now. Number 4, take your own advice. Why don't you? Go on, mingle a little. And number 5, suit yourself.
Wow, I feel like this is a trap again, Vincent. Like, these are all spicy options. Like, I mean, we just rescued him. It would be like totally fine to have a drink with them, right? That's a safe option. Surely we will not have like steamy druid daddy sex.
And even if we do.
Yeah, honestly, like all of this would be fine if it didn't, like if monogamy wasn't a thing and it wouldn't lock you out of other people's romances.
Prime Gaming Badge, Laura_Cavallo_R. I thought you were joking with the daddy things, but ellipsis.
Yeah, you see what I mean? You should have heard him how he chastised the evil druid lady. It was so sexy.
Also, I love that for each of these interactions there are at least 4 different flirt options.
Yeah, I know, but it's also really confusing.
Yeah.
Because which one, like, it makes you wonder which one is not. I guess they always had to have like a normal flirt and then a really aggressive flirt option. Yeah.
And then a sort of shy flirt and maybe flirt.
Yeah. So I guess we're going to try to have a drink with them.
Okay.
That's fine.
In truth, I rarely imbibe. The stuff goes right to my head. Before you know it, I'd be breaking into song or declaring love to the first person I laid eyes on.
Huh. I look towards Lizelle.
The way he looks down at us in this dark night.
Oh, God damn it. Why is Faerun full of sexy boys?
I don't know. We can say, I fail to see the problem. Number 2, perhaps there's something else you'd rather do then. And number 3, we'll talk another time.
So, my compass is failing. I fail to see a problem, like I come hither kind of move?
I think it's
just, hey, let loose, Halsin.
Yeah, just relax a little.
Yeah.
Like, this is a camp out of time and space, and we're pretty safe here.
I can show you my bottomless chest. Yes. By the way, that's not a euphemism.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah.
So, I failed to see the problem?
Yeah.
Then you have never heard me singing, which makes you very fortunate.
I so and we can say perhaps there's something else you'd rather do then, or we'll talk another time.
We'll talk another time.
Go on, enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
Okay. And then the quest is still pointing to talk to Zephyr, but we've tried that before. But
okay,
just
do it one more time, yeah.
One more time.
Go on, do your round.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess the next step is to sleep.
Yep. Go to bed.
Yeah.
There are a lot of thirsty people around here, LMAO.
Yeah, not just for wine.
Yeah.
Also, we have so many camp supplies, by the way. So many.
Yeah, we should long rest liberally.
Mm-hmm.
Prime Gaming Badge, Laura_Cavallo_R. Guys, is it too late to give up on WoW?
Well, look, it's never too late. I think Laura is a big fan of the druid guy.
I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, this game really makes me want to not commit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's... We got our kiss for the night.
Yeah, it's true, but I do have to agree...
None of that
hold on.
poetic stuff. Something like goblins swarmed, but we were brave and fried them all with a
Thunderwave!
Prime Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. I'm a simple woman. I see Daddy Druid. I think of the possibilities.
Live a little.
Change
Yeah.
the slow. It's never a bad idea to consider your options carefully.
Yeah, and like Will has been slightly underperforming tonight.
Yes.
I have to say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk to Halfling again?
No, it's okay.
Yeah, let's just sleep.
This conversation was just banter between people.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
And I'm careful not to use any salamis, because we need them.
Sure. And the cheese, Vincent. Think of the cheese.
Oh, yeah. In that case...
Maybe that's a self-imposed limit on like these massive camp supplies. You just pick certain food groups that you don't use. Like that's actually cool. You could make a legit vegan playthrough, like in NetHack, and just not eat any meat or cheese.
Definitely.
That would be cool if it gave you achievements for that.
I still think I have to. There's some CRPG that does that, where you can choose. Hey, I only want to eat vegetables or something. Like
Maybe
that.
Witcher.
Possibly, but
I
it
don't
seems.
know.
I think it was more recent. I don't
Okay,
know.
I don't
Full
know.
rest. Here we go.
The buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk. Though you seek repose, you needn't spend the night alone. There is one who yearns for you in the dark. Who will you seek?
We can pick Shadowheart, go to bed hoping to dream of Will, or go to bed alone.
Is that an option? Hoping to dream of Will?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. I want to do that. And yeah, we're not doing Shadowheart.
Nah.
Sorry.
Somewhere in the corner of your heart, you suspect he might be dreaming of you, too.
I guess.
Is this a cut to Will? Or?
No, it's just us.
Oh.
All of us sleeping in one bed. Yes. The standard sleeping situation.
All right.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved.
I do
it may
think
be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, and I promised I would help you however I could. I'm certain a cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically, it's extremely perilous, though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
I suppose it was too much to hope we were going to be cured here and now. To Moonrise, then.
Okay. Hold on, did I miss it? Why are people going to Moonrise Towers?
No idea.
Okay. It's just now we know there might be a cure there for us. But I don't quite know what that place is. In my mind it's like the cult headquarters.
Yeah.
Absolute cult.
Basically.
Yeah, okay.
As far as I understand.
So we have to expect hostilities there.
Yeah.
All right.
We can also we can say what's so dangerous about it.
Mm,
Number
okay.
2, Moonrise Tower it is then. I'd better make haste. Number 3, I was expecting more from you than a lead towards some distant dangerous prospect. And number 4, that's it. Just go to this place.
So what was number 1? Sorry.
What's so dangerous
Yeah,
about
that one.
To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, dangerous souls.
If only we had a priestess of Shar with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe a remove curse spell.
Or dark vision. That might help. Yeah, okay.
We can say, sounds like I have no choice. I need to find a way through. Number 2, what do you suggest? Number 3, the Absolute's forces can tolerate such a place. Number 4, there must be another way to cure myself. And final option number 5, how are you so sure Moonrise is where I have to go?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Yeah, ask that one.
Nature speaks to me. Birds report what they've seen. And I've overheard goblins speaking of it too.
If this was real life...
Moonrise is at the heart of all this. I'm sure of it.
This would be a person now admitting to be a lunatic.
But he's
the
a
birds
druid.
have told me.
But I also love... he can talk to animals, of course. But
Yeah.
I also love that And I've overheard goblins speaking of it. Like,
yeah, that's actually the reasonable thing. Yeah.
And I've birds talk to me. It's spiders, and actually I've just heard some
Also,
goblins
I've
talk
read it in the encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we still have the other 4 options. So it sounds like I have no choice. I need to find a way through.
And what do you suggest?
What do you suggest?
Yeah, that one.
The absolute forces can tolerate such a place, and there must be another way to cure myself.
What do you suggest?
You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the Shadow Curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in the ruined Temple of Selûne. It leads to Moonrise Towers through the Underdark.
Okay.
Long ago, a man called Ketheric Thorm built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of Dark Justiciars, Shah worshippers.
Dark Justiciars. I must see for myself.
Aridin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers. And maybe even bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse.
Wow. I love this. So it sounds like we have to get there, but we have a choice of the direction we take. Either through the mountain pass or through the Underdark, I guess.
Yeah, and we've already found one way that seems to work, that seems to lead into the Underdark.
Yeah, I know how to get into the Underdark.
Yeah,
I feel like I know. I have no idea what this mountain pass is.
No idea.
Yeah.
And I definitely want to explore the temple more.
The temple, and I feel like we've got Shadowheart. She's like, this is, I think, the option we take. Also, honestly, Underdark is cool. Like, I love the Underdark. I've read the whole Dark Elf trilogy. I feel like I know that place. Like, I know what to expect.
So we can say, how do I find this underground route? Number 2, I don't want to risk getting lost in the Underdark. I'll journey overland. Number 3, I never thought I'd say this, but it sounds like the Underdark is a safer route. And number 4, what would you do?
I kind of want to ask him what he would do.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The decision is yours, but I'd favor the Underdark.
Right.
Even a place like that is the lesser evil compared to the shadow-cursed lands.
Interesting.
And then we can ask, how do I find this underground route?
I kind of know.
Or we can decide for either one.
Or then ask him.
You'll need to pick it up where Aridin left off. Find the hidden entrance. It's somewhere in the Temple of Selûne.
Okay.
It's weird that he pronounces it Selûne.
Yeah, also I noticed, I thought that that word was pronounced Justicar. But like Shadowheart also said it, and it was like, we read about that, those people, the Dark Justiciars.
Yeah.
How did she say it? It was different. Yeah.
I
have to look it up.
Couldn't repeat it.
Yeah.
But
okay, anyway, I guess we agree on this. We commit to the Underdark.
Yeah, Underdark sounds
I wonder
fun.
if you can change your mind, but for now we commit.
So I never thought I'd say this, but it sounds like the Underdark is the safer route.
Yeah.
Anything is preferable to risking the Shadow Curse.
Approves.
I would like to join your camp, if you'll allow me.
Oh,
I
yes,
can offer
I
my
would.
skills, my counsel. I've long sought to return to Moonrise Towers. It seems our fates have aligned.
Please, join my harem camp.
Yes. We can say, let's go then. Number 2, you want to come to Moonrise as well? Why? Or number 3, what about the Grove? Which is definitely a question I've asked.
Yeah, sure,
I
ask
wondered.
him. Yeah.
What about the Grove?
I've chosen a successor as first druid.
Oh, I know who.
Francesca of the High Forest. A bird's already been dispatched to summon
Oh,
her.
I'm wrong. I didn't know that.
No.
It's just a character we've never met.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be the guy we sort of talked to who gave us the reward.
Oh, yeah, Ran or something.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But okay. Francesca it is.
I mean, I guess after like making his direct apprentice the boss, and she almost
Yeah.
Elite Maxi. Hi. Do you want to have a lot of viewers, followers and views? Then you are here screen store. Pro/N.
Well. That's some advertisement.
Yes.
All
I
right.
think we're good.
We were talking about his successor, and the last druid lady
Yeah,
he appointed was very bad. Bad
Yes.
choice. And he demoted her to a novice now.
And I would assume before that, he thought that's a fine choice.
Yeah.
So I understand why he chose someone completely different and who is experienced as a leader, I assume, as a first word.
He's just asking the authorities, hey, send me one of your good people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need someone, some replacement for a moment. We can say, who? Number 2. What about one of the others? Wrath, perhaps.
Oh, that was my thought,
Uh-huh.
yeah. I love it when games do that.
Number 3. Couldn't Nettie take over?
Oh, she was the healer, right?
Yeah, and apparently...
she was good too.
In her, in his journals, she played an important role. And number 4, I'll trust your judgment.
Oh, that's interesting. I bet this has impact on the game. So Nettie was like, cool, but just because you're a good healer, that doesn't mean you're a good leader either.
Yes.
And the Wrath guy, I do feel like he had sort of leadership qualities, though I don't have much to go on.
I mean,
which means we should absolutely pick him.
He was the one defending the child.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So
I want him, not I don't know Francesca.
Yeah.
Yeah, pick him.
Wrath has promise,
It's funny how
but
nobody
he
cares
has a
about Stone
ways to
Idol.
go yet.
Yeah,
he
it's
wasn't
true.
able to stop Korga by himself. The Grove needs experience
amazing.
and a
The low-party
strong
people.
hand. The Grove needs to move beyond the mistakes of the past. What it needs is an unknown quantity. An outsider who can enforce the Oak Father's teachings without bias. This is why I chose Francesca. She will restore simplicity and purity to the Grove in my absence.
Okay, I guess he thought about this more than just 2 minutes
Yes.
like us.
Yes. Also,
okay. Also, welcome to the show.
Yeah, hi, Sonia. So we can say, very shrewd of you. Number 2, won't this cause resentment? And number 3, sounds like the Grove will be in good hands then. We should get going.
Maybe ask about the resentment. I do want to know his thought process.
Mm-hmm.
Resentment will spring up like mushrooms no matter what I do.
Yeah.
You cannot please everyone, and you'd be a fool to try. Now,
true.
we've quite the journey ahead. Best get started.
Complete. Save the refugees.
All right.
Have you gotten XP for that? Yes. Complete. Rescue the Druid Halsin.
Awesome.
We got 105 XP.
That's a lot in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How close are we to level?
I bet we're like half.
Yeah. We have 1,600 and we need 2,100.
Yeah.
So not even half.
Yeah, but that's fine. This is, well, we're just about to enter the level range, which I think is the most fun in D&D 5, like level 5 and 6.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe also 7 and 8. Those are sort of my favorite levels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess, has the game officially progressed to Act 2? Is
No.
that what's happening?
No.
Still Act 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
And also, yeah, it is funny how no one is asking about the stolen statue idol. And there's a child running around giving everyone a powerful aura. It's just like,
yeah.
Halsin probably knows what's up, and he's like,
Mhm.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
That thing, you know, the
That
druid
was-
lady cared about this fucking idol so much. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it gives what proficiency to animal handling and nature.
Yeah.
For a bunch of druids.
Yeah, they
like,
all can do that anyway.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Anyway, I guess though we do have the quest now to find the Underdark and stuff, right?
Yes.
So I'm not sure. What will we do next?
So we have the main quest is find a cure and travel to Moonrise Tower.
Yeah.
And we have 2 quests for that: travel through the mountain pass and travel through the Underdark.
Yeah, I guess we could still change our minds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I
And
guess we can go deeper into the temple if we want.
We also still have the Githyanki Crash side quest.
We should. I think we should look at that because I've read that that's cool.
We have, but it has changed now because it says now
Yeah.
find Zorro. Nazel told us that the Githyanki should be able to cure us if we
Yeah.
can find one of their crashes. Someone named Zorro should know more.
Do we have any leads where that might be?
Let's get out of camp. I mean, he used to be in the
Grove,
Druid
right?
Grove.
That's probably changed now.
That's the question. Is the quest marker still here somewhere? Nope, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, okay. So we have no idea where to do this. You know what I want to do?
What?
Fuck all these people. We go to the Knoll camp.
Okay.
Right? Get that Zentarum chest.
Should also, yeah. We have, if we look at the map, there are
Yeah.
still some things we have.
I know.
that remain.
There's also the crypt.
Yeah, we have explore the ruins, find a way into the ruins. We have southeast of the blighted village is hidden goblin stash.
Yeah.
And that's the whole. Like, I feel like that's a level 1 to 2 area. Like the whole forest. We should probably just.
Do you remember there was also the Owlbear character with a chest that we couldn't open, and now I'm feeling like we thought that's like story locked, but maybe Nock will open it. I don't even know.
Yeah. We also have still search the cellar in the blighted village,
which we haven't found, right?
Yeah. Then we have a whole bunch of stuff in the goblin camp.
And remember, we don't also have to go through the temple. There's a whole cave system below the hidden forge in the blighted village. Remember?
Yeah.
It's true. Maybe that doesn't go to the Underdark. I don't know, but it's like that's a cave system.
And then there's also more stuff to explore south of the goblin camp.
This game is crazy,
which
man.
we never went to.
Yeah, we just don't know what's there. It's just fog of war on the map.
And we have one other quest: the travel through the mountain pass that is northwest of the goblin camp.
Right.
Still a lot to do here.
It's a crazy game, yeah. But I'm super curious about that chest. So I vote the Knoll camp. The Zentarum chest that was with the caravan, and that is probably in the Knoll camp.
Yeah.
Right? It's like there's been so much crime in this area, we have to do something about that.
Yeah. But how about we discuss this further while eating?
Exactly. We're going to take a break now. Probably, what do you think? Half an hour?
Yeah.
You up for more afterwards?
Yeah.
That's great. Me too. I can't get enough of this game. There's so much to do. Can't wait to reach level 5. Can't wait to open that chest. It's just, yeah.
MS Paint time.
Yeah, it is MS Paint time. And Vincent, what should we play for them? Should we do the soundtrack or the
MS Paint ye.
Yeah, okay. People do enjoy this a lot. Your paint is much appreciated, Vincent.
Apparently, I am surprised by that, but
no, I understand. Vincent is a very creative person.
Sure.
Well, I mean, just look at all the video editing. Should we play them a musical or a soundtrack?
Oh, good question. I like the soundtrack.
Yeah, okay. Well, put on a soundtrack. Can you make it so that they don't see it? And then we will have you guess what it is.
Because the combination of the visuals and the audio you choose is always an interesting experience.
Yeah, okay. Vincent, you know which soundtrack I'll put on. Okay, Vincent knows. And, can you make it so they don't see what I type into YouTube? And then I will type it in.
The people still see the game.
All right.
They are quite happy
You do
with
need
that,
to disable the game audio somehow, though.
Yeah, just type it. I'll do the stuff.
And now you need to select the right one, and then you need to paint something evocative.
Okay, let's quit the game.
I wonder if anybody, just from this little sound bite, if some people already recognize it.
It is pretty recognizable.
It is if you know it. If you haven't played it, it's hard. Anyway, you guys can guess while we eat, and when I come back, I want some answers.
Soundtrack.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
That's one I listen to.
Yeah, that is a good soundtrack. But I'll give it away after the break.
Let's pick an appropriate color.
And as a reward, whoever gets it right can decide one character of us, like what dye they get on their uniform.
Oh.
You can color one of our NPCs, including Butterscotch if you want. And if they all get it right, then you have to fight it out amongst yourselves.
Mighty rewards here.
I hope we don't get banned for gambling now. Should read Twitch terms of service.
That is quite possible. Can I not? OBS is still.
Paint is such a wonderful tool. Like Microsoft really knocked it out of the park. I mean, it gets the job done.
Yes. Okay. We have. There's your visuals. And there's your.
It's wonderful, Vincent.
Audio.
All right. We'll be right back. See you in about half an hour.
Yeah, half an hour.
All right.
Don Solarian. Plan escape torment easy.
And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Back from pizza. It was very nice. So, before we get back into the game, who is the winner, Vincent? Has anyone guessed what soundtrack we have been listening to?
Yes, Don Solarion was quite fast.
And how long did it take him? 10 minutes? 20 minutes?
Not even a minute.
Sorry, I'm being stupid. Yeah, you won. You got it right away. We know. But congratulations, Don Solarion. And as a reward, you now get to color one of our NPCs if you want. So at any point, you can tell us, color will red or whatever. Maybe later we find more amazing colors. I don't know. But yeah, Planescape Torment is a wonderful soundtrack. That's a soundtrack I often just put on to listen to. And enjoy.
And that intro is just like the first few notes.
Yeah.
Sure. Shadow needs blue.
Shadow Art needs blue. All right.
We can do that.
Well, you heard it. We will obey your command right now. Right? We do have blue, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I don't know if we can make her even more blue, but we'll try.
I think we have actually multiple versions of blue.
Yeah. You may have to pick the particular shade of blue.
I know that there's... Oh no, we had multiple versions of green.
Yeah,
There's
we had swamp green, light green, and...
Sea green?
Sea green, yeah.
Or was that sea blue? No, sea green.
No, sea green, I think. I think we have to look what blue we had.
Oh, and Shadowheart wants to talk to us.
Jesus Christ, these people can't get enough of us.
Okay, first we have to go to camp to color her differently.
What path lies before me?
On the traveler's chest. And our whole, box full of dwarven meat.
But, not meat that dwarves have prepared. This is actual...
No. Roasted dwarf belly.
Yes, it's like dwarven corpses.
Where are... There we have red dye, purple dye, sea green, pale orange, pale green, and swamp green. And do we not have blue?
Did we already use it?
Oh no, there it is. Light
there
blue.
we go. All right, we'll put that on Shadowheart.
Sooner or later she will get a new armor.
Yeah, but should we do it then or do it now?
I mean, we have it 3 times.
Then we should do it now and
okay.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna quick save because her armor is already sort of blue.
Yeah.
Let's see how much it actually changes.
I don't remember. We might have done this already. We'll see.
Okay, it's a lot more blue.
Okay, then this was a success, I would say.
It's a lot lighter, almost gray in color.
All right.
What do you say?
Yeah, do you prefer this one?
Should we keep it or should we reload? What's this mysterious artifact? Can we use it? We can use it.
Curious.
Oh, wow.
ornate box. Its many sides are engraved with indecipherable glyphs.
We can. We have options. What the hell?
That led us down an interesting path. We just wanted to color her blue, and now we're fiddling with her artifact.
Yeah,
Jesus.
well.
Okay.
Don't leave me bored in an inventory screen. We have investigation. Examine it more closely.
Wow.
Force it open. Drop it on the ground. Put it away.
Investigate. This is with Butterscotch? Or with Shadowheart?
That's wild. With Shadowheart.
Okay.
We gain -1 from intelligence, but
doesn't she have the circlet?
And that's what wild. We gain a +4 from warped headband of intellect.
Ah, okay.
So in total a +3.
I see. Okay.
It's interesting that they split that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's try it. Can we guide ourselves? Yes, we can. DC 10.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty high chance.
Go for it.
8. Plus -1, +4, +2 from guidance.
So we made it.
No openings you can see, yet you sense something inside it.
Huh. There's something about it, isn't there? Can an object have magnetism?
And then we can still force it open, drop it on the ground, or put it away.
That was Karlak's voice, right?
Yeah, we are in the camp, and the others are standing around us, sort of.
And she's just commenting on
Mhm.
us fiddling with this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So what can we do? Just do the force open stuff and so on?
I guess, yeah.
But don't, though. I don't want to force it open.
Why not?
I don't know. It seems like too rough with this precious artifact.
Honestly, I don't expect it to work.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't just fuck around randomly in this game.
Okay, then
Put-
we
put
can
it away.
drop it on the ground or put it away.
Put it away.
Okay. For another time.
Yeah, maybe if we have more information. So far, we know nothing about it, and it has been protecting us.
Yeah, that's true. We don't want to break it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. There's a lot of adventure to be had. I assume Gerard is now as blue as she can be.
Yeah.
And so, Vincent, I know I said, like, let's do the Null Fortress. But before we do that, I want to cast a spell. I want to cast Summon Boyfriend. Because...
We have been casting that for the entire game.
I need even more options. My hunger is ravenous and unsatiable. We will go to the beach again, to the crash site, and interact with something that we haven't interacted with since the start of the game. And we'll see where that leads us. I don't know more, except that we can get a character there.
Okay. So we are now next to the ancient door that's part of the crypt. But
Can also look in the crypt, but it's sort of the jokes, you know, sort of we reached this punchline with us already.
You can look at this door, but I don't think we can do anything with it. It's locked.
Don't give me trouble now.
You can cast Knock if you want.
Okay, it has DC 20.
Wow. What is this door? Where are you?
So
the crypt?
That is at the end of the very first beach. There was our first teleportation room.
Yeah.
And next to it was an ancient door, and
Okay.
that seems to be part of the crypt, but a different entrance, like
Yeah.
entrance like 200 meters south of the other one. So yeah, do we want to cast Knock? Do we want to investigate this?
I wanted to cast Summon Boyfriend, so I say
Yeah.
we defer this for another time.
Mhm.
Also, the crypt is really not super interesting anymore.
More for me?
Yes. Some plants. Yes. Take those. For the alchemy, we never do.
Yeah, it's true. We haven't had the need. We have many potions.
True. But we can also have like web grenades and stuff.
Yeah.
Is it here? I think it's somewhere here.
Yeah, we're looking for the arcane portal, the malfunctioning portal.
Yes, it should be somewhere around here, I think. Let's go this way. So we move through. Yeah, there it is. Wonderful.
Okay. This is fine. We're more powerful now. Now we can fix this.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to do mage armor and all that stuff before that?
Well, yeah, we would need that for the rest of the day anyway.
Yeah, I don't know about familiars and teleportation. That
we can leave that. For now.
Ancient sigil circle. Here we go.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Yeah.
We can touch the sigil or leave.
Touch it.
Got a shock.
Oh no.
There's a hand.
A hand?
Anyone?
And she's the hand is beckoning to us.
Is he like stuck in the teleporter?
It looks like it, yeah.
Oh shit.
Or he's trying to draw us in,
Oh,
maybe?
dear.
I'm not sure. We can say, who are you? We can slap the hand. We can do strength, grab the hand and pull. Or number 4, wizard, intelligence, whisper to the weave, roiling within the sigil. Attempt to calm it down.
That's
And
cool.
Number 5, it's far too dangerous. Leave him to his fate.
No, at this point, this man needs our help.
Mhm.
He's asking for a helping hand, and this may turn into a horrible Star Trek-style transporter accident.
Uh-huh.
So, but I love that we can do wizard stuff. Do the wizard option.
+4 from intelligence. Shadow out. Guide us. Okay, we can't fail this. It's DC 7, and we can do +4 from intelligence and
Well,
1d4 from guidance. Okay,
you are
we-
right, but not because of the reasons you think. Because this is Baldur's Gate 3, and you can fail with a 1. But
Yeah.
we are a halfling.
Yeah, and we could in theory fail with a 2.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
Well,
Let's see. 30. Yeah. +4. 21. Reach our hand out.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
She's grabbing the hand.
Can we leave him in there? He doesn't sound very fuckable.
Not yet. Pulling. Okay, that looked not like we were pulling him, more like he was ejected.
Oh. Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep.
Oh, he's from
Apologies.
Waterdeep.
Usually better at this.
I like that part.
Butterscotch is just looking him up and down.
Yeah. How hot is he, Vincent?
It's okay.
Not your type?
He's wearing a purple robe. I can't currently see him, so I'm...
Oh, you can't see him?
I'm no...
Time gaming badge. Laura _Cavallo_R. Butterscotch is not impressed.
Yeah, I trust Laura's judgment.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hey, we can be friends, Gale. That's okay.
Yeah. So
stand in the corner with Shadowheart and Lae'zel over
there. We are currently looking at Butterscotch because we're in a battle.
Yeah, okay.
So he's wearing purple robes, pretty basic purple robes, with a bit of leather around the arms and a leather belt.
Oh, like a surrogate teacher. You know what I mean? Teachers who have these leather patches on the elbows?
Oh,
that
yes. I mean, that's not what he's wearing. He has like leather bracers, basically.
Yeah, but just
I
the
know
association made my libido have a nosedive
yes,
right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks a little bit older, like his hair is starting to gray.
I mean, that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But in itself, that's not a problem.
Yeah, but not like health and hot old.
Yeah, exactly.
Or
Yeah.
mature, but rather just like.
Does Halston have salt and pepper beard going on?
Not quite, but he has a salt and pepper like complexion, I would say. Or just a rough skin.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well.
We can say, no need to apologize. Are you all right? Number 2, add introductions, referring to I'm usually better than that. Add this. And then
okay.
He said, oh, hello, I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies, I'm usually better at this. And then we reply with, add introductions. And number 3, at not wasting the time of passing adventurers. I certainly hope so.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, number 1.
So we can, yeah.
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
Ah.
At least he's not attacking us.
Yeah.
That's a plus.
Much more friendly.
We can say, I was, yes. Or number 2, never mind the North Lloyd. How did you get stuck in that stone? And then number 3, we're talking to ourselves. You don't trust this man. Draw your weapon.
Oh, Jesus, just murder him? No. This is not, he's much nicer than Asterion. Tell him, yes, I was.
And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
We can say, go on. Number 2, couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself. And number 3, that's hardly any of your business.
Go on.
The insertee we speak of, this
Parasite? Are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into Mind Flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided.
Yeah, this would have
You don't
been
happen to be a
interesting
cleric
40
by
hours
any
ago.
chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
Well, we know someone who's...
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Are they talking now? No? Okay.
No.
We should... I think he would get along very well with Volo.
Don Solarian.
I agree.
We are level 4. Skip the basics.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, we have let him hang out in this horrible portal for like a week or so.
Days, yeah. Do you know what the symbol of the lady of Sigil is?
The Lady of Pain?
Yeah.
Isn't it the symbol of torment from Planescape?
Yeah, but how does that look?
How should I describe that? It's like this swirly thing. I'm not helping, I know.
Okay, yeah, I'm just...
Do you think he's with the Lady of Pain?
No, but I noticed his earrings. They have like very small circles, and they have like almost like a... like they have multiple like needles going from the center to like all the directions. Like a compass, but with like 12 needles or so.
Does that look like that chaos symbol from Warhammer?
Maybe, man.
Actually, you're making me think that the Lady of Pain has her own symbol, and it's not the torment symbol.
I'm gonna look up the...
If he's with like the Lady of Pain, I'm gonna be all over him.
Oh no.
Well, maybe not in a sexy way.
Okay, I at least know why I'm reminded of her, because that it looks a little like her head.
It would be cool if the Lady of Pain was just the companion you could recruit.
Yeah, actually, her symbol.
So everyone who hasn't played Planescape, the Lady of Pain is like the sort of divine warden of the city of Sigil, which is the city of doors, which lives between sort of the multiverse and connects it, and it's where Planescape, the game, is set.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is her symbol.
Chat, I'm going to show you what I'm looking at. This is the symbol of pain, or the symbol of the Lady of Pain. That's her face in the middle of, and her face is surrounded by a whole bunch of blades that go out in a circle.
Man, and we're getting some cool late 90s cinematics graphics.
Yes.
Excellent.
I mean,
how far we have come. Compare this to fucking Gale with like a whole engine that animates his face and stuff. Yeah.
I mean, it's not as close as I was hoping to his earrings, but it's not that far off.
Maybe she is like his patron. They all have like their sort of daddy or mummy issues.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the game.
Yeah. You might have to talk to him to find out.
We can say, I was going to ask you the same question.
What was the last conversation bit?
He said, most, no doubt.
That's not helping.
Yeah, referring to the clerics that can help with the parasite.
I'm back on track.
Yeah, and he said, most, no doubt. But I find myself hoping to be in the presence of a few.
Yeah.
But you don't happen to be one of them. And we reply with, I was going to ask you the same question.
Sure.
Number 2, can't say that I am. Or number 3, wizard. These tadpoles are beyond even my arcane knowledge.
I love wizard
cannot
options.
remove them.
So I'm extremely excited about having Gale on the team to have a wizard colleague to like wax intellectual.
Everybody else
with
is
him,
rolling their eyes.
Exactly,
yes, wizards.
So pick the wizard option.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
This is acceptable.
I like how he said, how about we lend each other a helping hand once more? Like, the way I remember it, you were stuck in that stone, mate, and we pulled you out.
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly a trade. Sure. You can say, so sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me. Or, no thank you, I'm not looking for another traveling companion.
Yeah, ask him to join.
Oh. I see you're traveling with plenty of company already. Perhaps I can join you later instead.
Sure.
Yeah, go to the
I'll
camp.
make my way to your camp and embark upon a succulent slow cook to be consumed upon your return.
Yeah, go to the camp, don't eat the cheese. Bye.
Grab one of these haggises. And he wants to talk to us. But,
sure.
For the moment, he's walking away.
Okay.
I guess we can talk to him in the camp.
Yeah. This is fine.
Do you want to explore the crypt?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, first of all,
the game might crash horribly or give us 2 withers or do any other weird shit, but...
Yeah. Do we want to take the lower approach with the DC 20 door?
Go back to the DC 20 door, cast knock on it, feel like a baller. This is also, I do want to see the crypt just because this is like almost the sort of first dungeon in the game. It's very low level content and this, I just want to see how Larian designed this.
Be cautious.
Okay, we are in the dank crypt. We have a journal updated, explore the ruins. There's a trap immediately in front of us, one of these vents that we have experienced already.
Right. Probably just walk through it at this point.
And... Oh, Shadowheart stopped concentrating on guidance. Fine. I'll say it one more time.
Maybe we finally get to turn undead. That's always fun.
Yeah, so we are actually in a room with multiple sarcophagi.
Okay.
It's lit a little bit because there's sunlight streaming in from the ceiling.
The hole we created, is that what lets it in?
No, I think we're too far south for that.
I see.
But we can certainly loot some
This
of
whole
these.
place reeks of necromancy.
Failed a perception, but I'm assuming...
Trap.
Yes, more traps. There's a button I can see. I'm just going to loot some sarcophagi and see bone and trident. Very nice.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Yeah.
Oh, there are gargoyle heads. What do they do? That are also these are traps.
Shoot flames usually, or arrows, or poison.
Yeah, what's the DC? 10. Yeah, okay. We still have only one trap disarm killing.
I would not use it on this crypt.
No.
Looks like a trap there.
So many traps.
Yeah. But the main question is, how do we trigger them?
Do you need to?
No, but I want to know how we trigger them to
Time to dance.
avoid it.
I mean, if you can pass them without triggering them, then we can just ignore them.
Be cautious.
Okay, there's one main sarcophagus, the giant one in the middle of the room, that is also trapped. That's probably how you activate at least some of these traps.
This place is trapped.
Dear
Lord. This would be hilarious if they all like explode in fiery death at the same time. If you trigger one.
Hot foot. Place is trapped.
Oh, another soul coin.
Oh,
Didn't
that's cool.
expect that.
Alright, now I'm paying attention.
Trap.
And, as you would expect, Karlach wants to talk to us.
About the soul coin, huh?
I assume so.
Yeah, now she saw us pick it up.
Let's talk to her.
Yeah.
So, hey, we've got this soul coin, right?
Oh.
Thing is, I think I can use it.
Ah.
My engine can, anyway. Zariel used to top me up every now and again when she wanted me to go after an especially wicked target.
This is like your friend at a party when they saw you just pick up some cocaine or whatever.
Yeah.
And so hey, I see you got this bag there. So my ex-boyfriend, he used to top me off once in a while. Yeah. That's the vibe I'm getting. Anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm wondering, because of that, should we give it to her or not? This might be bad for her.
Especially after she told us that her infernal engine is sort of wonky at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if she needs it to survive, sure. But just for fun, I don't know if this is good for you. I mean, Zariel used to do this to you.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want this?
But it might also, like, if it's a boost in a fight, it might be worth it. Just...
God damn it. So the only friendly, bubbly girl in the group has like addiction problems. Now we have to fix her as well. God damn it.
We can say, aren't you afraid this is going to overload your engine? Number 2, got a coin slot in your heart or what? Number 3, soul coins are just that though. They contain people's soul. I'm not sure you should be using them.
Yeah.
And number 4, let's find out. Go on and try it now.
What was the number 1?
Aren't you afraid this is going to overload your engine?
Yeah, that's the first concern.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We still have the other options. Got a coin slot in your heart?
I feel like we have to mention the whole has a soul in it thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're already lost. Better to be used in service of the good guys than a devil, don't you think? Next time we're in a nasty battle, drop one my way. You'll enjoy the results.
I mean, yeah, okay. We can make that work.
Sure. We'll keep it in mind.
It's a deal, Karlak,
Yes. Mhm.
and now we'll never talk about it again.
Yeah. We can say intriguing. Next time we're in battle, we'll make sure you get one. And number 2, try it now. I want to see this in action. And number 3, I don't think we should spend soul coins for our own purposes.
I mean, I feel like number 3, but I don't want to say it to her face. I also don't want to lie to her.
I think number 3 is...
Yeah? Let's do it. Sorry, even if you like me less now.
Mm-hmm.
You're the boss.
Carl disapproves.
Yeah. Yeah. Well...
How much does she actually like us?
You can look at this somehow.
Yeah, relationship is neutral. Character has no strong feelings towards the avatar.
Well, we haven't had her that much, not for that long.
Well, Will is relationship is very good. Character is happy with and easily convinced by avatar.
Okay.
And Shadowheart is relationship is good. Character approves of avatar.
Yeah, we need to get her very good.
Looking ahead. Don't waste a step.
But we'll do it. And somehow we'll do it without sexing her.
You say that now.
Yeah, I do. Alright.
Easy.
More crabs,
This place is hungry
The
for
question is,
blood.
how can we open that sarcophagus?
What's keeping you from opening it?
It is trapped.
And no one will just trigger the trap?
Let's disarm it.
I would just trigger it.
DC 10. Oh, we can also just... Can we trigger it? Yeah, we can just open it and see what happens.
I mean, since we're sort of higher level, you can quick save, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Would probably be wise to send everybody else like a little away.
It would be wise.
Carla,
Hey, good
do
looking.
you have the ring? Oh, you have the ring of flinging.
She should do it though, because barbarians have danger sense.
Yeah, doesn't someone here has a ring of resistance, poison resistance? Yes.
Don't burn yourself.
And now she's well prepared to open this.
All right.
Hello.
Entering turn-based mode. Vents. Heavy objects can be placed over vents to stop anything dangerous exploding forth.
That's something that didn't occur to me.
Okay. The vents are spewing grease.
Ooh. Better not set that on fire.
True, but...
Is it like a lot of grease? Is this a kill room and we will drown in grease unless we find a way out?
I don't know. Like, this does not seem...
I think this is supposed to teach you traps.
The gargoyle heads obviously have flames at their mouths now, so I am assuming they will eventually like burn us or something. But for the moment, our Quasimodo is prone. That's the worst that happened. I'm just gonna loot. We got an engraved key and the Watcher's Guide.
Okay, what's that?
A magical or uncommon spear. 1d8 plus 4 piercing. Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against the target gains True Strike.
Which is just the advantage, isn't it?
That is the best use of True Strike I have seen yet in this game.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's True Strike and not just advantage, but sure.
Yeah. It's okay. You also, the grease spewing gargoyles gave me this image how this is just a trolling dungeon, and now we triggered the traps and someone is now from the other side just pushing pieces of butter through the gargoyle mouth slowly. Like they're vomiting grease on us. And yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna try and leave this room.
Okay.
That's stupid.
Me?
Yeah, you. And I can dash, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, it had a soul coin. I can see why those adventurers wanted to get in here. The thing is worth like 100 gold.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
I mean, yeah, it's not worthless be in here. Just, like I don't really see the danger of these traps yet, but maybe I will find out in a moment.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think Butterscotch.
What's next, I wonder?
Yeah, same. Please don't run through the grease. Very good. I have just run with everybody towards the door. There's a door at the north end of the room.
Sharp as ever.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Trying to.
Keeping pace.
I'm also trying to not put them in front of the gargoyles, but I think Shadowheart is in front of the gargoyles. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Took some fire damage.
It's okay.
And yeah, as expected, the grease is on fire now. We can actually...
Don't be shy.
Does Karlach have water? No, she has not. That's a shame. I was hoping we could throw some water on the fire in front of us.
Do we need to get through the fire? It's in front of us.
Yeah.
Okay, you can use Shadowheart to create water.
I think we have.
Also,
like
doesn't it
water
just burn
bottles.
up after a couple points?
Yeah, but the gargoyles will continue to fire.
Oh,
and
okay.
It's fire bolts, so it's not the end of the world, but it is annoying enough to not want to take it.
Yeah, I mean, create water will probably wash away the grease.
Yeah, we also have a cup of water.
Can use that as well, if it's enough water.
We'll find out. I guess not. Don't know. Didn't interact at all with the fire.
Maybe that's more for drinking.
I guess so, yeah.
What's next?
Okay, can you just run? Yeah, okay, we can just run around the fire,
of the
I
people.
guess.
At least things have stayed interesting.
True. Sure, take some fire damage and be on fire.
I needed.
And Will, I guess, also has to run through the fire.
Ever onward.
And now our biggest problem is that Quasimodo is on the other side of the room because he...
He's afraid of fire.
No, he was in the grease and got trapped by it. Let's see if he survives.
Sure.
Hopefully he does.
Come on, let's go.
I still don't... Wait, are they just hitting us from both sides? Is that the problem? No, I don't understand how Quasimodo is being hit here. Because he's standing behind this pillar. And to me, that means he can't be hit. But whatever. He's almost dead. But the fire's out. So he can just run to the end of the thing. Interesting.
There was a lot of sound effects with
Yeah, so I figured, okay, we are out of the grease, out of the fire, we're fine. So I ended turn-based mode. And apparently that is not a good idea.
Reality took over.
Yeah, apparently the grease just gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh, wow.
Okay, now we took a lot of damage because of that.
Well, what's the state right now? Are you out of the fire and into the frying pan, or?
No, we're at the end of the room. We're next to the door out.
Okay. Everything's fine.
Quasimodo's dead.
Yeah, it's fine.
Butterscotch is at 50% HP. Will is at 12 out of 31.
Short rest?
Sharp as ever.
Yeah. Sure, we can do that. But what happens if I... We need to get through this door first. Okay. So far, so good. Actually, Karlach probably lead
I
that
could go
charge.
for a good meal.
And 3 of us are still on fire, but you know. That seems to be an empty room. What happens if we just... And in the other room it just continues to fire and fire and fire and fire and fire and fire. This This is ridiculous, guys.
It's a D&D dungeon.
I suspect the best way of dealing with this without using like any big resources. Man, I assume the button would turn off. So we just.
But is this now in front of us or behind us?
No, behind us.
So why bother?
Just in case we ever need to get out of that way again, but I guess we can just leave it running for the next group. Yeah, and we can do a short rest.
Sure.
There's a gilded chest.
That's interesting.
I'm ready.
Yes.
What's in here?
But why not short rest first?
It's 13 gold. Let's do a short rest.
That took the edge off.
Nice. And then we can
Defender of the people.
Resummon the familiars. Yes. We pause it. Welcome back.
No time to rest.
And we need to. Oh, we still have Find Familiar. Never reach a shield. Which I will do now.
You can also give the poison ring back to Butterscotch.
The poison ring was on Shadowheart.
Or to her. There must have been a reason we gave it to her.
I'm ready.
Probably. I don't know. It's possible the car already has resistance to it.
Yeah, Butter already has resistance.
Yeah. Don't know. I don't see it, but.
All right. What now?
Well, no idea. Let's quick save.
Moving
And
ahead.
continue exploring this wood dungeon. So we can go to the north through locked heavy oak doors or to a.
Anything of use?
Chest. 2 scrolls of protection from evil and good.
That's nice.
That's not a good sign, Marius.
I will be fine.
And another opulent chest. An amethyst ring. Okay. So there's the way west is through a normal door.
We came from the east?
We came from the south.
Okay.
West is a normal door.
And
it's getting pretty dark. And to the north is a great portal. Heavy
that sounds
oak
good.
Doors.
That's where we go.
Okay. Oh, there's also a torch.
You can also just cast dancing lights if it gets dark.
Yeah, but remember, dancing lights do not travel with us.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I did not remember that. That's a bit annoying.
Yeah.
And not how it is in the PHP.
Great. There's also a book on death and resurrection.
Seems simple enough.
Have we read that before?
I don't think so.
An excerpt from the ongoing metatext rebound by Josefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denier for heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext. Her gods are now of lost and hidden knowledge. We've certainly read
another one, but that was about the Centaurum.
Of what value is a life? Far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely. Or so it would seem at first glance. But once we push aside the mysticism and dewy-eyed sentiment so often clouding our assessment, it is clear that across all the spinning planes, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. It is simply that not all are equally valuable. Consider. We already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. If anything, our souls are more free after death, transcending planar barriers in search for a resting place that best befits our deeds, belief, and station in life. But even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kellamore weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have given them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. There's, of course, an alternate route. Not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it, or retread it. Clerics across the realms wield the power to return life to any soul deemed worthy or willingly enough. It is strange, then, that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough. For the components for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. I have interviewed those who have made such a return, and in truth have found them to be of the most dull and unimaginative sort, that I cannot possibly imagine what it is they were so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps, one day, this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk that path.
Oh,
and
wow.
wealthy enough to return.
I bet she made someone kill her and then bring her back, like in that
Whoa.
movie Flatliners.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, she sounds a bit crazy. And also, weirdly, like a parody of a Marxist critic. I don't know. With her being about, like, market forces.
Laura_Cavallo_R. I need to go. Thanks for the company today. Bye.
Yeah, thank you
for
too,
your
Laura.
company,
Yeah. See you hopefully next week.
Mm. We have to open this block somehow. Here we go. Oh, okay, we had the engraved key, of course. What? I feel like the game is lagging a little bit, but I don't know.
Perhaps
why.
we had a lot of trap action back there.
Yeah, maybe that's bothering the game. Nope, it's not too bad for the viewers. We are entering into a huge chamber.
Okay.
There is in front of us the skeleton of an entombed scribe.
This sounds good.
And some benches, granite benches. Looking at, and again, like a huge number of sarcophaguses. But they are open as far as I can tell.
All right.
Not a good sign. Okay. And then in the middle of the room, there is a lower platform, basically, or a lower part of the room. And there is a statue of some undead scribe.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go on a leap here and say that is Jurgle.
Okay. I have no idea what that is, but sure.
Remember, Jurgle was the god that the Dead Three, Bane, Merkel, and Baal sort of got their powers from. And he is often depicted as a skeleton and also sort of as a scholar.
Oh, okay. That's quite likely, yes. Let's see if any of the undead here come to life.
Yeah, that's always on the table in a tomb.
Armed scribes. But no sign of a struggle.
Here's a quarterstaff, scroll of burning hands, and some
what was
gold.
so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
Good question. There's also like a break in the wall to the east into a cave.
Okay.
Like a cave slash like river system.
Huh.
Not sure.
Could this be another entry to the Underdark?
Does it end immediately? Oh, I think, yeah, this is just, no, this is not the other entrance to the Underdark, it's just another entrance to this place.
Is that where we made the hole upstairs?
No, this is, so there's, if we follow the river a little bit, there's the end of a well. With a ladder, and next to the ladder is a lever, and we can't reach the lever, so let's see if we pull the lever. Does the ladder come down? Yeah. Okay. Now we can climb out of here.
And now we have another exit. That's nice.
That's very good.
It's also another entry. Also, again, a dungeon that is an example of Jequading. Making many connections and alternate entrances into a dungeon.
Okay. Found one more scribe. Some gold on him. And in a chest, another 3 scrolls of protection from evil and good.
Yeah, they really want you to have that spell.
Yeah.
That's concentration, right?
I think so. Pretty sure it is.
I don't think it's as good as Bless.
Where is it? It is concentration.
Yeah. It just hits one person, I think.
Yeah. There's another door. And is that grease? No, it's just sand, okay. One more scribe. with a heavy key, a heavy iron key found on the corpse of a long dead scribe.
Okay.
And some blade and a dagger. And another gilded chest with some glass chalice, plate, and a cup. And I think that's it for the outer perimeter. And now I guess we have to go down or through the door.
What's the way down?
There's just some staircase.
I think going.
Jurgle, scribe of the dead.
There you go.
Don't think anyone still worshipped him.
Good call. Well, I'm not sure if this is fair to call.
Something over there.
Yes, there's a button. Don't know what the button is about.
Push the button. Secret door.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
No, the Butterscotch is... Oh, the dead scribes come to life.
Oh shit! Ah, but that means we're on the right track.
Yes.
Hell, something just woke up down here.
There are 5 scribes level 2.
Alright.
Let them come.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. This is her place to shine now.
Oh, that's wonderful. These are skeletons, so they have negative bludgeoning resistance or bludgeoning vulnerability.
Yeah. Well, does make me wish Carla had a hammer, but she can throw stuff at them. That's bludgeoning, right?
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
But also, don't you want to turn undead?
They are pretty far away for the moment. And turn
Okay.
up, how? So it's like group initiative. We are, and then they start.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, there's 1 level 3 warrior, entombed warrior. That's
Okay.
the closest one.
Yeah.
How far does turn undead reach? 30 feet.
Well, are they all melee, the skeletons and stuff? We can let ourselves be surrounded by them and then have the cleric turn.
I don't know if the scribes are melee. It doesn't say what their abilities are.
Ready for another round?
Well, we can just start throwing stuff at them. Do we want to rage?
Why not? Sure.
I mean, we want to... I feel like
We'll
it's a
probably
race, but
rest.
at the same time,
We will
want
long
to
rest, yeah.
more anyway. Nice.
Also, it's a cool screen.
Yeah.
And now we can play bowling, I guess, with like... Don't you have some heads? Can you throw skulls at them? That's sort of fitting.
That's a possibility. I also have some stones.
Yeah, that works.
Which seem very fitting for bludgeoning.
Sure.
I have a severed head.
Yeah, that's the best one.
That's it.
Nice, 28 damage.
Oh my god, it's so crazy.
And then she ends her turn, and the things do nothing, I guess.
Blood comes easy these days.
What does Butterscotch do?
I don't know, magic missile? Blob skeleton?
That one has 13 life left. Good hit, but
Not
only
enough.
10 damage.
Okay.
I mean, 12 would have been the maximum. So
Yeah.
Blade will not bend.
Maybe he
hex
can
it.
finish that 3 HP skull.
Yeah, and that's the warrior. Why did he take 16 extra damage? Oh, because that was a crit. 16 force and 10 necrotic.
Very good.
I'm surprised they can take necrotic, but I'll take it. And then we have Shadowheart.
Can you move her more into the center to set her up for a good turn on dead?
Yeah, you want me to dash? I don't think any.
Not necessarily.
Range. No, I mean she can't. She could summon the weapon or something or cast bless, but.
So far, I really don't feel that's necessary.
No. Okay. Then I guess she just ends her turn.
Sacred Flame?
They are more than 60 feet away.
Oh
as far
wow,
as I can
okay,
tell.
sure.
Actually, that one maybe not. Oh, she can't see that one.
Okay.
And just that. Dash.
Skeletons.
fog cloud on us.
Wow, not what I expected.
No. And now they can't attack us. Okay, that one cast Ray of Frost.
Oh wow, they're magic skellies.
And that one dashed. Okay, so far they have attacked Quasimodo with the Ray of Frost and hit us with a fog cloud.
Yeah.
No choice but to keep going.
Maybe we should flee, Vincent. We should use that flee button in the combat.
Fuck yes.
We need to be 90 feet away from them.
Oh shit, we're toast.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to kind of see what Turn Undead looks like.
Yeah. But first, I'm gonna throw some more stuff.
Okay.
Because they're still not close enough. Like they're getting there, but
if she runs into them, would she reach them?
One of them.
Yeah, that's not good enough. Throw away.
Here, have a
Go
stone.
on.
That one is dead.
Good.
That one is prone. Okay, can we turn on that somehow? And 30 feet is really not that far.
Yeah, I mean, if they're already dead, then hopefully there's more undead coming.
I'm gonna run up.
Really bait them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn on that. Okay, we could turn up undead one of them.
No, that's not good enough.
The fog cloud dude.
That's almost pissing off Shar. To call on Shar for that.
Well, we sacred flanked him for one. Yeah.
It's really like Turn Undead is this ability that essentially gives the DM the legitimization to throw hordes of undead at your players.
Which is quite fun.
Yeah, which is thematic, right? Basically you want... I mean, this is a level 1 dungeon, it's fine the way it is. But I've seen that in Dungeons & Dragons Online. It was really cool, that game. You know, it's an MMO, but you go on these adventures and stuff. And there's an adventure there where you go into a crypt, and it's completely different from any other adventure because you don't... There are so many undead there, and you have to get through this huge crypt. It's basically this underground necropolis. And you're not supposed to fight them all. You know, that's how they used undead. You're supposed to run through them and strategically use Turn Undead to get an opening, and that's kind of cool. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I mean the cleric and paladin stuff against undead specifically is it's a lot of fun.
It's an unfair tool against unfair opponents.
Yeah. Well, let's blast this fog cloud dude with an unfair ability.
Yes.
Okay, and Butterscotch can't get to anyone because she's blinded by the fog cloud. Ray of Frost. Do we want to use a potent die to save Will?
No. Sorry, Will.
Oh no, the hex concentration broke. Another fog cloud. Guys.
My turn.
Okay. Here, have another stone.
Easy.
Okay. That's one of them down. And... that's the second one down, and they lost concentration. That's pretty good.
Wish my luck again.
Oh, I just finished that, hopefully. Yes, so it's just one remaining.
Forever dauntless.
Yeah. And that's it.
Nice.
Even after death.
Pretty nice fight.
Yeah, it's
get
fine.
What we want and get out.
She gets it.
I know you want your stones back.
Gimme.
Gimme. Yeah.
She seems like the kind of person who would have a rock collection.
Yeah. Like they have loot again?
Huh.
Oh, okay. Maybe not. She would have a rock collection.
Yeah.
I agree.
Nice music too. Very muted piano.
Especially like in combination with these terrible sounds. Well, there's also a plaque below the statue.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
And then see what the ornate sarcophagus that we found in the hidden room is all about.
Yeah.
The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
We need to learn.
One day I'll catch a break.
Or comprehend languages.
The game never asked us to pick languages, did it?
No.
Yeah, okay.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
So there's a hidden chamber with a heavy chest in it. Oh. The Amulet of Lost Voices. Speak with Dead, level 3 necromancy spell.
That's awesome. It's an amulet that can cast that?
I guess so, yeah.
That's good to have.
Pretty nice, yeah. As long as we don't have anything better, we can just cast it once per day.
Yeah, which is enough, right?
Yeah.
Because it lasts all day.
And Butterscotch does not have an amulet, so just
that's a very useful item to find early in the game.
Mm-hmm. How can I activate that? Okay. Always prepared long rest. Okay. Yeah, we need a corpse for that. Makes sense. Then we have the richly adorned sarcophagus.
Yeah, open it.
Simple toxin. The greater elixir of arcane cultivation.
Wow, what does that do?
Gain an additional level 2 spell slot. Replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk. Then
that's a real clutch item. That's interesting.
Elixir of hill giant strength.
Oh wow.
At 136 gold. And another soul coin.
Hey, that's good loot.
Yeah. And there's also plaque. Do we read?
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
Okay.
Not sure what that means, but okay.
Knowledge is like Jurgol's domain.
Yeah, but I mean, what does that mean in this case, though? I mean, I totally get the sentence in a general fashion, but is that related to something specific here?
Yeah, I cannot answer that. I do not know. I do not have the knowledge.
Okay, then there's a second smaller room with a lot of sarcophagi.
What's inside?
Chest.
Forbidden knowledge, without a doubt.
A tourmaline ring. And there is, what's that? A book. Book of Dead Gods. That is locked.
The book is locked?
Yeah.
Do you have a key?
I don't know.
You found the key on the scribe.
Can we just... First of all, I'm going to light these candles for some atmosphere.
Sometimes that's how puzzles are unlocked.
Can we read it?
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
So it's a rather big book that has golden symbols all over it, and at the front there's a massive golden lock.
Yeah.
And we can, number 1, Arcana, search for an arcane rune to sabotage. Number 2, Strength, smash the lock open. Number 3, Wizard, Intelligence, knock the lock open with a spell.
I like it. I like the strength. Me literary, me smash option.
Yes.
I think...
Whoops, I didn't mean to press that.
What did you do?
Oh, I just hit 1, I think. Search for an arcane rune to sabotage.
That's what I wanted to do.
Not the wizard option?
No.
No, I guess that
we have
costs
Arcana.
yeah.
That's also wizardy.
Okay. Yeah, and we get +7 to 10.
Guide me, Shadowheart.
Yes. Difficulty class is 15.
Yeah.
4. +4. 10. It's just impossible. Again, I think like the last 10 rolls, our bonuses have not mattered either way. Do we use inspiration?
Will we still have the wizard option to open it?
I assume so.
Yeah, then let's try the wizard option.
Doing something. Oh, it's glowing.
The tome does not take kindly to your tampering.
Oh no.
A feeling like pins and needles lingers under your skin, pricking and prodding.
It resists.
And now we do not have the wizard option.
Oh.
Okay, can we just... She does not have debuff as far as I can tell. I was sort of expecting that after the description. Can
Wonder
we
what's
lockpick
past this.
Or cast knock on it.
Yeah, I mean we can lockpick it.
Okay.
DC 10.
Sure.
17. Again, bonuses do not matter. Success. Unlocked. Unlocked Book of Dead Gods. Let's read it. The names of dead gods, most of them unfamiliar and unpronounceable, fill the pages of this ancient tome. Several entries on the last page have been stricken through, and the final 3 thoroughly enough to be completely illegible. Item received: Ray of Scroll of Ray of Enfeeblement.
All right.
That,
sort of expected more from the Book of Dead Gods.
Yeah, I wonder if we would have gotten more if we opened it through the dialogue, maybe?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
But maybe this will come up later, I don't know.
Hey, another soul coin.
Wow, this tomb is full of these.
Yeah.
Christ.
Like, we found 1 in the rest of the game so far, and then like 4 in here. Also, it sets interesting expectations. If this is the first dungeon you go through.
Where are all the soul coins?
Yeah.
I found so many on the beach.
Okay, but this is... we're done with the north, and then we have this smaller room to the west. Yeah,
so what I'm half expecting, Vincent, is that in the big sarcophagus, I think that's where you would have found Withers.
Oh,
and you would have talked to him and stuff.
That's quite likely, yes.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I think maybe this makes me think that maybe it wasn't a bug that he just appeared. Maybe it's just legit. If you don't do this early on, the game just puts him in your camp. And it's implied and in the story that he just exited his tomb peacefully.
Why come to us? What's...
Yeah, that I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. Also, we had a small loading screen, and now we are in the refectory.
Okay. Or maybe I was wrong, and this is where we will find his real resting place.
We have a locked door in front of us. Lockpicking impossible.
Cast knock.
Examine.
Okay.
Oh, remember when...
Is that the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's give him the scare of his life.
Oh, there's a whole group of people. What the hell?
Okay. Wasn't expecting that.
And they are, like, they look like they are prepared for a fight, but not with us.
With whom, then?
I don't know.
So, normally the game always lets you talk. I love how in this case, I guess we just killed them.
Where would we usually come from, even?
Other side? You know, where we were talking to him through the door.
Yeah, but I don't see where that is.
Okay.
So this is quite a large place. There's rooms to... So we come from the west, and there are rooms to the south, to the north, and to the west. And more than the camera can show me for the moment. And I don't quite know where we come from. Anyway, we have a group of 6 humanoids.
Wow.
Not skeletons, but very much...
Living people.
Living people.
Okay.
And we have basically attacked them from the rear. So there's Baldur, that is a ranger or some bow character.
What level?
2. They're all level 2, I think.
Yeah.
So Baldur, he's hiding behind an oil barrel.
Apparently not very well. And it's also not a very smart hiding place.
Exactly. Then we have 2 more bow people, Torga and Mary. I assume wizard with a staff. Coffrey. And then we have Andorn, who has a torch and a short sword.
Okay.
And Hazite, the biggest HP pool, is waiting directly behind the door. So I assume normally we would come through the door, he would immediately clobber us, and then the others would unleash on us. But
that must have been their plan.
Have outthought them.
By opening the door.
Yes. Brilliant.
Brilliant. Indeed.
Yes. But that was Butterscotch's action, and was going to return.
Sure. She makes a bit of space. Probably, like, do we all get to go?
No, it's the normal initiative. So
whose turn is it?
It was the murderers now, and then Barton, the ranger.
Okay.
And then it's Karlach, and then 2 more of them. Yeah.
I wish Shadowheart would get to go first.
She's always at the
Yeah, I know. Her dex is shit. That's sort of the downside. Maybe we give her alert at some point. I don't know. Can the Quasimodo frighten the guy in front of the door? That would be funny.
No, that one is quite far away, but maybe the bowman?
No, I mean, but who's the closest one? Didn't you say there's one right in front of the door?
Yeah, but...
That's not the door we opened?
Yeah, they were expecting...
From the other side.
Exactly.
They look like D&D cosplayers. Most stereotypical party of adventurers.
Yes, exactly.
It does sound like just a party of adventurers. And yeah, they may have to quick load soon.
We just barely cannot scare the bowman. Oh, Quasimodo might die here.
That's okay. It's sort of his job.
Yeah. Barton used throw on Will. Do you want to use a portent die for that?
What is he throwing?
I don't know.
What's our portent dice?
5 and some other low number, I think. 5 and 9, maybe?
Yeah, I don't want to start the fight with like a sleep potion from them or whatever. I guess that wouldn't affect us. I don't know. What do you think, Vincent? I'm okay with using the die, but
yeah,
they might be
sort of. It doesn't really matter that much. I feel.
And don't.
Yeah.
What was it?
I assume an alchemist fire. Yeah. Alchemist
okay.
fire.
Yeah.
I mean, we all took like 4 damage.
Yeah, it's okay. We could just answer this with Carla's prepared nuclear bomb, but I don't want to waste it on them, although it will be hilarious.
Like 5 of them have just grouped up. I say we do not use the bomb, but we do use a shatter. Just to show them, guys,
absolutely.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Guys, this is...
Is it Will's turn?
Yeah.
Nice.
Will cast Shatter on Undorn. Undorn needs 14 to save. They rolled 17.
We can replace his save?
Want to use a portent die?
Yes, I do. That actually feels very satisfying.
Let's take the 9, I guess.
Yeah.
Marie also saved. Use the other portent die.
Fuck him up. I kind of feel like it. What do you think?
Yeah,
I
sure.
say yes.
Yeah. Just really ruin the day.
No, you're not saving. Not today. Sorry.
Yeah.
I foresaw this. And
none
so on.
of them actually died, but at least one of them is very low, and they're fucked up. And now our master thrower.
Yeah.
Turn. Do we just throw alchemy fire?
Probably kills them quicker than raging, just because we have a bonus action. But the throwing isn't like raging makes the throwing stronger.
True.
Yeah. I would just always rage, I guess, and when she has no more rages, I would long rest.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Thing is, I think if we throw alchemy fire, we trade AoE for direct damage. So
it might be very low though, and AoE might be enough.
Good
I don't
idea,
know.
Karlak.
No, it took damage. Not that much, but it did take damage.
Okay.
One of them died. She used base rangers. Missed. Undorn is on 1 HP. And offhand attacked. Dealt 2 damage to Carla. Snaring strike on Will. What was that?
Yeah, your snaring strike isn't gonna save you.
No, did like 4 damage to Will. This is hilariously out.
It would be really funny if they had that ogre horn now and would blow it, and they would come to help them.
Mm-hmm. But they do not.
No, they're dead.
Yeah.
Because we kill everyone.
Yeah, we are monsters.
Surprise, we're the boss spawns, and murder is in our path.
Yeah. How do you kill them most effectively?
Whose turn is it?
Shadowheart's.
Okay, just to, like put a weapon down. Maybe she doesn't need to do that.
We could bless. We could also just guiding bolt and kill
them. I vote just killing them.
Yeah. Guiding bolt. So there's one with 1 HP directly in front of us that is also burning.
Sure.
Don't want to guiding bolt the 1 HP guy.
Okay, then Sacred Flame him.
Okay. 45% chance or 65. Perfect.
That hit.
And then the guy with the club is throwing a javelin for 1 HP. And then he dipped his club into fire. Pretty cool. Butterscotch could run through fire to get to the fight.
Can't she flame bolt someone?
No, she's in the room.
Okay.
Like, all the others were closer to the door, so they were hit with the fire, and she's behind the fire, so she would have to run through. But I think that's fine.
Yeah, sure.
Have to keep going.
3 damage. Oh, just blast one of them.
Yeah.
3 damage. Wonderful. And the familiar goes. Can he actually throw stuff?
No.
No, that's a shame. But he can just attack, I guess. And misses. Wonderful. And Familiar also gave him attack of opportunity and disadvantage. Very good.
Nice.
Okay, Will. You can...
Just Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Question is who? Probably the guy with the burning club.
Sure.
For the knockback, I guess. Always a fun time. Can be audible, so you're not super stacked.
I'm forever, pal.
Okay. Now let's do some damage. Grab a stone. Actually, I want to use the normal throw first. Grab a stone. Hit one. Dead. Grab a stone. Hit another. Dead. Love it.
One shot, one kill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How many are left?
2.
Alright.
And one of them has 2 HP.
Keep fighting. Bleed for me.
Damn.
Just the one with the flaming blood left. And he's running again, I assume. Or throwing a javelin. Raging.
Why does he rage now? Christ. Man, these are idiots. They could have given up at any moment.
And then he misses this throw on Will.
Oh, I almost feel sorry for them.
I mean, we didn't have to fight them.
No.
But they wanted to.
They chose this.
You could frighten him.
No, just kill them.
Okay.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Have a stone.
Handy.
Bam.
And while you're at it, actually, let's give him a hand.
Are you throwing a hand? Oh, that's nice, yeah. Very poetic.
My faith will protect me.
So he's prone now, right? And she's sacred flamed. He's just on the ground, lying on his back, and just getting pummeled.
Why is he still alive?
Because, I don't know. He has 3 HP. He has like a lot of HP. It's like
It's just
right?
torture now.
No. Yeah, so it's
all right.
Grab the oil barrel. I want that. Also, I was afraid that they would somehow use it against us.
No. They didn't use much against us.
No, they were...
Yeah.
No. Okay. Let's look at Undorn. Oh, bandits key. Okay, they are bandits. Fine.
This was a good act.
Held
Yes.
by a bandit guarding the entrance of a cliffside chapel. Oh, yeah, I guess this is the entrance, and we attacked them. There's thieves' tools. I don't want you to loot. I want butterscotch.
Is that blood?
To loot.
No, never mind.
Actually, there is a lot of blood here, now that you mention
I'll take that.
butterscotch.
With haste.
I wish this fire would die out. I hope don't run into it.
Create water.
Yeah, I mean, it's not actually...
Can't
there's-
afford to stay idle.
Let's do that. Let's just create water on everything. Let's get all of us wet.
Hey, you get clean too.
Yeah, but now we need to watch out for Butterscotch's
Still
feet,
breathing.
right?
Oh, you're
Does she
right. Forgot
have
about that.
The water sparkles, yes.
That would be hilarious.
You know, let's just take them off for the moment while we
Okay.
loot.
Yeah.
Journey Through Jungle. It's a book. The sun had just fallen below the horizon when I first heard its call. 1,000 reed pipes at once, whistling a single, beautiful, terrible song. Ulu Talong, said Jaw. It's coming. Jaw dropped her pack and stared at the nearest bittern. With a bit more effort, I climbed a tree of my own, and the two of us surveyed the grassy ground beneath. There it was again, above and beneath and all around us, so close my skull vibrated from the sound. The ferns and foliage under me rippled and swayed. Jaw held a finger to her lips to demand my silence, and in one motion, it snatched her. A vine? A tentacle? It hardly mattered. The hunter had found its prey. Jaw screamed, swelled, then faded as Ulut Talong dragged her away. I leapt down to give chase, but the creature left no mark behind. The grasses were untrampled, the shrubs unbroken. I had only the memory of that harrowing call to guide me.
Is some kind of adventure novel? I wonder if that's set in Chult.
The adventures of one Baron von Barrow and his goblin guide Jaw as they braved the thick jungles of Schuld.
There you go, yeah. Wow, makes me feel like I know Forgotten Realms, which I really don't. I just know Chult from that adventure that actually sounded really cool from Wizards of the Coast, Tomb of Annihilation, which is a hex crawler set in the island of Chult, which is this jungle area. In
Didn't know it was
Faerûn.
set in Schuld.
It is, yeah.
But
and you explore the jungle, and it's actually sounded really cool.
Probably one of the most famous, if not the most famous, right?
Tomb of Annihilation?
Yeah, the adventure.
I think you're thinking of Tomb of Horrors, which is extremely famous, even though no one ever plays it, and it's sort of this troll dungeon that Gary Gygax, like, okay, I have to talk about this now because you brought it up.
Also, just before you start.
Yes. I'm going into the mode, Vincent.
That is fine. I'm looting, but of course the Barbarian has a great club because we are about to face barbarians, and this is a tutorial about to face skeletons, and this is a tutorial
so you have
dungeon.
a good weapon. That's
Exactly.
the bludgeoning.
The mode.
Yeah, the mode. Exactly. So, well, I mean, it's okay, right? Because you're looting anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
tell the people.
There's this adventure called Tomb of Horrors, and it's famous because it's like the biggest fuck you dungeon to players. It's like full of like really unfair traps, including a sphere of annihilation, which you can like accidentally touch and it will insta kill you. No save, no chance to be resurrected.
That's always nice.
Oh yeah, and it will literally destroy your soul. It has lots of like acid traps that insta-kill you, and you can't defuse them because they are triggered on a timer and will just open a slot beneath your feet and stuff. Just lots of vile, unfair shit. And the thing is, this is often misrepresented because it's used as this point of saying like, oh, like the old D&D was so unfair and stupid, why did they play this? And Gary Gygax was like a sadistic DM and stuff, you know, the creator of D&D, and he created this adventure. But the thing is, it's a bit misrepresenting because Gary Gygax created Tomb of Horrors in answer to lots of his players trolling him and telling him, haha, your adventures are like too easy, this is baby stuff, and they were doing like degenerate shit in his dungeons. Like, you know, for his groups it would be normal that players would like cast levitate at the start of a dungeon and then use a 10-foot pole. That's where the 10-foot pole comes from, by the way. And they would like tap each square in front of them meticulously to avoid any kind of trap, and then, you know, float through the dungeon at the ceiling and stuff. And it was just, that's the stuff he was facing and dealing with and being taunted by his players. And so he said, okay, I'm going to make a dungeon that will fuck you up. And in this context, Tomb of Horrors was created and also basically only used in tournament play, which is something that they did back in the day, where different groups would sometimes at the same time run the same dungeon and then
just speedrun it?
No, it was for points. Like, you would score them based on different things. Like, sometimes specific goals for the dungeon, but often just treasure accumulated and rooms explored. But they would be on a timer, there would be like just rules for how the tournament would go, and then at the end the groups would be scored.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in that I can see how running Tomb of Horrors in that context is kind of fun. It's sort of weird to us nowadays to think of D&D as a competitive sport, right?
Yes, but I can totally see. I mean, we have played what was it,
Mutant Crawl Classic.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
that was fun.
And there's a dungeon version of that, which you've talked about, and I can totally see like making at the start of the evening, making like 3 different characters real quick, and then just exploring and not expecting even most of these characters to make it.
Yeah, if everyone knows that's what's gonna happen, it's fine. It's just having fun. I mean, usually the only really shitty thing about dying in D&D is if you have to sit around while your friends play. As long as you get a new character quickly and you know that's the setup, then it's usually fine. It's just you have to manage expectations. And from what I hear, Gary Gygax always did. Like lots of people played with him at conventions in the later years and stuff. And
I mean,
from what I hear, he was always a very kind, cool DM.
I believe it. I mean, I think if he wasn't a good DM, people would just not be interested in D&D.
Yeah, the hobby wouldn't have taken off, right?
Yeah,
probably.
Oh god, the curse of the vampire.
We're not doing that again. We had fun yesterday imitating vampires.
So behind this area with the adventurers, there's basically their like living space, and I've looted everything, like literally.
This was their house.
Sort
we
of?
just came in like monsters and anyway, they were bandits. This is what happens to brigands.
Yes, and I cleared off like literally the table and took all the plates and butter knives and all. There's a plaque on one of the walls.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped here must be long gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Noise.
Is comprehend languages in the game?
I don't think so. I haven't seen
Alright.
it. But no idea. We also have some books that we can look at. Let me see. We have the latest, and then we found another portrait. Portrait of Fane. Excruciatingly precise lines bring this portrait's undead subject to life. It's just nice. Undead subject to life. See what you did there.
Yeah.
Despite his empty eye sockets, you could almost swear his gaze follows you judgmentally.
Who is this? Fane?
Fane. F-A-N-E.
I don't know that guy.
Me neither. Then we have Book of Final Breath. That we found in the room with the adventurers.
Sounds enticing.
Dense rows of scrawled text. A few legible entries seem to detail the names and final words of numerous individuals.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah. I wonder if this was just one of the adventurers' way to pass time. Just
probably
record all the deaths of his companions.
This is a tradition in Baldur's Gate games. Like in Baldur's Gate 1, you can go to Nashka and there's a graveyard and you can read all the tombstones. They have like funny one-liners, last words and stuff.
Yeah, like a lot of games do that even now. A lot of them use graveyards to honor not their patrons, but their Kickstarter contributors.
Ah, okay.
And they all
that's cool.
Like there's at some tier they get like a gravestone and then a line or something.
All right, Vincent, before you read this, now we have to give both our favorite D&D last words. And I don't know if you can come up with some.
I don't remember any, honestly.
Okay, but I'll share mine.
Yeah.
And it's from An Adventure in the Underdark. Who's the spider bitch? That's a good one, right?
That's a good one, yeah.
If you know a little bit. Drow and stuff, yeah. Anyway.
These three are, come see this. It's Moo.
Yeah, that's good.
My pinner. Laboratory explosion. Then, Wrath Cress. Waylayer in a Neverwinter Alley.
Yeah, that was the quick one, I guess.
And You're Blocking My Light. Dhanri. Waterhavian Featherlung. What's a featherlung?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a Waterdeep thing that I don't know.
Yeah,
but it's
like
that's a good
lightweight or something.
It makes me... The lung part confuses me. It makes me think he's a diver or something.
Yeah, but it's water haven, right?
Oh, not water deep?
Water havian.
Water deep, that's the adjective for water deep.
Yeah, but still, there's water and deep in there, so lung it would fit.
Yeah, it might be like part of the... Maybe Waterdeep has a navy and that's a rank in their navy or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want a fucking adventure in Waterdeep, man.
Yes,
Why does that not exist? Just a cool, like a detective game. Because Waterdeep is basically fantasy New York.
Yeah.
Right? And like a film noir kind of detective adventure in Waterdeep. I'd be up for that.
And then we have Death and Divinity, a godly guide. Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. It is a duty that has been passed from hand to hand, splintered into smaller pieces. Disease, war, funeral rites. But there must always be an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless eons, it was Jurgle, the lord of the end of everything, presided over mortality with his unblinking stare, until even he grew weary. Young Ball, Bane, and Mirkul must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death. Yet he used their ambitions to free himself. Mirkul claimed primacy over death from Jurgel's bargain, but even he does not rule death alone. What is murder if not the most violent of deaths, seized by Baal in his incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Kalimdor to judge passing souls if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die, after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else.
Yeah, I think that now that Jurgle guy is sitting in our camp. That's my theory.
You think? It could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we read that already, I think. Okay. That is that.
Prime Gaming Badge, 33ZL3. According to the Forgotten Realms wiki, Feethalung is a respiratory disease.
Ah. A spiritual disease? Very interesting.
Oh, there's another locked door. Let's see if
Right tool will do the trick.
DC 7. Yeah, I don't know. Featherlung really sounded like... Hey,
if it's a disease, it sounds very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like very bad asthma or something.
Oh, is that the exit? Yeah, that's the actual exit that we couldn't get into. Let's go back in and finish this.
I'm good. I think I'm good.
There's just one room left.
Well, alright, if you want.
Yeah, just one room.
I feel like we got the good loot and stuff.
You say that, but you don't see the room. It's
like very rich.
Okay, so it's a crypt or like a chapel almost, and at the center of it is a statue, and in front of that statue is a book, the chapel records, and there's light shining onto that.
Yeah,
like
okay, let's look at it.
Spotlight. So, are we encumbered again? Yes, we are. Damn encumbrance.
Just send it to camp.
Yeah, just... Oh god, gold has a weight. Can we just send alchemy stuff to the camp? Man, it's just so much stuff we're collecting. So to camp, and send these to camp, and then we're a lot better. Okay, one last room. So there's a plaque below the statue.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
As expected.
Yeah.
And then there's a book, Chapel Records. Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone-white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. And there are 3 things. Grobrian Tibble, Ilmater, drowning. Ivan Arkinson, Ogma, internal rot. Devrin Stout, saloon, fever. Okay, I expected more from that.
That was probably the scribes we fought. Maybe.
Maybe. There's also a rustic chest with quills and inkpots. Okay. A looter's trunk.
That might be worth a look.
There is a lever in the form of a skull.
That's always good.
I'm gonna quick save. Good question. What did that do? Not entirely sure, honestly. Oh, there's another book, The Unclaimed. In life, her service had been impeccable. Daily she devote herself to the Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All, in time, was lost to her. Her relations, her preferences, even her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion placed she the ultimate offering, her emptied mind. And when she died, when she awoke in death and found herself standing in the pale and faded city of judgment, she waited for the Lady of Loss to retrieve her. 1,000,000 souls and more passed her in colorless gusts, but no hand materialized in her hand. No voice whispered instruction in her ear. No guidance proffered itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air, coming and going, and still the goddess did not come for her devotee. Kalimvor pitied her as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but could not intervene. This cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might yet have one more lesson to learn. That not of forgetting, but being forgotten.
Oh wow.
That's
kind of a cool short story.
Yeah.
Gets a lot of done in very few words.
Yeah. Okay, just more books we have read already. This is basically a library. Coast Vampire. Rows and rows and rows upon books, but we're almost done with this room as well.
I'm gonna fill up on some coke. Be right back.
Can you bring the bottle along? Thank you. Curse of the Vampire. Okay. Don't see anything else to loot here, apart from more Curses of the Vampire. That reminds me, I should continue watching the Vampire the Masquerade RPG sessions. Yeah. Okay, let's find out what that lever did. Oh, and there's one more door, I guess. But
I have a joy with you and so on.
Has anything changed here? Okay, this is their. There's also the sleeping chamber, basically. Shabby wardrobe. That's just stuff. Oh, there's a mirror. It's the first mirror we've ever seen, I think. We can give that to Will. He was asking for a mirror.
It's like a hand mirror?
No, it's more like...
Not bad. I've had better days.
and
worse ones.
It's a small...
I'm handing you something under the table.
Where is it?
There you go.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Because above the table is so much technology.
Yes, that's fair.
Yeah.
No, we can not take the mirror along. I want to know what that lever did, and I don't know. And we have now, like, it feels like this entire dungeon has exactly 3 books. The Unclaimed, Death and Divinity, A Godly Guide, and the Vampire book.
Yeah.
I don't know. What did that lever do? Has anything changed here? Maybe it unlocked one of the doors that was locked?
No traps, please.
Okay. My best guess is that is it unlocks the door that we unlocked with knock. The one that we unlocked with knock to get into the or to encounter the group of adventurers.
Makes sense. Let's go with that.
Yeah, because I don't see that there are no hidden walls that popped open or anything.
I think we got the crypt.
Yep, I think we're done.
What's the story? Soldier?
I think we're done. That's the story.
All right.
My faith protects me. On my way. Let's see.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go back to camp and rest. And I don't know what time.
I have no feeling for time anymore.
Wow. I kind of want like the Knoll camp.
Yeah, I think we can go there. Let's rest first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just rest.
Anybody want to talk with us? Somebody?
If they don't actively ask, I'm good. We did so much talking during the Tiefling camp.
Gale wants to talk to us.
Yeah, that's okay. He's new. That's fine.
Yep.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Spare me a moment, if you please. I've something important to discuss with you.
But if he wants to do magic with us, we're
traveling
not
together
doing
for
it.
a while now, and it's just about
Okay.
time that I shared something with you. It's a rather personal matter that I'd have preferred to keep quiet, but needs must when the devil drives. I have no choice but to speak. You see, I have this condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
Is it feather lung? Because I've read a book about that.
Could be. We can ask what kind of condition?
Sure.
Is it contagious? Can it be cured? And so you've been lying to me this whole time.
Yes, these whole 5 minutes we've been traveling together. No, number 1.
The specifics are rather personal, but suffice it to say that it is a malady I've learned to live with, and not without some effort. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
Or?
I don't know. We can say, your illness causes you to consume raw magic. I'm going to need details. Number 2, what kind of items are we talking about exactly? Number 3, wouldn't that ruin the item? Number 4, what happens if you don't consume these artifacts?
That's the one I want to know.
And then number 5, are you telling me you're addicted to magic?
They're all addicted, man. Number 4, I vote.
I'll spare you the finer details, but
just tell me.
It begins with a simple biological deterioration, muscle spasms, disorientation, a slight ringing in the ears, and, if left for too long, catastrophe. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It is time, and by that I mean it's imperative that I find and consume strands of weave at the earliest possible juncture.
We probably have something to set them straight.
We have like a whole box full. Yeah.
It's not really going to be much of a bother.
Yeah, Gale, just follow me. I got you.
Yeah, let me show you to our traveler's chest.
Yeah, what do you want? We have some magical underwear. I don't know, a spear? What's the best?
Yeah, we just found this useless spear. Or how about this amulet of saloon that everyone's making fun of? Like, even Shadowheart has started trolling it.
Yeah. When even your cleric is making fun of it.
Blasphemy. Yeah, just eat it. Yeah, okay. What can we still tell him?
We can say, number 1, where do you suggest we find the artifacts you need?
Yeah.
Number 2, I fail to see why you need me to help you with this. You've done fine without me so far. Number 3, I'd be happy to help. And number 4, sounds like no condition I've ever heard of. I'd say you're just fishing for loot.
Say you're happy to help.
You have my thanks. And fear not. Your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal. As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wink, wink.
Here we go. We can, number 1, give Gale a magic artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, what will happen to this item should I give it to you?
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, the items you want are more use to me unconsumed. You can't have anything yet. And number 4, persuasion. I can't help just now. Bear with me, please.
Interesting that you get a persuasion check there. Do clear up the specifics. What happens when we give it to him?
I will consume the magic inside. What was a powerful artifact will be rendered no more than a trinket. But it will save my life.
Okay.
Even if only temporarily.
All right. Yeah, let's give him something.
It's an interesting mechanic from a game development standpoint, right? Because now it suddenly makes sense that we waited so long to get him.
Oh, you
right?
think we gamed the system? Yeah, it's true.
Yep, I mean, almost by accident.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
you're
also,
right.
I wonder if this is like a secondary time thing, basically.
It would be if you weren't showered with so many magic items.
True. Yeah.
And like,
I mean, it depends.
Can we
on
give him consumables?
Yeah. How many items does he need?
And how
regular?
often? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
One
true.
per rest. That's a lot, solid.
Does it accelerate?
Oh. So give Gale a magic artifact.
Yeah.
I guess. What do we have? We have Gloves of Heroism. We have Chimera's Locket. Oh, that's pretty good. That's casting Dancing Lights.
Yeah, that's trash.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Can we also... Oh no, it's just our active party that can give him items, not even the...
Traveler's chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay.
Good thing we have Chimera's Locket.
Sure.
Okay, can we just give him more items? How many do you want, Gale?
Now 1 is enough, right? He asked for 1.
I hope so. We could give him more. We have some more that we don't need, but...
Thank you.
He's holding his heart, and there's like runes on his neck or on his chest that we can just barely see come to his throat that light up.
Is he buff?
Oh,
that hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside.
Demon
a metaphorical
inside.
demon, I haste to point out, but
Yeah.
no less dangerous.
You had me
And
for a
no less
moment.
bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
Prime Gaming Badge, 233ZL3. Sounds like Gale is also a stoner.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just... I don't know if he's a stoner, but he's certainly taking something.
Yeah, it's an interesting take on it.
Uh-huh.
He is certainly addicted. He just doesn't quite sound as stoned as I imagine Butter sound to sound. Yeah.
He's way too wordy for that.
A bit too Waterdavian. He's a clear example of Waterdavian nobility. Butterscotch is a very good example of Baldurian nobility, which is from a shithole. In comparison.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We can say, I'm glad you're feeling better. Your condition sounds unpleasant, to say the least. Number 2, how do I know the real monster isn't you? Number 3, perhaps now you will tell me what all this is in aid of. And number 4, your gratitude doesn't make up for what I lost. What are you going to do to compensate me?
Number 3, tell me more, Gale.
Grateful as I am, the course of our camaraderie is much better served by not taking that particular detour. Not just yet. Sincerely, though. I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
That's okay. The others have that too. Look, that's a point for Lazelle. She didn't fuck around. She was the only one who didn't have secrets that she will only share after a while.
Yes, you're correct. We can still say, don't mention it, I'm glad I could help. The condition is yours is a very expensive one. Number 3, hope we get... I hope we don't regret losing that artifact. It could have proven useful. No, it couldn't.
No, come on, don't be a...
And number 4, just so you know, this was the last time I part with such a valuable item.
Nah, I have no problem supporting his addiction as long as it doesn't spiral out of control.
Yeah, so don't mention it. I'm glad
yeah.
My lady, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Yeah, but he's definitely not boyfriend material.
No. I want to look at him a little bit closer. So yeah, he has some kind of rune on his chest that we can't see because it's under the rope. And he has like a short but like full beard.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of hair that is not... I don't know, maybe it was just the
a
light.
luscious mane.
Sure.
Could you describe it that way?
Yeah.
All right.
It's sort of dark, and it's... I think it was just the light. It doesn't seem like
Does
it's
he look
actually
like
graying.
Gaius Baldur from Battlestar Galactica? Because I get those vibes from him. I don't know if you haven't seen the show, right?
Can you type the name?
Okay, right now?
Yeah. Wonderful.
I'm just googling him. That's Michael Fassbender? No, it's not.
No, it's
What's
not.
his name? The actor. I can't remember.
I don't know.
It's a very pretty actor.
Yeah, I can show you guys.
Don't know if you guys have seen Battlestar. I mean the new show, not the one from the 70s.
I mean, yes, sort of. That's actually a very close...
Interesting, because I totally got those vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Because Gaius Baldur is also kind of a wizard in that show and kind of a shit bag.
Yeah, I mean, he has a bit more beard.
Sure, yeah.
Gale has a bit more beard.
Yeah.
Then this one is Baldur in season 3, I think. Yes.
Baldur grows a beard at some point in the show, but only because he gets depressed.
Okay.
And then the beard comes off eventually.
Let's transition back. Yeah, well, maybe Gale is depressed too. But yeah,
Well, it depends.
The hair is about shoulder length. And,
Yeah, okay.
Also, he's pulling it back so his ears are free.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is a very close match.
All right.
These two.
Watch out for him betraying us.
And his tent, and the area in front of it is a perfect wizard's tent.
Sure.
He has a telescope.
Oh, that's awesome.
And some alchemical stuff, a lot of books, and a rotting basket, which is weird. It weirdly fits a wizard.
Yeah, for alchemical supplies.
Yeah, I mean, there's a rotting mushroom in there, but I think it fits because wizards just forget about food.
Yeah.
Can we use the telescope?
I spy with my little eye. Nothing
Haha.
of note, really.
Yeah, okay. That was good. Okay, and I think that was the only person in our camp that wanted to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go to bed.
Yeah.
Everybody is a little hurt. Yes, and today. Does anybody want to talk now? Does not look like it. We could talk to Halcyon because we have never talked to him.
Nah. I feel like if we want to do the no cam, we should do it now.
Yeah, okay. Let's go to bed. Select. This auto-select feature seems a bit broken. Because it just selected 83 supplies, and the first supply it selected was dried sausage links for 3 camp supplies. So I just deselected that.
Alright.
So I don't know. Here we go, resting. Butterscotch is dreaming. Just playing. Oh, she's on the
I promised I'd be back.
stone island with her guardian.
The Guardian. Sure.
Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. You haven't been using the parasite's power. You think you don't need it.
But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole. But he couldn't.
Yeah, because of you.
You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
Didn't Halsin say that he could have got rid of it, but it's combined with powerful magic, and that's probably our lovely guardian here?
I don't think if he mentioned the Guardian. I don't think Halsin is aware of the Guardian.
No, but he said that there's powerful magic.
Yeah, that has altered the tadpole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say, so what should I be doing? Number 2, tell me who you are. Number 3, Halsin mentioned that these tadpoles have been modified with magic.
Yeah.
There we go. Number 4, it was worth a shot. Number 5, there must be some way to get rid of the tadpole. And number 6, I'm done seeking solutions. What does that mean?
Use the that maybe gives in to the tadpole stuff, which is what this Guardian wants. I don't trust this Guardian at all. This so-called Guardian. Say the Halsin thing.
Yes. Halsin is correct. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
And what would that be?
So I guess it's maybe not her, but rather the Absolute that talked to us.
Yeah. I still don't know who she is.
No idea.
Yeah.
We can ask the other things. How do I destroy the source? How do I destroy the source of the tadpole's magic?
Yeah.
Number 2, I thought you said you could protect me. Number 3, what is the sickness? Number 4, how do you know so much about these tadpoles? And number 5, tell me more about this magic.
Number 1.
Which is totally a wizard thing to say.
True.
How do I destroy the source of the tadpole's magic?
Yeah.
I am not sure yet. To find the answers, we must first find the source. These parasites are more than illithid spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be Mind Flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
So why are you interfering from me? Well, why are you doing what you were doing?
Yeah, now I'm thinking, okay, she's kind of making sense. Maybe she is on our side.
Yeah, but
she's getting to me. I need more answers.
Yes.
What can we ask?
So who are you? How is it that you are protecting me? Why are you protecting me? Why should I believe you? And I don't trust you. Which is like, these are all things we just said.
Yeah, all of these. Yeah. Start with who are you?
It's complicated. But I'm an adventurer. Just like you.
Yeah, everyone says that recently.
Just like you. I was infected with a Mind Flayer parasite.
Oh.
Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells. They need me. I have to go.
We can ask, what is going on over there? Is there anything I can do to help you? Tell me where I can find you. And wait, what do you need me to do?
I want to ask, what do you need me to do?
The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering. At Moonrise Towers. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it.
Okay.
Go.
We've infiltrated the
Our
cultist camp
freedom
before.
depends on it.
Infiltrate.
Yes, we can do that again.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to build an even bigger explosion. Ha! That's a very Bethesda moment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back in the camp.
All right. Now,
Wait, can we actually? Can we look at the invasion plans for the Sword Coast? Can we read that? This map.
Vincent, let's go to the Knoll camp.
This map of the Sword Coast sprawls from the deep forest of Tethir to the frigid spine of the world. Its topography worn by ancient ink and the constant trade between mortal hands. Okay, I don't know what I expected. Let's go kill some gnolls.
Yeah.
How do we get there the easiest?
Is there a waypoint there?
No.
Maybe we have to go to
closest
the
is
Memory League village again.
Yeah, and the Blighted village. That's the closest one. Okay, no goblins attacking us. That's a good sign.
Yeah, respawning enemies is not really a thing in this game.
No, I mean, there are still some alive in this village, and I was sort of expecting, well, after we killed all their friends...
We have bad standing with their faction.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
fair enough.
Do you want a mage armor and get a familiar?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Mage
Mage armor. There we go. And Quoth is back, and Quasimodo is still alive.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
That was a new one.
Yeah, that sounds like no.
Yeah, kind of, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's kill some gnolls.
Are we at the
Larian,
camp?
when the Guardian said infiltration, does she mean Hitman style or Rambo style?
Butterscotch style. Does Rambo ever infiltrate?
I don't think so. I mean,
It's been a while since I've seen Rambo movies.
I've only seen the first one, and in that case, he is like sort of a stealthy fighter, I guess.
Isn't he like a homeless vagabond? And just
Yeah.
like
I mean,
the
he-
Rambo movies are extremely political, aren't they? Isn't it about Vietnam and stuff?
Yeah,
Isn't he an
he's
ex-Vietnam?
a homeless vagabond because
Yeah.
he's a veteran returning from the war, and
with intense PTSD and stuff. And the like sheriff and stuff, they harass him, isn't
Mhm.
that right? And then
Yeah.
he just goes Rambo on them.
yeah, but that's the thing. He doesn't go Rambo as we would expect him to go from that word.
Yeah.
He goes Rambo by going into the forest and setting traps for them.
Yeah. Like some kind of guerrilla fighter. Like he learned in Vietnam, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, those are gnolls.
Those are gnolls, indeed.
And yeah, to answer the question, we're probably going to just kill everyone at Moonrise Towers.
What does it mean?
What symbol in the blood?
Oh, are they also controlled by the Absolute?
That? So there's next to us, like there are like pools of blood all around, but there is like maybe a skull with like it looks a bit like someone made drew a hand, but like a good meter tall, and where the main part of the hand is, they carved out a skull basically.
Okay. This is written in blood?
Yes, on a stone.
Hmm.
And in front of us now is group of gnolls.
Alright.
There is... Okay, they are somehow dying to fire.
Just on their own?
Yeah. The Blood Hunter has already taken 6 damage.
What's going on there?
There is Flint, the Gnoll Warlord, level 5, 110 HP.
Yeah, this sounds like our kind of battle.
Then behind them are 3 more Gnolls, level 4, all with 26 HP. And they're standing at the entrance of a cave. There are even more up there. And at the entrance of that cave is fire. And they are just running into the fire and taking damage.
Can we just watch them and win that way? It makes stupid sounds too.
Yeah, the question is...
Why is it even on fire?
I think it looks like they are trying to get in and somebody's in there trying to hurt them.
Okay, maybe this is not a bug. Maybe this is just what's going on.
They keep on healing themselves, I think.
Okay. Well, clearly someone is trapped in there and we have to save them.
There's the warlord, then the 3 that are trying to get into the cave. Then there are 2 hyenas on the left and another Gnoll Fang of Yu.
Yeah.
Are you here? No. But then there is... Oh yeah, there's a second entrance to the cave, so maybe we could sneak around them.
Nah.
And then to the right there's a cliff and there's at least 1 more Gnoll. That is also a way how we could attack them from the right, from up above.
Where are we right now?
We are directly south of them.
Okay.
And then it's just a straight path to them.
Yeah. Well...
I think the path from the attack from the right would be the best because
not against it. Get an advantage.
Yeah.
It seems like this might be a fight at our level. And then getting an advantage and...
Oh, somebody ran too close to the nose.
I think that settles it.
Yeah, well... Acid arrow. Oh god.
Like we're 0 prepared. We could have at least pre-buffed ourselves.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, we're doing this.
Yeah, the good thing is the Gnoll Warlord with aura of bloodthirst and 110 HP just ran.
Why? What's he doing?
He's getting closer to us.
Oh, okay.
We can try to scare him.
Classic D&D engage.
Yeah,
yeah,
true.
Sort of.
DM just says, okay, roll initiative.
Yeah.
You're planning? Well, fuck you.
So I've casted Scare with Quasimodo on
he goes
the
first.
Gnoll Warlord. And he made it safe. Do we want to use a portent die for that?
I kind of feel like yes. That means next turn he can't move, right?
Yeah.
I feel like yeah. That's a good opener. And yeah, portent dice apparently work on saving throws and exactly in the way I want.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Love it.
Good move, Quasimodo. Wow.
And then we have a dash. And the hyena dashes. Oh, there is indeed someone in that cave. A human named Rugen, level 4.
Hey, I've heard that name before.
There are actually 2 people, Ollie and Rugen.
I think he has the chest.
Fighting the gnolls. We should help.
Oh, cool.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down.
Yeah, just stay in the cave.
Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
Well, bless you.
It's fine by me. More XP.
And yeah, they are actually running deeper into the cave.
Oh. Oh shit, do you think this is like a time thing? And we have to save them as well?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't think it's like we don't have to save them because just because we fight the gnolls out here, we are already saving them.
I hope so.
Okay, we have our favorite thrower, Carla.
Whose turn is it? Is Shadowheart?
Shadowheart is as usual at
okay, yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah,
very end of the entire line.
All right.
No, it's Carla's turn.
Okay.
And Butterscotch's.
Well, Butter, can she web people in a nice way?
Catch my breath.
Yes.
You can't expect to web everyone. Just a couple is already pretty good.
So the question is...
Ideally with the Warlord. Although he's already frightened, so...
Yeah.
But still, he will probably take a little bit of a beating.
Oh man, they're just... Like, if they were 1 meter closer together, we could get 4 people.
So you could throw a void ball, we have one.
True.
I don't know who has it right now.
Probably Butterscotch.
But it's a bonus action throw, isn't it?
No, it's an action.
Oh, well.
Can we push? I mean, we could run up and shove them, but that's not a good turn.
No.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I think it's fine to just...
You can still throw them in the web afterwards.
Yeah.
Or push them with other
so the issue is there are 3 of these hunters
Yeah.
that are slowly building up fury and then eventually
Yeah, we
attack
know
twice.
those, yeah.
But I think if we just ignore them for now
Yeah.
and focus on the others, that's still the right call.
Yeah.
So I'm going to web Flint, the Null Warlord, and the caster, the Null Fang of Yang Yu.
Okay.
I think that's wise.
And that's it. There's no way to get 3.
We could, instead of... Actually, yes, we can also hit one of the hyenas.
That's perfect.
We might be blocking ourselves. Well, actually, we don't need to get into melee with the ranged guys. Okay, that's fine. Okay, just the warlord isn't webbed, but that's pretty good.
Well, the others are still in it. They have to get out of it and stuff. And
Mhm.
now we have this as a battlefield element. That's fine.
Then she's also engaged by a hyena. We could try to shove her, or just blink away. I don't know where though.
Oh,
And it's just level 1 hyena, but you know, concentration.
Can break
and stuff.
concentration. What's her other portent die? Do you know?
An 11.
Huh. Well, we can always use that to succeed on concentration checks.
Yeah. Cool.
I don't know if I want to use the other 2nd level slot right now.
So just try and push.
Try and
I guess.
push.
45% chance.
Yeah.
Not terrible. Athletics failed.
It's okay.
Okay, and then we have Carla.
Carla
who's
can rage.
Already engaged as well.
Let rage. Who is she engaged by?
Oh yeah, hyena.
Can she throw a hyena?
Not now, I think. Oh, actually, can she? Yes, she can.
Can she throw this hyena at Butterscotch's hyena?
Sure. That worked.
Nice.
And does she want to be in melee with these 2 hyenas?
Yeah, take some heat off of Butter.
Yeah, and they have 2 and 3 HP.
Oh man, too bad.
And the Flash Gnaw, that is running all the way the other way. Okay, we probably need to move Butterscotch away. Okay, and then we have Will.
Okay, if you cast
Will
Scorching...
and Shadowheart, I should say.
Shadowheart is also it's her turn?
Yeah.
Well, she can start with Bless, I think. The 2nd level, everyone gets Bless, if possible.
That is indeed possible.
Yeah, and then just cast the weapon. And why not cast the weapon such that it is threatening the 2 hyenas on Butterscotch? And probably that will distract them forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they have, again, 2 and 3 HP, but...
Yeah, I just want them to attack the weapon instead of Butter.
Can they cast there? Sure.
Yeah,
That works.
and Shadowheart has already contributed much now.
Yeah, and then she can move a little back, maybe? She's sort of in acid,
Yeah,
so that's
yeah.
why.
Favors the fearless.
So who do you want to shoot? You could can you split up Scorching Ray?
Yes.
You could shoot 2 hyenas and then I don't know what to do with the other one, but you don't have to.
I'd rather hit
Yeah,
them with
yeah.
magic missiles or something.
I agree.
Also, is the weapon? Yeah, the weapon can also attack with the
Yeah,
other 2
yeah.
at the So
So we have better targets for Will, I'm sure. Can you Eldritch Blast someone into the web? Is that an option?
let me see if we can actually kill the hyenas right now with the weapon. With the weapon.
With the weapon first. Yeah, I didn't know it can act. Sure.
Because they are at the end of the turn.
Yeah, yeah.
So okay, it's now only 1 hyena.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Battle favors the fearless.
All right. Can he push someone into the web, possibly?
No.
All right. In that case,
we can just. I guess we could just unload on the warlord. He's.
Just with Eldritch Blast, right?
Yeah, or Scorching Ray.
You don't want to inflame the web, yeah. But that Hex and Eldritch Blast on the warlord are fine.
So Shatter is just too small.
Yeah.
Hex against Strength. I'm pretty sure these Hex variants change position every time.
That's annoying. Yeah.
Oh, he can't be pushed back because he's apparently next to a stone, and that's.
But that's great. We want him to stay in the web, right?
Yeah. I mean, he would have probably been pushed back even further into the web, or.
Yeah. Okay.
So the web is mostly between the level 5 warlord and us. So
okay. That's good.
Yeah. That's warlord. Seething Fury. Oh, he has a ranged attack.
Okay.
They attack Shadowheart. And there goes Quasimodo. Can you kill the other hyena?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
No, not. Jump.
Man, these familiars.
Yep, he can. Wonderful.
Excellent.
And then I'm just gonna position him next to Butterscotch in the hope that they would rather attack him than Butterscotch.
Yeah.
That's the fang of Yongyu into the web. Null Fang of Yongyu casts Soul Offering on Karlach. Karlach needs 15 to save, they roll 14. What is Soul Offering? Number creature's soul and offer to Yongyu to prevent it from taking bonus action or reactions for 2 turns.
Oh, we don't want that on Karlach.
No, and we can use a portent die.
To keep her a bonus action? Sure. I foresaw this, Karlach.
Yeah. Okay, they start attacking the spirit weapons.
Of course they do.
And kill the familiar.
The Quasimodo?
Yeah.
Okay.
They
really hate those fucking summons, but it's kind of what's breaking their AI, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we don't even... Because of this, I don't feel like Butterscotch even needs mirror image or whatever. Because any DM at this point would focus, like, the wizard. Or the cleric. One of those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we have the Null Fang of Yongyu. So it's Butterscotch's and Karlach's turn. And we have the Warlords and the Fang of Yongyu are directly next to each other. That would be great if we could.
So is the Fang, is that the caster of their group?
Yeah.
So Butterscotch, she has blindness, right?
I don't know if she has it prepared.
We should start preparing that normally.
No, she hasn't.
Yeah, okay. This would be a case for it.
Yeah.
Just cast blindness.
I think Shadowheart has it, but...
okay, that makes sense. Yeah. But Butterscotch should learn this well. Maybe we never found a scroll for that. It doesn't matter now. But, yeah, because I don't see... Because normally, mirror image would be the thing now, but it doesn't seem even necessary.
Well, there's one Null flanking us, the Null Flash Gnawer.
Alright. We could just blast him with magic missiles.
Yeah, he has 28 HP though.
Okay. Yeah. So...
I'm not against it, I'm just, you know...
Yeah, it's not gonna kill him. And normally I like to just dish out control stuff with butter.
Yeah. We could also try... we could throw a Void Barb to pull them more closer together and then hit them with AoE. But with a Shatter, I guess, we don't really have powerful AoE at the moment.
No, that's still coming.
Yeah. So I guess Karlach can just throw stuff and Butterscotch uses magic missile on that
I mean,
guy.
why don't you first do the Karlach turn? Can she attack the guy that's flanking Butterscotch?
Yeah.
We just unleash on him, see if he survives, and then finish him off possibly with magic missile.
Okay. Let's take 8.
My little trick.
It is her little trick. She's correct.
Yeah.
And it makes 4 star. Or a lag. We never picked up the hand.
Oh boy.
Well, He's dead.
He's just dead. Okay.
It's just
well,
it does so much damage.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. We also gave her a ring that does extra damage.
Yeah.
Still,
Yeah,
just
the
so
feet
much
is kind of
damage.
broken.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And I'm going to move her away from the weapon because they're attacking the weapon with AoE.
Just careful. They really hate that thing.
Yeah.
I guess,
and because we killed him, now our entire team is at the same point in initiative.
Oh,
so
nice.
Now we can just switch to Will or to Shadowheart.
That's so. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind. That's
that
very
seems
interesting.
Insanely strong.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do now? I feel like Butter will from now on just flame bolt the ranged guys.
Still breathing.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, I think that's fine.
Just not on the web.
No, but there's a Null Hunter with 16 HP. That's fine. Now he has only 10.
Okay.
And she can move back a little further. Well, they probably attack the weapon just in case.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. I guess he can keep hitting the warlord. Or we leave him for last. I don't know. Whatever you want.
No, I like the warlord because that one is also powering up.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
What does that aura actually do? Aura of Bloodthirst. Any nearby creatures within the rampage trait can make can make a bite attack as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So if they ever get close enough, unfortunate.
You get another attack.
Yeah.
Bam.
Okay, this time he was flung back. Don't know why.
Yeah. Who knows?
Let's go. Can we hide behind a rock or something?
Fleet of foot.
I guess.
Now this is my happy place.
You have your
Can't stay
turn.
idle.
Your turn. And then we have Shadowheart.
She could guiding bolt someone.
Yeah, and we have a weapon. Could guiding bolt the Null Fang and then attack it with a weapon?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Wonderful. That was 9 damage. Wonderful. And he has 10 HP left.
Which one?
The Null Fang of Young.
Alright, the priest.
Yeah.
This is going very well.
Yep. And now it's their turn. And Warlord is dashing into the web. Saved. Okay.
Yeah. It's about time for a new AoE control spell.
Oh, they are attacking Shadowheart. Her concentration broke.
Hey, they're actually doing stuff.
Yeah. Soul Numb on Clara. And okay, they're still attacking the weapon, but they are already at 3 attacks. That's pretty fast.
Yeah.
The weapon is almost dead.
Shouldn't underestimate them.
What did she get? Soul Numbed. Can't take bonus actions or reactions. Oh, okay. I guess he just casted it again.
Okay.
Is that's a curse and not concentration, I guess. Concentration, soul offering. Yes. So hopefully we can break his concentration and then she can.
That
take
makes sense.
Okay, the weapon missed.
No holding back.
See, Shadowheart is almost facing the Null Warlord.
Does she have another second level slot?
Oh yeah, she has 1 more and 3 first
So
level.
we could either, I'm just thinking about reapplying Bless.
On the victor's
No.
path.
Yeah.
Before will attacks and stuff.
She can't reach Karlach and maybe not even Butterscotch. I mean, 30 feet is really not that much, but we can try. Let's see. She can reach Will and with bit of movement, Butterscotch as well.
Well, at least on those 3. On herself and those 2.
Yeah, she also. Let's see if we can. If we move here, can she reach? No, Karlach is just out. But she can. Yeah.
Can you switch to Carla?
Yeah.
And like move her a little closer.
That's a good call.
Knees high.
Just to pick up the Bless.
Let's
end this.
And then we can level 2 Bless and everyone's blessed again.
But I'd rather level 1 bless and not bless Shadowheart and have a second weapon in case we need it.
Yeah, the weapon is nice.
Yeah.
But it makes it more likely that she will keep the bless this time. But I guess we have more level 1 slots.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just you need to break that concentration or we can't get a new weapon at all. Because no bonus action.
Yeah. But that's only the null thing of Yongyu, and he's doing it on Kala.
Oh, I thought that's on Shadowheart.
No.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So just bless on
I'm
Kala,
okay with that.
Butterscotch, and Will.
Shadowheart doesn't attack that much where bless is necessary. So
I don't like how close we are to this cliff.
Yeah.
This is gonna feel good.
All right.
This is my time.
Will.
Can he try to break the concentration on Karlak?
Another fight.
But I'd rather...
Let's go.
Okay, I'm trying it with Firebolt first.
Or Magic Missile?
Magic Missile.
That's kind of made for that.
Uh-huh. And it might actually kill that fang.
Perfect.
Yep. Killed it.
Very
Wonderful.
good. Okay.
And then we can move to the side. Love that.
Got this.
Now Karlak has a bonus action again.
And we should really get rid of these hunters because they are attacking 3 times per round.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Or we could, I guess we could next round Fog Cloud on ourselves.
Like we did last time. Yeah. It kind of worked.
It did.
And then pepper them from the fog cloud. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. So what does Karlak do now? There's still the warlord, right?
Yeah, and he that thing is getting pretty close. Like he will reach Will and Shadowheart in next turn.
How much HP on that guy?
98.
Yeah, okay. But I think Karlak should throw stuff at him.
I don't think she can, because she already moved, right? Yeah, nah. Probably not.
He's out of range.
Yeah, we can try to move there and maybe reach him. Path is interrupted. No, we can reach him.
Want to do it?
Excellent.
Interesting. He didn't take damage from the initial hit. Is that just the enraged one? I think I'm throwing stones.
Maybe not big enough.
But they usually deal damage. Maybe it's not far enough? I don't know. But he is not prone, which is good.
Alright. But took no damage?
Yes, but only the bonus damage from the Tavern Brawler.
Ah,
stuff.
okay. Huh.
And he lost the condition Aura of Bloodthirst.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright.
Victor's path.
And then we have Will.
Yeah.
Good. And now the Warlord is prone. That's unfortunate. I guess we can just Eldritch Blast him again.
Should be. Does anything give advantage on him? Can Will attack him normally?
No. I mean, it's still a 65% chance.
What's the chance? Can he hit the ranged guys?
With 75% chance. Sure.
Yeah, maybe I like that better.
Okay.
Watch and learn.
That hit.
Alright.
For 13 force damage. Was that a crit? No, just... Why is it 13? Oh, because it's Agonizing Blast +4. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So they only have 26 hit points. That's not that much. And
yeah,
all 3 of them are already damaged. So we should
maybe we can take one out next turn.
Yeah, hopefully. Let's see what they do. And oh yeah, we can fly the weapon closer, I guess.
Our decoy can catch some bullets.
Okay, friend is up. 6 damage on Kala.
All those attacks.
More attacks on Kala. 2 misses, 1 hit for 2. And that kills the dog.
Alright.
Okay. So
I say it's time for Fog Cloud.
Actually, just because they have so little health, we could probably just kill them with Kala.
Yeah, okay.
They have 10, 19, and 13 HP.
Wait, how is she gonna kill all 3?
Not all 3, but she can probably kill the 10 HP and the 13 HP people with her different throws.
Okay.
Throws.
Yeah, sure. If she can reach them.
Yeah, I mean, that's no problem. 85% chance to that one.
Got it.
Why does that deal no bonus damage? Am I going insane? Okay, let me throw a hand axe. Maybe I'm just...
What were you throwing?
Stones.
Well,
and that has worked so far.
Maybe throw something bigger. We have cooler objects. Like children.
I've already thrown that.
Yeah, okay.
What do you think I'm doing? What else do we have? What's big?
Like a chest or a chair.
Does she have a shield? Shield weapon?
Yeah, that was always good, yeah.
No, apparently not. Can use a pitchfork.
Sure. It's a big object.
Let's just kill the one that has 3 HP now. Okay, that dealt extra damage.
Huh.
I guess the stones do not for some reason? I don't understand it. But sure. Do we want her in melee range to Flint?
That's another ranged guy? Or
No,
what's
that's the
Flint?
warlord.
Ah. Is Flint webbed?
No.
Alright, then, yeah, I don't see... I mean... Can he reach her next turn on his own?
Yeah, he can reach everybody but Butterscotch.
Okay. Well, I guess she's the best target for him, so, yeah.
So let me see. Okay, we have blindness on Shadowheart. We could either blind Flint or just summon a second weapon. What's the chance? Okay, 30% chance to hit blind.
Yeah,
that's not great.
No, it's like a con save, so it's gonna put it on the priest because he probably has the weakest con. But he's gone.
Yeah.
So maybe just the weapon because it's always good, or she doesn't need to do it at all. Can just guiding bolt him.
Yeah, it's probably also pretty good. 55% chance. Whew. That's not great.
No. Why is that? Is he still prone?
Nope.
So why is it so hard to hit him?
I guess because he has a high AC.
What's the
AC 16? It's not bad.
How is the Sacred Flame chance?
Permanently armed. Creature can't be disarmed. Okay, we need to look out for that.
Yeah. I guess you could command him as well.
Sacred Flame is 55% chance.
Also bad. Can you just command him to do something stupid, like sleep or whatever?
Sure.
His wisdom save is probably bad.
We have approach, halt.
Yeah.
Grovel.
Well, it's better if he
Flee.
stands, right?
We can command him to flee and he runs back into the web, hopefully.
Oh, you can try that, sure.
40% chance.
Oh, it's also so bad.
Yeah.
What's going on? Kind of like it better though than just a measly
guiding bolt.
Yeah, and just to order a Sacred Flame, like this has more impact.
Sure.
Yeah.
Saved.
Yeah. Okay.
But she can move away from him.
Sure.
And the cliff, which I like. And then we have Will. And Flint is still hexed, so we could just Scorching Ray him.
Or push him back with a blast. Or Scorching Ray. I'm fine with either.
Both have 65% chance to hit.
Yeah, maybe we wait with Scorching Ray until we somehow get advantage on him. I don't know. Not sure how we would do that right now.
Yeah, that's the one.
So just unload, it's fine. Will should have his moment.
So Eldritch Blast or Scorching Ray?
Whichever you like.
Scorching Ray.
Alright.
Didn't like that.
Ouch.
He's down to 50 HP now.
Okay.
No time to
Will
waste.
can run away.
It's no blood.
And I hope we're all sort of safe.
Still on my feet.
Oh yeah, and Butterscotch.
Has she had a turn? Can she kill with Magic Missile the last range guy?
No, there's still 2 left, and one of them has 13 and the other 19 HP.
Okay, but you don't want to Fog Cloud.
You know, after Karlach's not so great turn. I'm not against it.
All right. Who should it cover?
We can hit all 4 of us.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Haha. Ninja move. We're gone. You can't see us.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I like it.
I need to stay focused.
Oh yeah, we could summon another spiritual weapon, but now I don't feel the need for it.
No. Now we have the fog cloud. It's
Yeah.
okay. And it's like, those are just 2 gnolls, but they're like 6 normal archers.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh boy.
They're just firing and hitting into the fog cloud.
But do they get disadvantage?
I mean, they're critically hitting, so something doesn't seem right.
Wow.
Will and Shadowheart are both down.
Holy shit.
What the fuck just happened? They did not get disadvantage for some reason.
Oh. That seems a bit bugged.
Yeah, no, just didn't get disadvantage. No idea why.
Oh. AI is playing unfair today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's not the kind of challenge I was hoping for.
Well, we have to deal with it somehow.
We can...
Throw-
If we can revive Shadowheart...
Yeah.
She doesn't have an action, damn it.
Can you hit both with like a potion?
No. They're next to each other, but not that close next to each other.
Yeah.
I was thinking Shadowheart has a AoE. That would be great now, but she's down.
The problem is if all we do is revive, then next turn they will just chain gun us down again.
Yeah, I do want Karlach to deal damage and kill at least one of these Gnoll hunters.
That would be good.
I mean, Flint even says he's blinded. How did he crit with blind?
Like but okay, was it him who killed our guys? With like melee attacks?
No, with ranged attacks.
Oh, okay.
He ran close to the fog cloud and then killed Shadowheart, I think.
With ranged attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had advantage. Huh?
From what?
I don't know.
Wow.
I guess because she was blinded?
Oh, because she's in the fog cloud. Yeah, but he can't see her. Well, according to normal D&D rules, that's not how it would work.
I don't get what's happening. And suddenly I don't like fog cloud anymore.
Maybe the game always wants you to cast it on ranged enemies. But then all they do is take 2 steps out of the cloud and then they can normally attack.
Yeah, I guess.
But it worked for us last time.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why he has advantage. He should never be able to have advantage on us when he can't see us.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Well, we have to deal with it somehow.
Yes.
We could try and save at this point. So we can, we don't have to do the whole fight over again.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay. We can just walk up to Shadowheart and revive her.
Do you want to use a greater healing potion?
We don't even need to use a healing potion, right? Because we can just help her up and heal her for 1 HP.
Yeah, okay. I thought it might be useful if she has more HP than that.
Yeah, but if they... they have so many attacks. If they attack her... she's just down again. Especially with advantage, because she's still a fucking fuck. I don't get it. We can use a greater healing potion, sure.
I mean, I feel like we need every advantage we can get right now.
Can she even... Too dark, blinded down. I don't know if we can even... Can we hit them both? I don't know. No idea if this will hit.
Alright.
Well... It hit neither of them. This is great.
It's not going so well.
I don't know.
It went so well up to this point.
I guess we're just fucked now.
No, come on, don't give up. Well, you can load for this shitty healing potion thing.
Sure.
Though I don't know, how do we get them up then?
I don't know if it's... I don't know. I tried to hit both of them with the healing potion and I guess they were indeed too far away, even
Maybe
though
then-
the
okay.
AoE showed that they would both be hit.
And we just hit one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that, or if that also doesn't work, then we just run up and help one of them up for one. We can always do that.
Yeah.
Okay, Potion of Greater, throw on Shadowheart.
Seems like the best way.
Nope.
The potions don't work in the fog cloud anymore?
Apparently not. I don't know. I'm just gonna reload again and walk over and heal them for 1 HP. This is... Don't know. This fog cloud thing
it
seems
worked
kind of
last time.
stupid at the moment. Could also just, I mean, okay, we could just break the concentration on the fog cloud.
Just remove it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it doesn't do anything, so I guess. And then you think you can apply the potion?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. So Butterscotch has a turn?
Yeah.
Should she do anything? No, she probably does the potion stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to hit them both again because
Okay,
it clearly highlights both of them.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, it just hit Shadowheart, but sure.
Need to act fast.
And she has a bonus word, bonus action. So
just a bonus?
Yeah, she doesn't have an action, but she
can, yeah, okay.
can
Healing
cast
word.
Healing Word on Will.
Okay.
It's not the worst, I guess.
Let's see what we can do with this.
Heading there.
Heating up.
Back.
Can she kill someone?
Nothing important is ever easy.
Good question.
Does Butterscotch still have a bonus action? No.
Sometimes the only way out is
Yeah,
through.
she has.
Can we use that for something? She could Misty Step somewhere. She can she throw stuff with a bonus action? No, right?
No.
Does she have full HP?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why I don't really want to Misty Step because I kind of want them to attack her at the moment.
Yeah, it would be nice if now she could mirror image. That seems appropriate, but that's not possible.
Yeah.
I guess.
She could use
any potion stuff that we can do, because you can drink one as a bonus action.
Potion of Featherfall.
Potion of animal talking.
Potion of Glorious Vaulting.
Even jumping won't help us now, I think.
Potion of Animal Speaking. She could recover a second level spell slot, but she still has to.
Yeah, but the Potion of Speed, do we have that? And would that give her another action?
We do have to gain an extra action, a +2 bonus to armor class, advantage on dexterity throws, and double your movement speed.
I think we should drink one and cast mirror image.
Can? Yeah, okay. We do indeed get another spellcast.
Which is wild. That's not how it works in the PHP.
We could also web all 3 of our enemies.
And give them advantage. I like it. Why not? I like control. Do it.
Why is that targeting value? I don't know. Okay, one of them is in bed.
Alright. But they might be inclined to move out. I don't know. Upset them.
And then I'm just gonna move her over here and hope still that they attack her. From, behind Butterscotch is like this small corpse, and I thought, what is that? Oh, right, that's a child we threw.
Where was there a child in this fight? Oh, right, we brought that.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have Carla, who can throw a whole bunch of things.
Yeah.
And I am...
She can at least throw at the guy who's webbed, because she gets advantage.
Yes. And I'm throwing big stuff now. Because fuck that.
Easy hat.
That hit hard.
Another one.
And what else can we throw that's big? Scimitar.
Yeah, sounds good. I love how she just has an armory on her back and just throws random weapons.
Yep.
Okay. Is it dead?
And that is dead.
That's good. Okay. 3 attacks less per round. Alright. We can do this.
And then she ends her turn, and then we have Will.
Alright.
Who still...
Can you push someone in the web?
No, they're already in the web. We can.
Do they have to save again if they move? No, right? It's just on their turn, maybe.
I think if they move into the web, yes. Even if they move from one position in the web to another position in the web.
They don't have to save again.
Then they do. But if they are already on the edge, then they don't.
Yeah, I was wondering if you move them by force inside the web, do they have to save again on their turn?
No.
Yeah, okay.
But in this case, it would be better if they are. So Flint is on the edge of the web, and it would be better if he's inside the web proper. But he's too heavy to shove.
Oh, okay.
We could attack with a melee attack, the flourish thing, for bonus action. But then we have our 8 HP warlock in melee.
Just attack someone.
He has no action. He revives.
Oh, right. Okay, I see. You could drink a healing potion.
Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, 16 HP. Not terrible anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe he can go behind that rock and be a little bit safer. Maybe.
Let's see what these motherfuckers do. These gnolls.
Okay. He's running up.
That sounds painful.
Yeah, that's multi-attacking Kara, and Will is down again.
But just Will.
Just Will.
Alright.
And wasn't he attacked one more time?
Does he have death saves?
Will was hit for 11 bludgeoning damage. Will was hit for 15 bludgeoning damage.
Whoa.
Will was hit for 23 psychic damage.
Huh?
10 psychic damage.
What was that? The fuck?
Will received conditioned madness.
What the fuck? Is there someone else in this fight who's fucking with us?
Flint used multi-attack on Will. Aim 1 flail of madness, 1 flail of pain, and 1 flail of paralysis at a target.
Okay, he has a magic weapon.
That apparently does 10 psychic damage. Excuse me.
This is good to know.
Yes.
Good to know.
Good that they... I mean, I'm fine with the bow attacks.
Yeah. Can we get back to the range shit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we should take this Flint guy out somehow. Yeah. But we should also... We can do this. We can get Will back up. Yeah, okay.
But apparently...
whose turn is it?
I mean, Will was attacked, but it's not the usual... You auto-crit and take 2 hits or 2 death saves in melee. He only took 1.
Okay.
I mean, he's still gonna die next turn because there's a melee guy next turn.
Okay. Whose turn is it now?
All of ours.
So I think... Is everyone damaged? Or Butterscotch is full?
Butterscotch is full, but everyone else
I still think that Channel Divinity on Shadowheart might be appropriate.
Yes.
Like a big AoE heal.
Can we hit everybody? I hope so. Yes, that's good. Let's heal everybody. 12 HP. Very nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Alright. Then...
Should she do anything else?
We still have the bonus action. We have 1 spell slot left. So
just a level 1?
Just a level 2.
Do you want to make another weapon?
Yeah.
I feel like we need to give it everything we got. And put it next to Flint.
Okay, Carla can probably kill that other guy. We'll do that real quick.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Okay. That was only 1 throw, and then
very good.
She has
Larian Studios really like gnolls. Killing main quest bosses was much easier.
Yes. The gnolls have been super hard this entire game. But I'm kind of here for it. Even if it's unfair, I find the gnoll fights more interesting, I have to say.
Yeah.
It's like, even if it's upsetting, at least it makes us think.
I'm just gonna throw the sword of justice at him.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Also, we only have a 55% chance to hit him, so not auto hits on throws anymore.
No.
A mineshaft full of gnolls.
Oh yeah, like in Crit Roll. Yeah. That was a nice quest they had there. I like gnolls as enemies, and they're always. I love this version of gnolls where they get more attacks over time. It makes them really dangerous and like sort of savage in the way that I think the gnolls should feel.
Mm-hmm.
Like they sort of overpower you with a rampage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're great. And this Flail of Madness was a
I
real
wanna,
surprise.
I want to look at that thing.
Yes.
But that's how cool magic loot should be in D&D, where it's like first used against you, and you're like, oh shit, what is that?
Yeah.
That's unfair, and then you're like, oh, I want that.
We're also, like the fight has been going on so long that the frenzied strain is at -4 now. So,
Yeah.
His Flint's armor class is 16, and we have on Kara +2 from proficiency, +4 from Tavern Brawler, +4 from Strength modifier, and then -4 from Frenzied.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it's, but you know,
it's getting harder.
Still, but it's still worth it to have one more attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Butterscotch can do something, and Shadowheart could.
It's just Flint left now,
yeah,
right?
with 34 HP.
Right.
This is my time.
Well,
and Will.
Who should start?
Doesn't have anything left.
He can Eldritch Blast.
No, he does not have an action. The only thing he can do is shove, dip, jump, and flourish.
Yeah, dip your chicken McNuggets, Will. That's good.
I guess we can flourish and hope to hit that thing.
Yeah.
40% chance. But he's saved.
Okay.
As expected. And I don't know. Go to your happy place.
Hey, is he wearing metal?
The Gnoll?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. Doesn't matter.
He's wearing some armor, but there's not a lot of metal on it.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking shocking grasp, but it doesn't really matter.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Because at this point we'll probably kick him to death. I think now you can just flame bolt him.
Yeah. The only thing I'm afraid of is that Will actually dies.
Okay, then we still have Revivify.
Yeah.
Like a billion times.
I guess.
But, still, I like being efficient. But I can't think of anything else to do now, at least for Butterscotch. I guess you can magic missile.
Also, she's still hasted. She gets 2 actions.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. But that was a clutch haste. I feel like that was worth it.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. Magic missile. Just unleash on this motherfucker.
Can we kill him with basically 7th level magic missile? Because we use the first level and second level.
How many spell slots does she have left?
1 first level and 1 second level.
You want to just use both? Like she's a little halfling Gatling gun of missiles? Yeah. Stop fucking with my boyfriend.
Motherfucker.
Yes. I'm Rambo. Yeah, do it.
Okay, that's some damage. That was 7 damage.
Alright.
And that was 13. So 20 damage in total.
It's okay.
Yeah. And he's still alive though. We could summon a spiritual weapon and just use all our spell slots. So just hope that...
I think, it's the strongest thing she's got. Yeah.
Just end this.
And the comment was very apt. It's just like some random gnoll dude in a field, and he's way tougher than the drow lady who like planned the invasion on the grove and stuff, and was level 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess they just need to let these NPCs cheat.
Yeah,
and
it's
they get
also
tough.
the difference between a fight that we engaged with proper setup and this.
But even in an open field, we would have had the advantage had our tools worked the way we expected them to.
Interesting. He only attacked once. Why? Frenzied Fury. Oh, can attack 3 times per turn. Didn't it do that though? Okay, I guess now we just kill him.
We definitely kill him.
Here.
His
Have
bird
a
is broken.
salami.
Yes.
Critical miss. God damn it.
Oh man.
First salami we threw.
Immune to salami.
Well, we have a second one.
Killed. That was a Sharitza. Oh, he had a parasite, Vincent.
That makes
okay,
a lot
now
of sense.
I accept every shenanigans now. Okay, we have to start expecting that. Okay, maybe he even had blindsight. You don't know, right? Or like tremor sense or some bullshit, so he can see through the fog.
Possibly. I mean, okay, I would be fine if he had that, but his friends also had it.
Maybe they're all telepathically linked.
You think?
I don't know. I'm willing to accept that. It's fine if the game does upsetting stuff. It was fun. It was fun to struggle.
So, Shattered Flail, 1d6 plus 1.
Tell me.
Yang Yu's gift. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder for 1d6 hit points.
Oh, wow.
But they can go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy each turn. Weapon enchantment +2.
Interesting. And what does the madness do?
Let's see. Madness. Hostile to everyone in the vicinity. But... Okay, then I still don't really understand what happened to Will. Because he went mad.
I know. It's weird.
And he took, what, 10 psychic damage?
But, so what does madness do? Just hostile to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like from Crown of Madness, where you randomly attack people.
Yeah.
Of. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Maybe
that was a tadpole thing, maybe.
Maybe.
It's a lot of psychic damage for sure.
Tenacity. I don't know. That was a little weird. And he has indeed a Mind Flayer parasite specimen.
Yeah, we just picked that up, put it in the jar.
Mm-hmm. Carla can collect her salamis.
And the child. Don't forget the child.
And the Sword of Justice. And some balsam. Yes. 8.
Did he at least give precious XP?
Yes, we gained 75 XP and then another 20.
That's pretty good.
Not sure how that works.
As much as like finishing the main quest for.
Yes.
Right on my feet.
Okay, let's save again.
Yeah, quick save. Yeah, you had me worried there for a second that we might not make it.
Yeah.
But I think we used our tools well. I think we dealt with an upsetting situation well.
Yeah, I mean, really, that fog cloud and
Yeah.
the mix of fog cloud, Carla
6 attacks.
suddenly not dealing bonus damage anymore, which is still don't really
The
understand.
stones, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, we just gave them like 2 extra turns, basically.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Might be useful.
I think I have to like either look at the wiki or I don't know, maybe make a post about. I need someone to explain fog cloud to me in this game.
Yeah.
At the ready.
Like the long and short of it.
Gods, you're a sweet sight. Are any of my crew still alive out there?
We can say, no, it's a grim sight. And all I saw was blood and guts. And for some reason, I think Shadowheart is talking to him.
Okay.
Don't know why.
Yeah.
So, no, it's a grim sight?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow.
Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard.
We can say, Eltergard's a long way from here. Where are you heading? Or, I'll stay friendly, so long as you hand over all your goods.
No, we're not brigands.
No.
I do want that chest, but we'll see.
We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
We can ask, where's that?
Yeah.
Number 2, maybe I should come. See you don't get waylaid again. Number 3, what are you transporting?
Where are you transporting, or where are you stopping? Where's that? Which one do you want to ask?
I want to know where they are stopping.
Yeah.
If they are stopping in that, was it moon plate? No, moon, whatever.
Moonrise Towers?
Yes,
Wait,
exactly.
What was that? That was the name?
Yes,
yeah?
sure.
Okay. Mm-hmm. We're
Something
all
Moon
headed
Tower.
there. Everyone wants to go there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
Let's ask.
where's that?
Yeah.
Joaquin's Rest.
Okay.
It's just up the road.
So
I'd be
the trade
enjoying a
post.
mug of ale right now if those beasts hadn't jumped us. Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern. Invitation only. Tell the fellow on the door, Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll
That's
take
cool.
good care of you.
That's code words. I think these are Zentarum, Vincent. I'm putting my money on Zentarum.
Sure, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Also, I think we did. So, in this area, right? We enter this area by crossing the bridge, and then to
Yeah.
the north of the knoll part,
Mhm.
and to the west, we only explored a little, but there was also like some sort of compound
Okay.
that had been attacked, and I'm wondering if
That's not the trade post.
no, that
Okay.
is to the east.
Mhm.
So the east there's a trade post that has been attacked, and then to the west there's another compound that has also been attacked. I'm wondering if he means that, or if that is just something off the map entirely.
Should definitely look at it. I'd like to get to see a cool fantasy tavern in this game.
Mm-hmm. We can say, what's in the chest? Your cargo.
Yeah.
Number 2, intimidation. It's not hospitality I want, it's coin. Number 3, detect thoughts, read the thoughts. And number 4, leave.
Ask about the chest.
I mean, he shouldn't know what's in the chest, right?
It's true, but I want him to talk about it nonetheless.
Aye, the whole reason we're in this mess. Trinkets for some rich tosser in Baldur's Gate. He gets his shiny baubles. We get a handful of Tarenths.
Tarenths are the currency of the Zentarim, a network of merchants and mercenaries with few scruples.
Well done.
Also, apparently they're pronounced Zentarum, which I don't think I will say.
And we can say, you're Zentarum. Your people don't deal in baubles. Number 2, a lot of people died for those baubles. And number 3, intimidation. Whatever your cargo is, I'll take it as payment.
Oh, wow. That's a strong move.
Mm-hmm.
I do want that chest, Vincent. But we are not brigands. Oh, I'm so conflicted. But okay.
Stay strong.
Didn't Shadowheart...
We kill gnolls, not people.
Didn't she, like, succeed on a history check or something?
Intelligence history.
Yeah.
Terrans are the currency of the Zentarum. And that's, I think, the first option. You're Zentarum.
Yeah, that's why I want to use that option.
Yeah.
You know who we are. Very clever. And you probably also know it's not smart to interfere with Zent business. This is the point when a clever lass like you accepts my gratitude and walks away.
Yeah, thing is, if I was clever, I wouldn't have fought these gnolls.
And if you were better than me, you wouldn't have needed the help I provided.
It seems we are at an impasse, dear sir.
We can still, we can use intimidation. No, this is the point where I stop asking and start cutting.
Oh dear.
Number 2, persuasion. This is your employer's mess. We can profit. Let's sell the cargo ourselves. Or we can leave.
Crap. She's not... What is Shadowheart better at? She's bad at both, right?
She has +1 on either one.
Yeah. But I guess then we can persuade. It's nicer. It doesn't matter.
Sure. And we can guide ourselves in difficulty 15.
Yeah, we have to maybe like brute force this with inspiration.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
18.
Oh wow. Okay.
Again, check number 17 in a row where our bonuses do not matter at all.
Why does this upset you, Vincent? I don't quite understand.
I don't know, I just noticed it. Like we guide for everything.
I believe you. It's just it's a statistics thing.
Yeah, I'm
Guidance is still
I'm
good.
just noticing.
Yeah.
I like the way you think.
Carl approves.
Didn't expect to turn this horror show to my advantage, but why not? The chest's all yours. Damn thing sealed tighter than a duke's purse strings. So there's no point in trying to open it. I know a fence in Baldur's Gate who'll take it off your hands. Nobody will be the wiser. Don't try to cut me out of the deal, though. The Black Network has eyes and blades everywhere. Crafty swine like you could make a name for yourself in the Zahentarim. Make sure to drop by our
Wait, did he say it differently again? Like, they don't know how to pronounce it either.
It's a secret society, Marius.
Yeah.
Nobody ever talks about them. Right?
This is like George Lucas with the Gungans or whatever, where he doesn't know how to say their name either.
Either that or it's like Fight Club, right? Don't talk about Fight Club.
Right.
And don't talk about Fight Club, so they never say their own name.
Look, rule number 1 of the Zentarum is never say the Zentarum the same way.
Yeah, also, rule number 2, every time you mention Zentarum in the same conversation, you have to add an additional H to the word.
Yes. The Zahentarum.
Yeah. That sounds like something from Dune.
Yes. I have become the Zentarum. I have joined the thieves of the shadow. Stupid. Okay, but I'm so stupidly happy with this chest. I don't know yet what we want to do with it, but I do like having it.
Who has it?
Yeah, where is it? Guess we should look in the cave.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Did these 2 rogues fuck off?
No, they're still standing in front of the
Standing
cave.
around. Okay.
Who has the chest?
Well, it might be in the cave, right?
Let's get going.
Possibly. I don't see anyone having it. Nope. Doesn't look like it.
Let's look in the cave.
Also, Butterscotch said, you don't craft a chest like that to hold trinkets. There must be something valuable inside.
Yeah, this is a total wizard thing to investigate. This, I assure you, there's like magic stuff in there.
Yes, I agree. Okay, then we need to collect some of our projectiles.
Nice.
Friend, leather armor, scimitar, and heavy stone. Okay, I think these are all the projectiles. Yes.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Okay, let's save one more time.
Another step forward.
There's a dead caravan agent.
Okay.
Ooh.
We could speak to dead.
Speedy reply. 1d6 plus 2 slashing. It's a scimitar.
Ah.
Nimble attack. When the wielder hits an enemy with this weapon, they gain momentum for 2 turns.
Hmm.
Not bad. Also some camp supplies.
Okay.
2 more salamis, so we can
Nice.
quad wield it now.
Wow.
A hand crossbow, some sausage links, and more sausage. So it's just a lot of sausages here. And then Wizard's Bane oil.
Oh.
Coat your weapon in oil. Its targets receive a -3 penalty to a spell attack rolls and spell save DCs, and disadvantage on saving throws for maintaining concentration for 2 turns.
That's pretty cool.
That it's good to know that that exists.
Yeah.
And what else is here? There is Rugen standing there. Where's the chest, my dude? I'm just gonna talk to him. Okay.
Remember, getting that chest to Baldur's Gate is your job. Then we share the profits.
That's okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don Larian. A closed chest delivery dilemma. Classic.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Oh yeah, that is the Caravan Strongbox.
That might be worth a look.
Yes, she succeeded on a perception check to notice that that Caravan Strongbox that we specifically talked about is very important to us, and we might look at it.
Well, I mean, she doesn't know what we say, Vincent.
True.
That's in Baldur's Gate 4, which will be run by ChatGPT.
Can we pick that up?
Don't open it, though. Not yet.
It's 22 pounds. That is probably nice. No, don't talk.
I had another dream.
What?
Which, I suppose, means you did as well.
I talked to her. by
Whoever's
accident.
reaching out to us truly does seem opposed to the Absolute, but wants us to embrace the tadpole. Venture right into the heart of the cult. Perhaps we truly have a secret protector. Or we're walking into a trap.
Yeah, we did have that dream as well.
Yes. And then we leave. We can also, there's some stuff about Halcyon and the Dark Justice House.
Oh, okay. You don't want to talk to her?
I'd rather talk to her in camp, but we can do it here if you want to.
Do you think we'll still have the opportunity?
I mean, the other questions are, why were you in pain before?
Oh,
The
these are just
question-
I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do that some other time.
Okay. There are 3 bottles of Alchemist Fire, but we would be stealing them from
The Zentarum.
I guess.
Well, we don't need that so much.
Yeah. There's Ollie. A level 4, 15 HP. No idea how that works out. Humanoid.
I'll be glad when we're out of this bloody cave.
He looks quite young. And yeah, this is a rather large cave, actually.
Of course. And let me guess, it has another exit somewhere. Or goes into a cave deeper in the mountain or something.
It has chasms.
Nice, yeah.
But they just lead to water.
What are they doing there?
Oh, just going up a ladder.
Looks empty.
It was some angry ladder climbing.
Also, as far as I can tell, there are no gnolls around here. It's
Alright.
just-
So there's no actual gnoll camp, it was just this encounter?
Not as far as I can see.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Like this doesn't...
Oh.
Not sure what that was. I mean, so okay, this cave has 3 entrances.
Uh-huh.
Okay, maybe there's something going on below us. I don't know. The one we took is the middle one.
Mhm.
Then there's one to the west of us.
Mhm.
That's where we are at the moment, basically. And then there's one below and to the east of us. And there might be gnolls there. I don't know.
Okay. More to explore, I guess.
Yeah, this looks more like a humanoid camp, honestly.
Okay.
But the weird thing is it looks a little bit too extensive for just 2 people.
Yeah, I mean, I assume they just hold up in here to flee from the gnolls, right?
Yeah.
They haven't been living here for a week.
Okay, there's a backpack.
Yeah.
I assume. Like, this is a sleeping... there are bedrolls and a fire and all that.
Mhm.
And there are 2 backpacks, and one of them has Sozerian sweet wine, Amnian dessert wine, 2 bottles of Blackstaff wine.
Oh, wow.
Arkansas wine, Stagshift tonic, and Igerstorm Noble Rod, also wine. And then 5 gold and a potion of healing. And
someone is a wine connoisseur.
And that's all he packed for the trip, apparently.
But like, that's a pretty exquisite selection.
Mhm.
Maybe he plans to sell those or something. I don't know.
There's even more wine around here.
Cool.
There's also a book on open heresy.
He packed the essentials.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. But can't forget the 4 gold.
That's for tipping waiters when he orders more wine.
Yes. So on open heresy. Few recognize Shar as a goddess of creation or Saloon as a goddess of destruction, yet both are true. Born in the primordial ebb and flow of time, they forged Aber Toril together, and Chantea, mother of life, sprung into existence. Light and dark hung in perfect balance, embraced by Shar, enlightened by Saloon. Yet their creations were cold and distant, and Chantea prayed for warmth. This simple request divided the sisters, driving them to conflict. But it was Saloon that forced true flame into Aber Toril, sparking the sun. How could Shar not be harmed by such a betrayal, forced to war against both the light of the sun and the light of the moon? As the goddess tore each other asunder, they formed new gods and new conflicts, all for the sake of a little warmth. The lesson is this: to put selfish comfort over the fate of existence is folly. For those who understand, the Lady of Loss is always listening.
Okay, Shadowheart approves.
Mm-hmm.
It's also, I will share this, I don't know the full story, but this whole origin story of Shar and Saloon is somehow also connected to the formation of the planet. Because
this planet.
Yeah, which is, as far as I know, called Toril, right? But they in the text they mentioned Abir Toril. And what happened is that the original planet was Abir Toril, and then there was this whole Shar and Saloon debacle, and then the actual planet got split in 2, and one half is Toril and the other one is Abir, I think.
Okay,
and
that
you
makes
can
sense.
travel there somehow, I guess. And there's also like a bit that broke off, and that's a moon now, and that's called Saloon's Tier, I think.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it is very cool. Although in no game or novel have I ever been to the other part or Abir, and I may be making stuff up, but
I mean,
that's how I remember it.
Really, all these games are basically on the Sword Coast, right?
Pretty well. Yeah, you're right.
Except for Planescape Torment, which is in Sigil.
That's
which
in
is
Sigil,
somewhere
and
completely different.
Just it's a Planescape setting game, but you're right. Hence why I'm clamoring for a Waterdeep game. Okay, here's the thing. Well, is that still the Sword Coast? There are the Neverwinter games, right? And technically there are the Icewind Dale games.
That's all the Sword Coast.
It is, yes.
This place
But
is trapped.
Waterdeep would also be on the Sword Coast. The only way to get away would be to have a game set in Fae or Chult or, you know, some of those places. But that's the thing. Nobody cares about those. I would be sort of
Not
okay with
yet.
Chult. Yeah, Chult will be fine.
I mean, you have to start somewhere to make people care about your world.
Sometimes games are set in the Underdark, but not really set there. It's just one chapter is there.
Yeah.
But yeah, but why would you go away from the Sword Coast? It's been designed to be awesome and interesting, so it's fine.
I didn't want to open that. Yeah, no idea. But the Sword Coast is great, and there's still like every time there's even more and more and more and more to do.
Yeah,
there.
I know. It's cool. Do you know that Ed Greenwood, when he designed the Forgotten Realms, he made the map, right? But there's a part of the map that's just, it's a kingdom and it's named, but it's like designed in a way where no stories have been written about that and there's no lore about it. And it's just an empty space. It's designed for you as a dungeon master or just a creative person to create your own kingdom there. And so you can, you know,
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so you can fill in the blanks, basically. Yeah. This whole place is invented with creativity in mind. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. Yeah.
How can we get there? So they have a chest.
Another chest.
Yes, that is locked, a wooden chest. And in front of it, they put a poison mine, which intrigues me immediately.
Can you pick up the mine?
We can disarm it.
Can you just throw it away with a mage hand?
No, we can't.
Ah, you can trigger it apparently.
Okay, Will just walked into it.
Okay.
He has 6 HP and he took, luckily, only 2 poison damage.
Kind of a lame mine.
And now we wait for the poison cloud to disappear, hopefully. There it goes. Great job, Will.
Yeah. I still feel this game would be sort of fun with a rogue.
Look at the rest.
DC 10.
Alright.
We rolled a 10.
Okay.
Even though we have a +6.
We didn't need the bonuses.
Yeah. That's my point. I didn't say it.
Yeah, I know. Now I say it because I think it's hilarious how upset you are at it.
54 gold. Or 54 gold, yes.
Alright.
And Reason's Grasp. Uncommon. These are gloves, I think. Ever Vigilant. When the wearer chooses to end their rage, they gain 15 temporary hit points.
I guess you're becoming reasonable, and so you get healed. Okay, but it's no fun to end your rage. What the fuck?
No.
I guess you can do it when the fight is over to get a bit more HP.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna give them to our one character of the rage.
But doesn't she have better gloves?
She has Gloves of Power on a melee hit, which she doesn't really do lately. Possibly inflict a -d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. And Sleight of Hand +1.
I still think that's better than the lame healing thing.
That's true.
Like, she has hit people sometimes in melee.
Looking ahead.
There have been occasions, yes.
If we find gloves that are, like, for throwing, like a big baseball mitten for her, that would be awesome.
Don't know if they have that, but...
They should have a whole set for Carl, like, for this purpose. Like a mitten and a baseball cap and some chewing gum.
We'll keep a lookout.
Yes.
Jump over there. Ooh, boy, that's... I hope we can get back. So we are now at the actual west entrance.
Okay. Why did the gnolls not take this path?
Because there used to be a bridge, looks like, and that broke.
Ah, okay.
So now that's just... there's a chasm. And it's not endless as far as I can tell, there's just water below us.
Oh, okay.
And something seems to be in there.
Yeah, or it's just ambient sounds. They've been doing this.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And there's also another wooden trunk with a lock.
Come on.
Everything is full of treasure.
Difficulty class 5.
Oh, easy.
Okay. Open it down. 4. Okay.
The bonuses mattered.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Finally. Some agate. Agate? I don't know how to pronounce that. Viridian crystal for a diluted oil of sharpness.
Oh, is that for a lightsaber? Can we forge one? Forge one?
No, maybe. We have to get back to this forge.
Yeah, back to the Millennium Falcon.
Yes. Now the question is, can we jump back or do I have to read? This is stupid.
How about you use some rope?
I would if I could. But yeah, I was afraid that actually that... This is so stupid. Too high.
Like Butterscotch is on the other side?
Yeah, Butterscotch can't get back.
This keeps
like she
happening.
jumped down and now she can't get
Well,
back.
you can Arcane Recovery, get a second level spell slot, and Misty Step back.
Yeah, or...
Wanna dance?
you pick that halfling and throw it over there.
Just don't drop her in the chasm. It always cracks me up.
Can't control. Knockdown. Yeah, stop. Fine.
Screaming was so good. Don't let this become a habit, Karlak.
Hello? Is Will trapped over there?
Oh, man.
Please don't tell me he's trapped
The
over
pride of the gate.
there. Yeah. He can also not jump back. Carla.
Attention.
Can you
Can
throw
you-
him?
Well. If you insist.
This is a bit emasculating for my future boyfriend.
I don't think she can throw. No, it's too heavy to throw.
Yeah, it's really good to be a halfling. Well, does he have spell slots again? Because he can also Misty Step.
Yeah,
Where am I needed?
it does not, but...
We can short rest around this chasm.
Yeah, sure.
Nice little nap.
Misty Step.
Easy.
Is that blood?
I
No,
should have just
never
done the whole
mind.
thing. Well, actually,
Can't
there was
slow
a chest that we that Scarlet may not have been able to open. So maybe it wasn't too bad. There's even more to explore. So now we are finished with the left side of the chasm, or the west side of the chasm. Okay. I guess this is the part where Carla has to work on her own, because nobody can go up there. This is just, it looks like they had prepared like a second, a fallback defensive position.
Okay, that's interesting.
There's not much here though, but there is a heavy crossbow.
Yeah, these
And
Zahan Tehenterum, they seem very crafty, these people.
Arrow of lightning, arrow of Ilmater.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, they were prepared. And of course, more wine.
So, I'm curious, like, if Karlak, hypothetically, let's say, were to drink some of this wine, what would happen to her?
I don't think anything. What do you expect to happen?
Her getting drunk. Can you drink some of this wine?
Where did I put that wine?
And you just looted it, shouldn't it be on her?
Yeah, but the camp supplies are sort of weird.
Oh, I
because
see.
sometimes they show up
Yeah.
and sometimes they are packed into the camp supply pack. Open. Yeah, there it is.
Can she drink it?
Consume, sure.
What happens?
So, Amnian desert wine.
Oh, interesting.
Favored by denizens of the southern merchant state. This sweet red is often shared to celebrate deals done and wash away any lingering bitterness from the haggling.
So Karlak is like on her own now. The party didn't come along to loot.
Mhm.
She can like have a little sip while nobody's watching. She's like, hey, they're not giving me my soul coins, so at least I get this.
Has disadvantage on dexterity checks and charisma checks. Alcohol condition.
All right,
That's
it
it.
only has downsides.
As far as I can tell.
Drink more.
I mean,
Then the upsides will come.
The condition is already gone again.
Oh, okay. You
It's-
need to drink faster. No, I don't know. But
I-
surely something will happen if you drink a shit ton.
Okay. She has not enough wine with her. But
Oh, okay. She drank a whole bottle.
Yes.
I guess she has a heart from Avernus. Maybe they also put in a new liver.
Well, I say we have one of the heaviest drinkers ever, except from dwarves. Maybe we have a halfling.
No time to rest.
You want her to drink?
I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna drink as much as
As
possible.
well, like all of the wine bottles. This is, oh god. Yeah, this is for science.
Mm-hmm. Sort by type. Consume.
You
Consume.
thought her cheese consumption was
Consume.
bad.
Okay, that's basic poison. That might be too much. So far, it just seems to refresh her buff.
Yeah,
Bottle,
okay.
sherry. Think. Okay, now she can't consume anymore.
Yeah, she's full.
Oh no, she was already drinking. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the rest of the team is just standing next to her.
Willoughby, what are you doing?
Yes, no.
What? Even the water Davian rot brew?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Stacks with tonic?
I can't
Really?
stop Shadowheart. This just happens to halflings sometimes. Come on.
We have literally drank like
All the cap supplies.
15 bottles of wine.
Yeah, but no alcohol poisoning or anything.
No.
Okay. Well, I think this happened. This is canon now.
Sure. I mean, we have enough camp supplies.
Yeah.
Let's just continue as if nothing happened.
Yeah, it's nothing happened. It was just, it's important to stay hydrated. And honestly, this whole Faroon wine is all watered down and stuff. It's not like the strong dwarven stout.
Yeah. I mean, she did look like she was having a hard time.
Can she walk a straight line?
Yes, but while she was alcoholized, she had like a head down and there were bubbles floating around her and she was holding her head. And,
I guess they just recover really quick.
Yeah, but I guess we could use it to like poison someone maybe? Just give them disadvantage on checks, but so far NPCs have not done checks.
Breathing.
Maybe if the rare situation comes up where you sort of naturally want to fail a check, you could do this, but
I guess, yeah.
When would that matter?
No idea.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
last part of this cave.
Sure.
So we need to jump again. And there are some fire wine barrels here.
Nice, more wine.
Pick it up. Torches.
And you did pick up the important chest earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Need to send that fire wine barrel to the camp. Actually, it's just
What a charmer.
HQ, need a pickup.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, it's wine again.
Butterscotch. Again? Really?
Hold on, we don't need the wine truck. Willoughby had a drink.
Oh, whoops, I dropped it. Did I drop it? I don't like it when they fail perception checks, Marius.
Yeah, that's very ominous, right? It's like when your DM rolls a die at the table and you ask him why, and he's like, oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
But, I mean, there are fire wine barrels everywhere around us, so I can assume...
You think they prepared a kill room here? Zentarum? Sorry, the Zataharantum?
This looks more like the bit of the... What the hell is that? Okay. I thought for a moment that this looks more like the finish or the remains of a party of gnolls, right? With just split open wine barrels and wine all over the floor and all that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it looks like somebody prepared some traps. Like there's a huge boulder on a wooden platform that looks like, and we can't interact with it, so it's just background, but it looks like they wanted to create like this Indiana Jones
Rolling
situation.
boulder trap.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
Be wary.
This'll be fun.
This place is trapped.
Oh boy. So Kara was almost ran into a tripwire.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Is there anything even interesting here to loot, or is it just a kill room?
It's mostly just a kill room, but it leads to a part where we haven't been.
Oh,
That
okay.
We have basically run back to the toll thing now, and we are below it at the moment.
This probably is just another entrance, and they've trapped this entrance so heavily that the gnolls didn't take it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody knows where to
Death's close at hand.
Everybody knew where the tripwires were. Everybody
This is
ran
what
around.
this is what people were complaining about.
I'm gonna reload that. That's stupid. Sorry, I'm not gonna take 3 deaths because one of the characters thought, that's tripwire. Let's activate it and see what happens.
Yeah, this is exactly what people are posting about.
Yeah. Waiting for the loading. Oh, we're up here again. Okay, I guess we don't need to go through that kill room again. We can just
Never
take
wanted the
another
easy
path.
path.
Sure. Is there anything else to explore in the cave then?
Don't think so.
All right.
Recipe unlocked. Ashes of hyena here. What is that? How many recipes do we have?
Oh man, we need to take some time to look at the alchemy stuff.
Ashes of hyena. Okay, that's another.
I think the hyena stuff is good because you can use hyena stuff to make speed potions, and those are like pretty broken.
Mm-hmm. Where is that coming from? Maybe it's from the outside? It sounds like a bear.
It's just ambient noise, I think.
Maybe.
What's that?
Oh, we just ran through. We are back at the fight.
Okay.
And there was some acid on the ground.
Yeah, so we got the chest. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can probably start next time with, maybe opening the chest or deciding what to do with it. Maybe going to that tavern. Kind of curious about that. Maybe even looking at the crash. There is that.
Yeah, we can try.
Yeah, and now maybe we can go back to camp. Call it there. How do you feel?
I think I'd like that. We're also back at the toll booth, and I'm pretty sure there's more to explore there.
I thought we did the toll booth.
Yeah, but we didn't follow all the way. So there's... Okay, now there's path to the north, but that is blocked somehow. But we did miss... Okay, we did miss one thing. Well, we can take it real quick. There's just a quick travel thing. Waypoint discovered. Very nice.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Yeah. So there is a... north of the toll booth, there is a path. But that is... blocked. Like it runs between two...
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
That's curious.
A dirt mound. I'll take that.
Alright, let's dig. But then, I think we're gonna get out of here. There's always gonna be more to explore.
Always, yeah. Dig for victory. Dig up 5 buried chests.
Oh, achievement unlocked.
Nice.
Nice.
There was just an arrow in there. Okay, yeah, I think the last thing we could explore here on the east side of this part of the map is where we just were, below the bridge. But we can do that.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll look at the chat. We have got lots of stuff to do. It's still amazing.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of fun today. Do we want to like go back to the camp or just save here and call it here?
We can go back to the camp.
I mean, we have the waypoint here. Sort of doesn't matter. I just feel like the camp is a good place to wait.
And I think we are basically out of spells slots. So
Yeah, and like,
camping, good idea.
next time we'll start with a long rest. Probably, have some nice conversations again.
Mhm.
And are you up for it next week on Thursday?
Yes, but probably not 2 days in a row because I'm gone for the weekend.
That's fine, but are we sure on the Thursday?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. So Friday, we'll see what happens on Friday. We don't know yet. That's up in the air, but definitely we'll be back on Thursday. And I want to thank you, Vincent, for playing with me and with such endurance. It's like,
bye guys. Thanks for the stream.
yeah, thanks for watching.
Thanks for staying around. Yeah.
Yeah, and
always a pleasure with you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Larian. Thanks, guys. See you next week.
Yeah,
Bye, guys.
I'm looking forward to it. And again, thanks, Vincent. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching us. You can watch us on YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. You can follow us on Twitter @makes_play. There we announce when we stream and stuff. I think that's all. The rest is the Twitch, which is twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live.
Yes.
I think I got them all, Vincent, right?
I think so, yes.
All right. And we got the chest. We got everything. This is amazing. Yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed by the no camp, but sure.
I like the fight, though.
Yeah,
But
me too.
anyway, now we're talking about all the stuff
Yeah.
again. We're getting out of here now. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.